They are the keepers of a craft, ingrained in the American outdoors. The task, as difficult as there is in professional sports, where the slightest of error can lead to the heaviest of consequence. All efforts off track are executed in order to endure the brutal task upon it. Where few things can replace the basic elements of family and faith. Although they will ultimately be defined by checkered flags and championships, their purpose is greater. They are the backbone of an entire community that simply bleeds motocross. How do you prepare for 24 brutal motos over 12 weeks in the grueling heat of summer?
Excellent, you're amazing, my friend.
Yeah, we got 3 to go.
Last one, good set, good set.
The start of the season provides every racer with one thing: hope. Nowhere is that feeling more alive than in the 450 class. With no true favorite, everyone's in, no one's out, and everybody has a chance at the title.
Everybody on the outside thinks this year is wide open, that James is not racing, and who knows, Chad's out testing, getting ready for outdoor season. I don't know. I hope he is. That's good for our sport. Whether it's wide open or not, or if I have a chance this year compared to last year, I keep hearing that. I don't see it any different. I think in the end, when you line up to the gate, you have to step up and make it happen.
Steady and strong, Andrew Short does his training here in Texas. The longtime Honda factory rider will contend for the championship as one of the most consistent riders in the outdoors.
I like it, and I think that's all that matters. I'm pretty much the only one that rides out here, and I think it gets me prepared for whatever I'm going to see at the race.
Also set to compete for the 450 title is one of the most talked about families at the racetrack. Their methods are critical and criticized. However, Father Tony's commitment to his sons, Mike and Jeff, has never been in question.
I thought I was a pretty good rider. Like, I trained hard and I did everything I needed to do to be a really good rider. But unfortunately, I came from a poor family, and the family ran out of money, and they said, get a job. And I always said, you know, if I ever have kids, that, you know what, I will make sure that they make it to the top. There is no doubt that when these guys, before they were even born, before they were ever even conceived, the idea was try to make 2 of the best motocross riders that the world's ever seen.
The Alessis. For years, they have formed one of the most feared partnerships in all of motocross, putting together an amateur racing resume as successful as any in the history of the sport. Although that same success has eluded them here in the Nationals.
You know, it's another year, and I feel like if there was ever a year that I could potentially win a championship, this seems like this would be the year.
If there is a frontrunner for the 450 title, he comes from Team Kawasaki. Factory rider Ryan Villopoto has spent the last 3 years dominating the 250 class. Yet this season, he and his crew will leave the comforts of the smaller bike for the challenge of the bigger 450 machine.
I'm excited. It's going to be hard to top last season, you know, but I think Ryan's in a good position coming in this year. But we race. We don't know what's going to happen. That's why we all line up and do this, you know. The main goal is to just be there every weekend and get as many points as you can.
Trying to figure out where I stand, you know, thinking that you're going to be fast enough to, you know, be one of the top guys. It's tough because you don't know it. Supercross was good on the 450, but, you know, outdoors is more, I think, kind of my thing.
You're getting quicker.
We don't get that much break time. Maybe we get a couple weeks off, and really that's it. Start back up riding and testing.
You know, with Ryan, he brings 3 championships outdoors. None of those other guys do, and that means he knows how to get it done.
Everybody's gonna go fast. That's definitely scary. You don't know who's been training hard, you know, who's putting the work in and who's not putting the work in. You just don't know.
The unknown of where everybody's at before the first round is part of the excitement. It's scary. That's what drives us to work hard and compete. If you didn't have butterflies on the starting gate, it's not much fun, I don't think.
The path to becoming a champion is varied for every racer. Only a few years ago, a different rider took the same road to work every day.
We're at Carmichael's farm, training camp. He's got a nice setup out here for sure. Got all the tools to get the job done. Let's do it.
The ranch still belongs to Ricky Carmichael, and it was here that the man simply known as the GOAT used this isolated piece of property to help construct the greatest motocross career the world has ever known.
You know, you walk in there and you realize, hey, you know, this is where he did it. This is where he put all of his hard work in. It's definitely motivation, you know, I mean, to be able to be there and say, hey, you know, if he did it here, then there ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You know, I got everything I need here to be that #1 guy.
The proven tools used to make a champion, passed from Carmichael to Ryan Dungey, are simple. A reliable machine, a trusted mechanic, a solid piece of ground, and an unwavering will to twist the throttle. Dungey will attempt to apply the same values to his own career as he enters the season the clear-cut favorite in the 250 class.
I feel like I have that self-driven motivation, and I love what I do, and I'll do anything to make it happen and to win.
Midweek in Southern California. Gone are the droves of fans that usually pack the stands on race day. Yet with only a few weeks to prepare for the start of the season, firmly in place is the intense atmosphere of an outdoor national. Adding to the scene are some of Europe's fastest riders. They have crossed the Atlantic to pose the biggest challenge to Dungey in the 250 class.
When you're a little boy, you just think about that your dream is going to be to be a world champion, and then you're going to go to US and try to win a championship there. So when I won my world championship, I just signed 1 more year in Europe, and then I came here, this show.
Thought of by most as the best Europe has to offer, Christophe Pourcel has already tasted success in the States. He enters the outdoor season fresh off a US Supercross title. Tyler Rattray has made a career based on the principles of hard work and determination. Those beliefs paid off for the South African-born racer. He is the reigning European champion and here in the States to battle for the U.S. title.
It's a dream of mine to come here and race in America. Obviously, racing is really big here in the States, and with Christophe and Tommy also coming over from Europe, there is a lot of talk about the Americans are better than the Euros. We'll see this year. I've got 100% faith in my training program, and hopefully at the end I can come out on top. I've got a lot of respect for the American riders. I mean, I'm expecting them to be really good.
The foundation of American motocross is the family. As long as there has been racing, there has been mom and dad trading in everything they own to make sure their son has a chance to make it.
We gambled and won, you know. We made it to the pros. A lot of people don't do that.
Yet for unheralded rookie Justin Barcia and his family, a factory ride and a shot at the pros means exactly that. A factory machine and a chance to line up at the gate. Much of the support needed to make it to the races still comes from the family.
So how's life on the road driving around in this thing?
Sucks.
Yeah, it's hard.
I don't know if we'll do that next year. Maybe we'll
Yeah,
just
we're not
fly.
doing this next year. I know that I have never worked as hard as we've worked to do this, to get Justin where he needs to go. I'm proud of that.
For the rookie, more hard work is still ahead of him, and he'll prove his place where everyone else has, on the racetrack. After being on the fence for most of the year, Chad Reed's late decision to race the 450 class has created a welcome problem for Team Suzuki.
I know it's kind of close to the season, but it was just decided and he's going to do it. I had a feeling that he wanted to succeed and wanted to win a championship, and that was the main goal. We found a way to make it work.
He'll go down as one of the fastest riders ever to throw a leg over a dirt bike. Yet success in the outdoors and the admiration that goes with it has often escaped him, due to the fact that he spent the better part of his career runner-up to the greatest of all time, Ricky Carmichael.
I want to walk away from the sport knowing that I achieved everything that I kind of set out to. Outdoors is something that's missing. It's no secret that I haven't necessarily enjoyed it in the past years. It's going to be difficult, but I want to be here. I want to work my butt off. I want to work hard with a team and just, you know, go after it, try and win this thing.
Fans here from Southern California have come in droves, and they've set their seats somewhere around the mountains here at Glen Helen. It is a Chamber of Commerce day.
The first race of the year poses questions for everyone.
So you started doing it around the whole track, huh? We test all week long. Everything's good. You get to our racetracks, it's always different. The more comfortable he gets on the bike, the better you're going to do. That's why this whole truck behind me is full of parts and try to make that happen.
The pressure to find answers and make it happen is magnified this year. For the first time, the outdoors will implement a one-day format, giving teams only a fraction of time needed to make adjustments from practice to the gate drop.
Last lap after you looked at the track, you tried going straight up the inside like first practice there.
Yeah, I stayed more to the left, and then I switched over to the right.
That's great.
Yeah, he said he felt solid.
Dungey was staying pretty far to the right coming down into there.
Oh, was he?
And it looked pretty smooth, so it looked like he carried a lot of speed back up that little hill.
Alrighty.
I'm ready.
The 250 class has long been a proving ground, where the biggest names in the sport have laid the foundation for their professional racing career. Rookie Justin Barcia hopes to start his own groundwork here at Glen Helen.
It's incredible. I've been trying to get here my whole life. Finally here and riding with the top pros that you see on TV and in magazines and stuff. So I have a lot of respect for everyone out here. Hopefully they'll give me a little respect too.
Tell you what, folks, get ready to get against the fence and make some noise. You're getting ready to go racing.
And here we go. It is going to be difficult to see as the sun is coming over the mountains here in Southern California.
Barcia, he's going to the front of the pack.
How about that?
The young freshman Justin Barcia has taken the lead.
And what about Dungey? He's running 9th and Pourcel at 10.
But can you believe this? That last lap for Justin Barcia at 2:40, he is just gone. I mean, he is checked out already.
Pourcel just bonsai'd Mount St. Helens and picked up a couple spots. I'm not sure of the position he's in, but he's riding very, very aggressive right now, effortless on the bike. Tyler, the Styler Rattray, he's up inside the top 5. I think Ryan Dungey has put a move on a grip of riders.
Dungey's kind of rode around now. He's tired of eating sand and rocks going up the hills. He wants to try to make a push and make a pass on Rattray.
And here comes Ryan Dungey.
Well, Dungey now makes the pass on Tyler Rattray. Dungey moves into that 2nd position there, and he's going to go after Justin Barcia now.
1.5 seconds is all that separates them.
Barcia's being stubborn right now. Dungey is all over him, in and out of the turn. Barcia twists the throttle. They collide just a bit. Is it Dungey? Is it Barcia? Dungey has now moved into that #1 position as the sun comes down over Yamaha Mountain. Ryan Dungey has moved into that #1 position, and the rookie, the freshman, has dropped to #2.
And there's the checkered flag for Ryan Dungey.
That was an awesome race. I mean, from 10th to 1st and the overall.
When the dust settled on the 250 class, Ryan Dungey stood on the top step, flanked by the 2 world champions. Justin Barcia turned heads by just missing the podium.
Yeah, that Barcia kid's good.
What he did win was more important: respect. It's been said that familiarity breeds contempt.
If you want to film a clown show, film this right here. But Dad, that's a clown show. That's what you got to zoom in on.
For riders Ryan Villopoto and Mike Alessi, they have had up-close personal knowledge of one another for as long as they've been racing.
Where did the rivalry, ill feelings, or whatever you want to call it, start?
Oh, well, that was way back in amateur stuff when we were racing 60s, so that was a long time ago. But it's not even so much that anymore. Like, that's way gone and past. It's just Tony's, he's pretty crazy.
Riders like Ryan Villopoto, for example, as an amateur racer, never won a race when they raced against us. Never. That creates a lot of hard feelings and animosity.
I don't hate him by no means, but I'm not gonna, you know, hang out with him and really talk with him, you know, no, not at all.
Guess who's got the whole shot, Jimmy Hawley?
Number 800, Mike Alessi.
Josh Grant holds on to that #2 spot.
And here comes Short, Millsaps, Hahn, Reed, Brown, Cooper, Reardon, Villopoto running 10th.
These guys are going to have to do something quick as Mike Alessi's on a roll. He is pulling away from Josh Grant.
Alessi's just checked out, guys. He is gone.
16-second advantage right now.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
And Villopoto has got around Chad Reed and Andrew Short.
Villopoto is getting very, very close as he is closing in on the 33 of the Joe Gibbs Yamaha.
Villopoto jumping to the inside. He makes it stick. He passes Grant.
He took him wide. He played a little rough there.
And that was a great pass. He had to do it. If he's going to get up there and try to catch Mike Alessi, he's got to pull the trigger and make a pass like that.
Villopoto on the clock, the fastest rider, and things are starting to get a little bit closer. He's made up quite a bit of ground on that lap. I know we're running out of time quickly, but this one is shaping up to be a barn burner at the checkers. Oh my goodness, if things to separate them. Here go the riders on the far side of the track.
He's right on the back of Alessi now. Oh, he just tripled by him.
Villapoto jumped past him into the lead. All eyes have been on the battle up front as Ryan Villapoto has almost done the unthinkable from 16 seconds down.
And that checkered flag comes out, and Villapoto clenching his fist. I think people are going to walk out of Glen Helen and say, wow.
It was tough. You know, I didn't get the starts that I really wanted. And that whole time I was watching where Mike was, and I didn't know if I could catch him. Once I started cracking into it a little bit, then I knew that I could get him. But at first, no, I didn't know.
He don't have it. He's a sprinter for about half a lap. Dude, he worked.
You can't win the championship in the first race, but you can definitely lose it. After Glen Helen, Andrew Short's chances were in jeopardy, as was Team Suzuki's Chad Reed.
It's outdoors.
Hadn't done it for a while. Gotta go back to school.
As the weekend comes to a close at Glen Helen, the die has been cast for a battle that will wage across the American outdoors. Next time on the Moto, inside the outdoors.
I really think it takes one person, a parent, to be totally devoted to it.
You understand, I'm not leaving here until you have 5 starts, 5 hole shots.
Mike Alessi with one of his patented hole shots.
Pourcel will take the Moto win. Villapoto running 10th.
You know, we heard he had a little bit of a tweaked knee possibly.
All I know is I saw the big Kawasaki semi driving out of here. That's not a good sign.
Previously on the Moto, inside the outdoors.
If I have a chance this year compared to last year, I keep hearing that. In the end, when you line up to the gate, you have to step up and make it happen.
The idea was try to make 2 of the best motocross riders that the world's ever seen.
If he did it here, then I got everything I need to be that #1 guy.
Outdoors is something that's missing.
Ryan Villapoto, for example, as an amateur, never won a race.
Just Tony's pretty crazy.
Villapoto jumped past him into the lead.
He don't have it. He's a sprinter.
If there is an overwhelming tie that binds the sport of motocross, it's found in the bond between father and son. It is the undeniable motor that moves the entire community.
Come on, let's go!
A connection created early on between a parent teaching the unwritten lessons of his craft to a son who dreams of being a champion. Along the way, they are willing to sacrifice a life of their own for a life together, devote their entire existence to the sport they love, and give up everything to just go racing. Pilot Point, Texas, one of the few places left in America where horses still outnumber people in terms of population.
They say once you move to a small town, you'll never move back to a big city. When we first moved here, we raised horses, so we came here for that, and we fell in love with this place.
The Wharton family settled into this rural town nearly 13 years ago, and Father Robert began teaching his sons, Blake and Tyler, the techniques of his other passion, motocross.
Most of our focus was on Tyler. At the tracks and the practices, Blake would kind of just do his own thing. As they got older, all of a sudden, a little kid over here just started going really fast. He had been listening to all what we've been teaching Tyler, and it wasn't directed at him, but he learned a lot from his brother.
Youngest son Blake started racing at an early age and quickly rose to the amateur ranks with an impressive ease, collecting several of its most celebrated titles along the way. He is now one of the brightest young talents in the 250 class And this year marks the first that Blake and his brother Tyler will compete professionally full-time in the outdoors.
So you guys grew up together the whole time, just in the same house?
Well, we didn't adopt him until a couple years ago. We just seen him at the Taco Bell around town, and we're like, we have to adopt this little Mexican kid.
Scientists look at my brother and they say, Sasquatch is out there.
Do you see any resemblance here with him in the caveman commercial?
It's a friendship, like buddies, kind of, because we joke around a lot. His girlfriend barely knows they're dating. They live so far apart.
That's one of his jokes. I call those senior citizen moments. And I just let those slide.
I don't know how you would explain that in terms of like fathers, brothers, friends, whatever. I think we're more partners, you know? Me, the boys, even the girlfriend Danielle, we're all partnership.
The structure of the Alessi family mirrors that of the Whartons. 2 sons, both professional, and a father completely dedicated to their success. Yet their methods used in achieving that success differ completely.
As amateurs, the deal was pretty clear. In order for us to eat, we had to win. None of us had jobs. We gave our whole entire existence to winning amateur races. People don't understand that because they didn't have to live it. But go cash in your job and say, I'm quitting because I have to go help my son become a top rider. Cash in your 401k, mortgage your house. When you do those things and you come to those races, it's not a matter of wanting to win, it's having to win. I would say that now we have a softer program in terms of coming to the race. I mean, we're not coming there to kill you, to beat you at all costs. I mean, we're coming there to ride our best race. If the win comes, it's because we had the best package.
Bike's ready.
Basically, it's been me and my dad traveling for the last year.
I really think it takes one person, a parent, to be totally devoted to it. No matter what's happened, we've always kept our eye on the goal, our eye on where we were going. We're simulating a race, so he's probably gonna look for better lines and then probably try to do a couple more fast laps.
The week off between races provides a brief amount of time to make adjustments in order to improve a rider's track speed. Time and speed are the crucial elements in racing. Where to lose one and find the other. For Blake Wharton, a top 10 overall finish at Glen Helen was respectable, but nowhere near the goal of a championship. Placing pressure on father and son to get faster and lose seconds if they are to be considered serious challengers for the title.
I try to be his friend and look at things maybe he doesn't see. When you guys were close, that was your fastest lap time by far. We've been successful for many years as amateurs, and we work well together.
I mean, at 20 years old, he's probably one of the premier riders in the world. That's a pretty big calling for a young rider. I don't think there's any mature 20-year-olds. I think they might fake it pretty good, but at the end of the day, 20-year-old, kid, you know? They're a kid. Strong, stop. Wait, just stop. From what? I think that it's critical to have someone around that holds the line.
I don't know what happened. As soon as I came out of the turn, I just felt my knee twist.
It happens, it happens. Go, yeah, just go get the circle 8 done. I'm gonna go get the start ready. The management of, you know, young athletes is a huge effort. It's a harder job than anything that has to do with motorcycle racing or training or any of that.
Adding to the difficulty is the task of rebuilding a rider's confidence. For Mike Alessi, the defeat at Glen Helen was demoralizing. After a fast start, Mike raced to a huge early lead.
These guys are gonna have to do something quick because Mike Alessi's on a roll.
However, longtime rival Ryan Villopoto eventually tracked him down and passed him with a confident ease.
The checkered flag comes out, and Villopoto clenching his fist.
Leaving the Alessis with tension in their training program and a whole lot of work to do if they are to contend for the championship in the outdoors.
What's going on?
Sick.
Huh?
It's because you hardly ate anything. It's like you don't understand.
It's basic. You want to be soft or you want to be tough. It's simple. Right now, you're being soft. It's going to make a difference. It takes 5 minutes to go do the right thing.
He's almost 18. He doesn't need me. He has the money to do anything he wants. But I'm lucky to have a kid like this that keeps me around and recognizes that I do bring something to the table. This last weekend, we got 2 top 5 starts, and that really reflected in our overall, so we're all about the start. You have different releases, different RPMs, different techniques. You just find something that works and then try to perfect it. And that's what we're here doing today, working on it.
Hey, hey, hey! What's going on with your starts? Let me watch your technique. Oh, technique is everything, especially for the start. I mean, one error in technique is the difference between 1st and 15th. I mean, it's the only place in the racetrack where you can pass 30 guys in 8 seconds. You know what? I'm getting mad now.
At first glance, Tony Alessi and Robert Wharton are instructors, teaching from the opposite sides of the podium. One an iron fist.
You're not getting this figured out. What's wrong with you?
The other a loving embrace.
How's the bike?
Good.
Yet to judge is to miss the point completely. At their core, they are simply 2 men driven by a devotion few will ever understand.
You understand, I'm not leaving here until you have 5 starts, 5 whole shots.
And it's within that feeling their teachings run parallel, and ultimately they share a common bond. The same common bond that connects the sport of motocross.
Got roosted that time.
Dude, you have so many problems, it's just unlimited.
You did a good job of keeping the motor revs up that time, even though you were kind of off balance.
When those guys don't ride good, it's really frustrating for me. You can see I don't function right.
Perfect.
That was good. I'm not gonna say that wasn't good.
It's the Hangtown Motocross Classic, celebrating 41 years of motocross racing. Beautiful sunshine here in California. Couldn't ask for anything better.
The role of the race day mechanic is essential. His job, endless.
I always say it's like, this is my bike, I just let Blake ride it, you know?
Although his primary duty is that of the machine, there is no task too big or too small. He is the rider's most trusted friend, coach, and closest confidant, as well as his surveyor to the ever-changing racetrack. And of course, when needed, the mechanic is there for the day's positive affirmation.
This sounds so stupid, but seriously, just go out there and ride like you're the best rider in the world. That's all you gotta do. Just think, every time you're out there, I'm the best rider in the world, I'm the best rider. It will carry you through.
I'll tell you what, we're going to let the anticipation build because, folks, they're getting ready to fire it up.
Hey, they're pulling me off the gate, kid.
So, gang, we're underway here in Moto. Number 1 of the 250 division, 151 of Justin Barcia is out front.
Now is that number 10 of Dungey.
All right, Blake's coming up on a big group. Hopefully he can get around, make some quick passes.
The number 61 battled through the pack after a poor start in Moto 1, but was unable to match the speed of the front runners, which left Justin Barcia and Christophe Pourcel to fight for the lead.
Rodney, we may see a pass attempt on this lap. Folks, this is what you paid to see. They're drag racing in front of the mechanics area. Christophe Pourcel is going to try to sweep him on the outside, and he gets the job done by going the long way around.
Checkers are out, and Pourcel will take the Moto win. Barcia, the rookie, will take second, less than 1 second behind him. So it's Pourcel, Barcia, Kennard, 1, 2, and 3.
In the 450 class, shocking rumors of an injury to series leader Ryan Villopoto had been spreading all week. And an in-person look at his condition during practice put the Villopoto-Alessi rematch in jeopardy.
Doesn't look like Villopoto's racing today.
What do you mean?
It doesn't look like he's like racing. Looks like he's just riding.
I heard maybe something happened with him during the week. I don't know. That's what I'm hearing.
Who do you think it is with the whole shot? Mike Alessi.
Watch him go. He's going into checkout mode right now.
Then Ryan Villopoto is 39th position. Oh, and Mike goes down. Mike Alessi goes down.
What a tough break for Alessi, the number 800, trying to get that machine picked up as these riders coming right at him. He's able to do so, but man, the traffic coming at him, that had to be tough.
So it's Ivan Tedesco out front, Jeff Northrup, Cody Cooper, Justin Brayton, Andrew Short, Mike Alessi in sixth. So that is some damage control by the 800 of Mike Alessi. So a crazy, crazy opening series of events.
What a beautifully executed pass by Alessi there as he gets around Andrew Short, and so that should put Alessi back up into a top 5 right now. Villopoto back in the number 30 position.
Now, we heard he had a little bit of a tweaked knee possibly. Looks like Alessi's got around Cody Cooper, so Mike Alessi now moves into second place. Tedesco is now 4 seconds flat in front of Mike Alessi.
Well, you got to wonder what's going through Alessi's head right now as he is beginning to smell blood.
I believe that Tedesco's gone down and Ivan Tedesco has lost the spot. It is now Mike Alessi, rider number 800 from Victorville, California, on the Rockstar Makita Suzuki, and he has the advantage as he heads up into the Sky Coaster.
He stalled the bike. He stalled the bike.
Mike Alessi has stalled his bike, no harm.
What the hell are you doing, dude?
Put your hands together, California, for Mike Alessi, taking the Moto win in your 450 class.
What am I going to say to him? Yeah. No mistakes in the next moto. Obviously, and fix that corner. And don't stall the bike.
What about good moto?
Yeah, probably good moto. That was a good job. I think I already told him that.
An outdoor national consists of 2 30-minute motos for each class. The combined scores from both determine the overall winner, providing the mechanic with only a small window of time between the motos to make any needed adjustments to the machine.
All right, let's try this again. Lots of energy the first 20 minutes, big effort. And that'll push you out in front with those guys.
Appears that everyone's through the corner and Ryan Dungey grabs the whole shot, rider number 10. I believe that is Blake Wharton, rider 61, back in the number 2 spot.
What a great start for the 61 of Blake Wharton. Wharton is really on a rail in this second moto. Watch what's coming up behind him right now. It's the 377 of Christophe Pourcel.
From Kennard to Dungey, 4 seconds are all that separate 4 riders.
In Moto 2, Blake Wharton redeemed himself with a second-place start. Then the pack closed in on the rookie and applied pressure. But a poor choice of lines and an off-camber turn derailed his run for the podium.
If you choose the wrong line coming out of that off-camber, you could cost yourself a couple of seconds real easy.
And Wharton is back in 5th. So I told you, you make a mistake in that top 4, and you are going to see a big hole of riders come blowing by you. And it looks like that's exactly what happened to Blake Wharton.
You know, Blake just keeps making small mistakes.
Wharton couldn't recover from his early mistakes and placed 5th in the Moto and 7th overall. Ryan Dungey took the win, and Christophe Pourcel's impressive showing in both motos earned him his first overall victory, placing Pourcel and Dungey neck and neck for the series lead in the 250 class.
Hey, make sure you focus on like your whole start thing, like go over the whole thing. Think about the whole thing.
As the 450 riders prepared for the final moto of the day, devastating news came from Team Kawasaki. Their factory rider Ryan Villopoto's injury is worse than expected, negating his anticipated rivalry with the Alessis.
All I know is I saw the big Kawasaki semi driving out of here right now. That's not a good sign.
Even with their main rival out, the Alessis have a controversial past, providing them with no shortage of challengers.
You guys get along, you and Alessi?
No. We've had a bad history in the past. I just don't like the way they work. I don't like the guy. Sorry, bud.
Here we go into turn number 1. Mike Alessi does not grab the whole shot. It's Josh Grant and Ivan Tedesco both right there.
Bad line. My least favorite guy to have to race with.
Out front, Josh Grant, rider number 33.
He's still got a little bit of a gap over the rest of the field, and here comes Alessi trying to make the charge and a pass in for second. And how pumped up does he have to be right now with Villopoto out of this moto?
Mike Alessi trying to out-drag race Ivan Tedesco. Tedesco on the inside. Mike Alessi grabs a handful of Suzuki throttle. Bam! He goes into the number 2 spot. Chad Reed has caught Ivan Tedesco.
Chad, I think, desperately wants to get around Ivan because he can see the front 2 getting away. And
was that Grant having some problems out there?
And he may have lost the lead. Mike Alessi goes to the inside.
Oh, Josh Grant just came back by Mike Alessi.
Now Chad's coming.
Josh Grant, your leader, has the pressure of the Rockstar Makita Suzuki riders, and they are all over him. Here comes Mike Alessi.
I don't think Mike wants to pass Grant because he knows the guy's dirty and he ain't gonna risk it. He just doesn't want Reed passing him. He's trying to push Grant to get going.
Look at this. He is very close.
And Josh will have it, though.
Wow. That was close. You saw him closing in, but Josh Grant will take the second moto win.
We got the overall. We're first. Overall champion.
Yeah.
For the day. Honestly, I think we could have done better than we did. I mean, I'm glad we won, but it isn't exactly kind of like what I had in mind, you know? A little sketchy ride in the second moto there with a lot of stuff going on with Grant, coming off the bike and stuff, and the first moto, stalling and crashing. We won, it's great, but I'd like it to be a little cleaner, you know? It's all right, I'm good. I'm good with it.
Hangtown proved that motocross is unbiased, and even the favorite can be sacrificed, leaving the title up for grabs, and everyone wanting their piece of the outdoors. Next time on the Moto, inside the outdoors.
Oh, and Kennard goes down!
I've been dreaming about winning a championship since the day I started racing.
Obviously, we're going to manipulate the injury as much as we can because I think it's our destiny.
Previously on the Moto, inside the outdoors.
I really think it takes one person, a parent, to be totally devoted to it.
You understand, I'm not leaving here until you have 5 starts, 5 hole shots.
Mike Alessi with one of his patented hole shots.
Pourcel will take the moto win.
Villopoto running 10th.
You know, we heard he had a little bit of a tweaked knee possibly.
All I know is I saw the big Kawasaki semi driving out of here. That's not a good sign.
Put your hands together, California, for Mike Alessi.
It's an existence seemingly untouched by the world of motocross. Yet the man who lives here is immersed in it.
There's been quite a bit of load here. You put the back-to-back Glen Helens with the Hangtowns. I mean, that's a serious load on the body.
More than a trainer, he orchestrates every aspect of an athlete's health and fitness, filling his days with phone calls and in-person visits to some of the top riders in the sport.
What do you see? Where are you standing at?
And those little tight little turns here, kind of got to drop the shoulder in just to make sure the bike tracks well.
An Olympic athlete in his own right, Dr. Jeff Spencer has trained and counseled some of the greatest athletes on the planet. Although unconventional, his work in the field of motocross has been vital. He has pioneered some of the sport's most widely used training programs and constantly evolved rider safety.
I think the most important thing to be aware of with regard to Supercross and motocross is that it's the ultimate intersection between man and machine. Car racing is maybe a little bit more machine than man. Cycling is perhaps a little bit more man than machine. But motocross and Supercross, dead center. 1, 2,
One of Dr. Spencer's prized pupils is Ryan Villapoto. The injury that stopped him in Hangtown will end his season.
Well, I've had no ACL for 6 or 7 years, and I always just kept on riding, never got it fixed. Kind of knew it would come around to getting it fixed sometime. For me, it was the biggest season ever, and I never thought it would come around to bite me then, but it did.
Well, with regard to Ryan and his current injury, I know that Ryan will come back better and stronger, and I believe that a person's best work is always on the other side of perhaps what may seem like their darkest moments. So we look forward to getting this portion of his career over and done with so that he can move forward.
It was less than a year ago that Andrew Short felt his career had reached a plateau and was starting to lose momentum. In need of a new direction, he turned to the teachings of Dr. Spencer to help evolve his training program and bring a fresh perspective to his racing.
Hey, Andrew, can you hear me?
Yeah, it's a little echoey, but yeah.
I think it's really important for us to add a little bit of resistance into today's program.
Spencer's been unbelievable for me. He knows when to push and knows when to back off. He's more of a coach,
The real secret to this whole chess world of athletics is to find the razor edge between too much and too little. The belief is that more is better. It's clearly not. What's better is getting the right mix of everything for you.
I think everybody has a different approach to training, how they show up to the gate on race day. Whether it's weights, cardio, technique on the bike, everybody kind of has a different mix that works for them. What works for me isn't gonna work for James Stewart or whoever. Mike Alessi is totally different than me.
While Andrew Short's off-track work is designed for an overall balance, vastly different is the training program of Mike Alessi, which is designed for one outcome.
I do what it takes to be the best, whatever it takes.
It consists of a relentless attack on the body's limitations.
It's a tough sport. Not everybody can do it. You have to be physically and mentally tough.
His own toughness is paying off this year. He is the most dominant rider in the 450 class and determined to keep it that way.
I just love to train and going to the gym and pushing hard and, leaving the gym just full of sweat, just knowing that, okay, we put in a good effort. That's gonna make the difference. What's today got to offer, Are we going to the gym? We doing 40-minute motos? What are we doing, And I feel like, this year could be the year. I feel like I have it all ready to go. This is it. It's time for Mike Alessi to show him, go out there and do it. Put it to him. I've been dreaming about winning a championship since the day I started racing. I want to win.
It's a beautiful day here, and a tremendous crowd of motocross fans have now come to Wortham, Texas for the Freestar Bank AMA Pro Motocross Championships.
Riding the rails of the track is really going to be key to this thing, and carrying those tenths between turns and keeping the rhythm and keeping the bike tracking straight. I think that's really what it goes back to.
Yeah, let us know the time here. He's coming through right now.
Come on, come on!
Better. You're like about 9/10 off of Alessi right now in second.
How was the bike?
It was good. We made a change, but it wasn't as good.
How's the tires?
Good. They're starting to slide a lot.
Suspension feels fine right now. I don't like the front tire.
The rear's okay though?
Rear, I can't really tell. It's not a problem. Mostly
Just the front. Okay.
40 riders, 40 of the best athletes in the world are all chasing Mike Alessi, the number 800 with the red background.
Well, here they come up through the 12 pack, and it is Mike Alessi, and he's opened up quite an impressive lead early over the 9 of Ivan Tedesco. Andrew Short continues to work on his teammate, and Andrew Short takes over the number 2 position on the track.
How about Tedesco and Short, 2 Honda team members? They are duking it out there.
This championship is starting to slip away from everybody if they can't make a move on Mike Alessi. And right now, he's opened up a very comfortable lead. These riders are going to have to rely on this heat and hoping that all the work that he's done on his starts, he hasn't got enough time to get the conditioning. But as we heard David Bailey called him, he looks like a Navy SEAL before he goes out there. So I don't believe that fitness is going to be a problem at all for him. Andrew Short does hold on to that number 2 spot, and Texas has always been good to Andrew Short. Look for him to try to put a push on later.
Here comes the checkered flag. Moto by winner sailor Mike Alessi. It's reminiscent of James Stewart from a year or so ago and Ricky Carmichael before him.
In Moto 1, Mike Alessi's tireless training and intense dedication overwhelmed the field.
Dude, look. I know.
Hey, don't worry about it. Dude, it kills me that it kills me to not see you win because you're the guy that's out there racing. Don't make it so tough on yourself. Get the freaking start. All right, the next moto is when everyone's going to be hating it. So Short even said on the podium, second moto here, he always blows it. You're solid. Just keep it up.
In Moto 2, Alessi took the whole shot and checked out from the competition.
Holy cow, the 800 is out in front here once again. And now we can see Andrew Short as he skims across the top.
The sweltering Texas heat tested the conditioning of Andrew Short, yet his preparation proved worthy as he battled towards his best weekend of the series, placing 2nd overall. That position was a distant one to the now untouchable Mike Alessi.
Mike Alessi is putting together the consistency to run up front and run up front often.
The conductor is Mike Alessi. He has annihilated the crew here today.
Finally, he gets a number 1 plate. He's had 2 number 2s past 2 years. Finally, it's number 1.
It comes as a shock to no one that Ryan Dungey is leading the 250 series.
Ryan Dungey is checked into the number 1 rod. Here comes Pourcel.
The surprise comes from this man, Christophe Pourcel.
And holy cow, Pourcel and Dungey now knocking at the door.
The unlikely challenger has made it difficult for the number 10 in every moto. And along with his pro circuit teammates, they have literally surrounded Dungey from start to finish.
Working the outside, Christophe Pourcel, he drops the hammer.
Pro Circuit has ruled the 250 class for nearly 2 decades. Yet this year's team is largely inexperienced in the American outdoors. The 411 of Tyler Rattray and the 19 of Jake Weimer have proved they have promise and can challenge for podiums. But it's the 377 of Christophe Pourcel who has captured everyone's attention with his effortless riding.
far as what makes him so good, I have no idea. But that dude has got some serious talent and is able to go unbelievably fast on a dirt bike and so smooth and mellow.
Everything is just pretty much flawless and just comes so easy to him.
Pourcel is checked into the #1 ride.
Tim, this guy's not a rider that you can let get away. He is mature well beyond his years riding over in Europe.
It was just 2 years ago that Pourcel's career was thought to be over after a horrific crash in Europe.
Someone crashed on a big jump, and nobody showed me with the yellow flag that someone was behind the jump. So I jumped on him, then I crashed. When I saw the doctor, he told me that I was 70% to be paralyzed, and I didn't really like what he said.
Here comes our leader. He'll be crossing the finish line momentarily. The 377 of Christophe Pourcel.
He had a pretty drastic injury that pretty much ended his career. He was confined to a wheelchair for a little bit. He worked really hard at rehab for him to come back and still be at the level that he's at. It almost looks like, you know, he never lost nothing.
The weekends are the easiest part for any race team. The real work is done during the week at the shop.
Oh, caught you not working.
Mitch Payton started Pro Circuit in 1978 with the goal of making the best exhaust and suspension in the industry. Along the way, they have become the most successful team in racing.
When I first started, I don't know if they made fun of me or made it harder on me in the very initial beginning, because they said, well, you know, you're not the factory. Your stuff can't be as good as the factory's because you're not the factory. And probably overall, it was the best thing for me because, you know, that fear of failure really bothers me.
Pro Circuit has made its mark not only by winning, but winning with unknown riders and athletes thought to be past their prime.
I always like winning. Like, nothing's more important than that. I think it puts a good philosophy in our company that, you know, like, we race, but we race to win. You know, like, I want to be the best at it, or we shouldn't do it. Pro Circuit is somewhere that I would like to ride for. You know, like, if I was riding, I'd love to ride here.
Since 1991, Pro Circuit has fielded the strongest and most consistent team in the outdoor series.
Very impressive. On your last lap, you went outside, which looked pretty good. You didn't ever sit down. That's where Dungey and Pourcel went on their fast laps. That's all I can judge that off of.
Still, there are plenty of challengers to that position. One such rival is Factory Connection.
Yeah, come on!
Using similar techniques in building their team with bright young talent, they field a roster certain to threaten any podium.
I do want to win, and I think that just got to keep putting in effort and just get input from everyone around me that maybe I'm doing something wrong or what they say that I could be doing better.
High Point Raceway. Say hello to the world.
250 class from High Point Raceway.
Across the stripe, it's Trey Kennard. It's 1st and 10 for the Oklahoma Sooner.
Oh, and a rider goes down. Trey Kennard, rider number 39, is trying to get away from Christophe Pourcel.
Kennard is starting to stretch it out a little bit and starting to feel a little bit more comfortable out front. From the number 5 spot of Ryan Dungey, he goes head-to-head, wheel-to-wheel with the 123 of Searle. Makes the pass into the 4th place position, and now Ryan Dungey has the top 3 riders in his sight. Here comes Pourcel, only 2 seconds now behind Trey Kennard for the number 1 spot, and it looks as though they're running nearly identical lap times.
Dungey has closed up on Barcia. Justin Barcia is about to get a lesson in passing. Dungey is on the inside.
They went out of sight there. We'll know for sure as they come back in the sight in just mere moments.
And Dungey picks up the number 3 spot.
The battle for first is what's really tightening up out there right now. Looks almost like Pourcel may be a little faster on that section of the track.
Look at the lap time. Pourcel is all over the back of Trey Kennard. tough break for Trey Canard. What an outstanding ride. Christophe Pourcel is your leader.
What a tough break for Trey Canard to see what looked like a sure win.
And here comes the checkered flag. He's gone 1-1 on the day, Christophe Pourcel.
Yeah, it's a compound fracture of the wrist. Things just sticking out of there. It's ugly. See bone and blood and kids screaming, and it's the worst feeling ever. He had it. He was gonna win.
Injuries are a harsh reality in motocross, constantly altering the sport's hierarchy, especially in the 450 class. We're here at the starting gate. Rumors of a midweek crash causing major surgery to Mike Alessi's knee now appear true, as the most dominant rider in the series is missing.
So that we know that with Chad Reed sitting in second place in points, anything can happen. Then you throw into the mix Josh Grant, who's inspired. You have Andrew Short, who wants it awful bad, and he too may put himself in position today to battle for that championship.
And with that, the 450 class riders, you can start your engine.
Chad Reed has grabbed his first hole shot of 09.
And look at this, looks like Reed is already in checkout mode as Reed has grabbed a fistful of throttle trying to stretch it out from the rest of the pack back there.
And he's lost the lead. Chad Reed has lost the lead to Andrew Short. Now Chad Reed is getting very creative, very aggressive, and Chad Reed has pulled back up to the inside of Andrew Short, but Andrew Short gets the door shut in front of him, and Rodney, he's trying to break away right now with Reed back in second. Reed goes to the inside, and Rodney, Chad Reed is taken back over the lead.
You know, you said Josh Grant inspired. I say Josh Grant is on a mission.
Not only has he caught Andrew Short, he's looking for a way around him. Grant actually touches down in front of Andrew Short. Josh Grant has moved into position number 2 on the Joe Gibbs Racing Yamaha. Now we see Chad Reed.
And Chad Reed is about to make history in a couple of different levels. Checkers are out. Chad Reed will take the Moto win.
By Chad winning both motos today, he took over the points lead and the red plate. He is now leading in points, and Alessi is still in second, although he did not race today.
We got 8 more races to go. You know, you're gonna have to deal with weather and bad starts, anything. I mean, it's motocross. Who knows, you know?
Make sure I have your name spelled correctly, the right date of birth.
The broken wrist Trey Canard suffered in High Point will call for immediate surgery and likely put an end to his outdoor season.
He broke his distal radius, actually broke it through his growth plate. It takes us 2 to 3 months to heal, and during that time we'll be working his motion, getting his motion back, getting back to doing what he wants to do.
The injuries and the pain that comes with them a rider can handle. The time off the bike required to heal is a whole other issue.
Why do I do what I do? I can't live without it, you know. I want to be riding, and I've been so bummed out and depressed that I'm not. It's sad, man. It's my life, and this is my purpose, you know. So to not do it, I feel empty.
As usual, things for the Alessis are more complicated. Mike is not here for surgery. That took place 6 days ago.
So Dr. Stein, what's going on here?
Okay, this is what happened here. He fractured the patella. We had a fracture through here, down here, and through here. Fortunately for Mike, nothing was muscular-wise was detached from the patella, so that's going to allow him to heal up a little bit quicker.
The normal healing time for the kneecap is 2 months. However, using this therapy, the Alessis plan on racing by next weekend.
This doesn't seem natural. Can you comment on that?
Absolutely. Natural healing process means you sit on the couch for 6 weeks and then you start doing things. We're the fastest guy in the class. I mean, we won 4 races in a row, and I think this championship's ours. I mean, we've worked for it for 17 years. Obviously, we're going to manipulate the injury as much as we can to get back in there, because I think it's our destiny.
Next time on the Moto, inside the outdoors.
Ride hard, train hard, play harder.
My self-worth isn't based on the track, and it's easy as a racer to get caught up in that.
And we saw that his kneecap was broken half.
It's going to be really close to coming back.
Go like this and make it go that way. Everybody wants to know the same thing. This is possible to do, you know?
Oh, and Alessi goes down.
Mike came like this. The other guy came right into him. The universe will get him back for that.
Previously on the Moto, inside the outdoors.
I don't think they like each other very much, and that's cool for racing.
You guys get along, you and Alessi?
No. We've had a bad history in the past. I don't like the guy. Sorry, bud.
I've been dreaming about winning a championship since the day I started racing. I want to win.
Moto 1 winner, say hello to Mike Alessi.
And in a shocking turn of events, an injury to Mike Alessi's knee forces the family to take unnatural steps in order to contend for the title.
Natural healing process means you sit on the couch for 6 weeks and then you start doing things. We're the fastest guy in the class. I mean, we won 4 races in a row, and I think this championship's ours. Obviously, we're going to manipulate the injury as much as we can to get back in there, because I think it's our destiny.
He is, by all accounts, a motocross prodigy, whose life has been solely focused on the dream of a championship. This year, the dream seemed to materialize as Mike Alessi marched towards greatness. Yet a devastating injury destroyed his kneecap, leaving him with little chance to return and his season hanging in the balance.
It's up to Mike, you know? It's up to Mike at this point. I mean, we know what it's going to take. It's not rocket science. It's racing motorcycles.
The life jacket and snorkel appear unnecessary in a pool. But just 8 days out of surgery, Mike has little mobility in his knee, making the task of swimming without the use of his leg nearly impossible. Still, if he is to race a national, training is needed.
After seeing us ride 4 motos in a row and win 4 races, one coming from on the ground and passing everybody to win, and then one race winning by over 30 seconds, it was pretty clear to me after 17 years we were in a position to win this championship. And so, like, to have it just kind of taken away with a freak accident it's disturbing, you know?
He's worked his entire life for this. I mean, I see the dedication that he puts into this. It's heartbreaking.
If you're going to come back for the championship, then your options are only one. You have to come back at the earliest race, which would be Colorado.
This was my championship to win, and it still is.
This week here at the house, you know, Chad and Grant Langston, they came down this week to hang out. It's actually, I'm 30 this week, so the last day in the 20s right now, so try and suck it up while I can, I guess.
The outdoor season is as physically and mentally demanding as any in professional sports. The taxing 12-week schedule makes the time off between races critical for a rider to balance his training, his family, and his fun. The 30th birthday of Australian rider Michael Byrne provides an excuse for fellow Australian and current points leader Chad Reed to come hang out in Georgia and break away from the constant pressure of racing.
One of my bosses once told me, ride hard, train hard, but play hard. I've tried to live by that and just have fun, you know, enjoy it. I've been through the years where it all seems a drag and it all seems not that fun. Now I feel like I have that fire, and I think that that's why my results this year are getting better. There's no better feeling than just pushing the envelope, you know. The average person, I don't believe they can relate to that, on how crazy it is. At the time, it seems so easy, but there's such that fine line of tipping over, and in the back of your mind, you know that it can all end badly, and it can all end and be taken away from you in a heartbeat. I guess that's what's exciting, you know. If I'm gonna go down or go out, I want to go down, you know, doing what I love and my terms, I guess.
The simple charm of the country is a welcome change from the chaos of the racetrack. The allure of that lifestyle led Andrew Short and his wife Jackie to settle down and raise their daughter Emma here in rural Texas.
I've been really blessed to be able to have a place in Texas. We have a bunch of land, and like I'm spoiled now, you know.
We kind of always knew that we wanted a place like this, and we don't have to leave to go do something kind of fun, just to spend time and hang out with family.
Being a father has changed my life hugely. I just told my wife, you know, like I didn't know what we used to do. I'm so excited to come home for a different reason. You know, before it was like, oh, I want to lay on the couch or something stupid, you know.
When we first saw her, I thought she looked exactly like Andrew. You know, she had her white hair and white eyebrows, and of course I think she's cute because she's, you know, mine, but she's my baby.
I think my career will be lengthened because of where we live and how we train and ride, because I'm having more fun, limiting a lot of that other stuff that burns you out. I've also learned that, you know, my self-worth isn't based on the track. And it's easy as a racer to get caught up in that. I feel like you're being judged kind of by your results. And I believe, you know, from a religion standpoint, that God loves every one of us the same. And, you know, and I get lost in the racing sense of it. So I try to go back to kind of what the Bible says, and it doesn't really matter what's happening on the track as long as I'm giving it all my effort. My favorite passage is Psalms 37:4. Delight yourself in the Lord, and He'll give you the desires of your heart.
With only 5 days before the race in Colorado, Mike Alessi is still unable to do his normal training program. He's come to Big Bear, California, in search of an alternative.
We've had to fill in our program with other things. A lot of different activities that he's never done before. Just go straight. Turn around, come straight again. So all you gotta do is go that way, just go that way, and don't stop. And when you're done, turn around and come back this way. We had to figure out how to maintain his endurance and to maintain his muscle strength. Just go that way.
I know, but
stop.
You don't understand. I can't turn left or right on just command. I just go wherever I go.
Okay, well, aim it that way. Just aim that way, because there's a lot of water over there that you can't get yourself in trouble in.
Aye, aye, Captain.
It's hard on him. I mean, anything that you have to do that's new is not that fun. If it's going that way, go like this and make it go that way. He didn't like doing it. It was new to him. He didn't like it. He wasn't good at it. Your leg doesn't work. This is what you got to do. Do you understand the theory of what we're trying to accomplish? Gosh, I don't know why you can't figure this out, dude. It's not that hard. I wasn't going to let him give up until we got the numbers that we needed. I'm sure that while he was doing it and I'm screaming at him and telling him, dude, you gotta go for this, I'm sure he hated that part of it. But at the end of the day, I didn't let him quit. Come Come on, this is it. This is the real test right now. I didn't let him roll over. Steady, all the way.
Oh, God.
There you go. Stay on the right. That's it. Just stay right there. And we accomplished the task. Bring it on in. You did good. Check the thing off. We got in the workout that we needed that day for endurance, and we got it.
Although the workout was accomplished, there are several elements still needed if Mike Alessi is to race the next national. Besides the obvious components, he'll be required to submit a doctor's release stating that the kneecap that was fractured less than 2 weeks earlier is completely healed, leaving Mike with only 5 days and nights remaining for the body to mend properly and miraculously save his season.
It's gonna take a miracle, dude. God's gonna need to come down and he's gonna need to lend a hand.
2 weeks after reconstructive surgery to his kneecap, and Mike Alessi is back riding. Divine as that may seem, the harsh reality is this: riding and racing an outdoor national are entirely two different things.
I mean, all the straightaways, the bumps, even the jumps, about normal.
Seems okay.
Normal. But the corners, again, look like, 6 speeds slower than normal.
It's gonna be really close to coming back. It's gonna be right on the edge of making it. It's just really about how much pain I can take, how much heart and will I have to go out there and just do it.
I think that we got the first miracle with the bone being healed in 14 days. But, now we have the 2 other steps of the puzzle, You gotta have strength and you have to have speed. We have to get that miracle now in 4 days.
I know that Tony, he believes he's doing the best thing for his kid, and he has done a lot for his kid, but I think their weakness is that they don't trust anyone.
Everybody else will tell you they got their interest in you and you're all that matters, but it's I wake up every morning and I think about how to make these guys as good as they can be. I go to sleep thinking the same thing. And that's all I think about all day during the day. I don't have other interests.
They probably always thought that you're going to give more help to Reed or more help to Dungey. We give a lot of help to everybody, and we want to help the ones that want to help.
Parents matter the most. Wake up. Look at the people that have been successful. Ricky Carmichael and James Stewart, are they not the most successful riders that you know? Parents are there.
You cannot help anybody if they don't trust you or they don't believe in you help.
The constant thought of motocross is not for everyone. The pressure of race day and repetitive practice during the week can burn out even a young rider. For 250 class racer Jake Weimer, the opportunity to be off the bike and away from the track is a chance to escape the never-ending stress of racing.
You're always occupying yourself with dirt bikes and racing and training or something to do with that. So I think that it's good for me to have something, like RC cars or, whatever it is, something that you can go and take your mind away from it and just focus on something else. It's almost like you're riding a dirt bike without the consequences. I should have put the body on it. Man, sponsors are not gonna be happy about this one.
English-born Tommy Searle was touted as the next great European champion. He's left the hype of home for the uncertainty of American motocross.
I can't really look like a badass with this little sweep over I have going on right now, can I? Look like Prince Harry or something. You're expected to kind of win, I've always had great results, from when I was young, and when I come second in the world, no one was expecting me to do that until my final year, and maybe so I've come over here and, I'm expected to do well, and that's maybe why I've put pressure on myself, so I guess I just need to loosen up a bit.
Tommy proved he can compete in the U.S. by earning his first podium last race at High Point. He's here in Colorado to build on that success and become a serious threat for the title.
And the gate is down!
Pourcel got caught up in the gate!
And Dungey's right in the middle. He's going to come through in the top 10.
and it's Weimer who's taken over the top spot.
Then it's Davalis, and in behind Davalis, that's Tommy Cyril. And Pourcel is deep in the pack. Dungey's deep as well. Barcia is trying all the tricks to get around Weimer. So an amazing turn of events as two of the favorites find themselves deep in the field. And we have a new leader, and it's Barcia out front. Cyril, a very crafty rider, came all the way over from England. And can Cyril pick up the spot on Davalis? Yes, he does. Jake Weimer is catching Justin Barcia.
He is chipping away a little bit every lap.
You can throw a blanket over first through eighth right now.
These guys swapping positions at every opportunity.
Tommy Cyril got back around Metcalf.
And Weimer's closing in. He is closing in on Barcia. The gap is about 5 bike lengths now as they head back up the short side of Horsepower Hill.
And the number 19 of Weimer has gone around Barcia. He makes the pass coming down the hill.
Well, he's got to just be so excited inside of that helmet, looking at a chance for an overall here today.
Here comes Jake Weimer. Jake Weimer about to take the checkered flag.
Jake Weimer shook up the podium by taking a surprising overall win. Tommy Cyril fought hard all day, placing a respectable third and leaving the 250 title up for grabs. But the real drama in Colorado is still to come, as everyone turns their focus to Mike Alessi. The number 800 will attempt to race just 17 days after surgery in order to save his season. Lakewood, Colorado, and all eyes are focused on the number 800 of Mike Alessi, who has made the decision just 17 days after major knee surgery to gear up and race.
Everybody wants to know the same thing. Is this possible to do, you know? 4 days ago, we were pretty close to 20 seconds a lap slower than Jeff. 2 seconds a lap slower than Jeff in the first practice. In the second practice, we're the same speed as Jeff. We're getting better every lap. There's no doubt about it. Your riding wasn't bad. You have the speed right now to score points in both models. How do you feel like your lasting power will be? No problem? All right, I think we're good.
There goes Ivan Tedesco. There is the number 26 of Michael Byrne, the 22 of Chad Reed. Ivan Tedesco with the advantage. Mike Alessi still putting on a very valiant effort, but Josh Grant, the next rider to try to go around the 800, and Grant. Oh, and Alessi goes down. Alessi goes down. Very tough break for the 800, and there's a pile up of riders.
He's holding that knee, Rob. He's holding that knee.
What is the situation? I know, what is the situation now?
Meanwhile, out front, hot sauce.
Josh Grant. Every time I punch that guy in the face.
Ivan Tedesco is out front, and look at the group of riders, and they're going around Chad Reed. The red number plate background has lost a position to the 29 of Andrew Short. Here comes Jake Moss, and Jake Moss is able to put a pass on Reed. Grant, 33, trying to come around with them as well, and that Joe Gibbs Racing Yamaha.
Universe will get him back for that, just so you know. I don't care how it goes. Mark my words, in 2 races, he'll get it. Remember me telling you that. Not from us. The universe will get him. Yep. Oh, Josh Grant took him out.
Did he?
Yeah.
But there was no foul in that.
Okay, there was no foul. I was just wondering what you saw. Well, he got hit wide open is what I saw. So, can we go look at that? Can we go look at the replays? Let me tell you what everybody in the tower where I was standing saw. Mike came like this. The other guy came right into him, plowed him off the track. Cleaned him out. He completely drove himself right in front of him. Look, so go slow motion. Look at his line. His line is straight line right into the front of his bike. Look, he's still in, Mike's in the rut. Do you see the rut that we're in? In the rut. This guy is in no rut. He's coming straight across where there's no line. Are you seeing no line? Look it. And he even braked a little bit to set him up to get him. Watch it slow. Where is he? What thing?
Checkered flag in hand. Ivan Tedesco brings home the Moto 1 win.
Andrew Short holds on to take number 2, and Chad Reed finishes in the number 3 spot.
How does it feel like when you move it?
Sharp pain.
Where?
Right in the middle.
Hey, can we just take a quick look and see if it came apart? The guy is gonna get really bad luck for what he did. I mean, that was a deliberate takeout, straight out. Now he's hurt. He busted his knee open again. Watch, mother.
What?
I said watch.
Hey, and then what'd you say?
I said what?
You said what? And then you said That's what you said. You said watch.
Yeah, you just watch.
You said watch, mother.
I know.
Josh Grant, he's just like, you know, a rider that came up with Mike, and they've always had trouble. You know, he's like one of those jealous guys, you know? And I think that Mike was getting a lot of press today because he was trying to do the impossible, and he was pulling it off, you know what I'm saying? I mean, he fought through the pain, he qualified, he got a second place start, we were running top 10, it was gonna go good, you know? And we did everything we could do, and that's it. So, I mean, there's no regrets at this point, you know? I mean, we made our best effort. Is it? The season's over? No doubt.
The crash re-injured the already damaged knee and will require another surgery, officially putting an end to Mike Alessi's season. The AMA ruled the collision was a racing incident, with no rider at fault. Still, Josh Grant's intent is up for discussion.
Josh Grant obviously took his line away, which he would do it hurt, not hurt. You know, I don't think he intentionally took him out to blow his knee out, but I think that their lines came together. I don't think Josh steered away from it. You know, the way he looked at it, you don't want to get hit, you shouldn't be on the track.
You gotta realize this isn't like pee-wee soccer. We don't all have to play. We don't all have to hold hands and shake hands in the game.
We definitely have a past, but I mean, that didn't have really much to do with it. Just, I want to do good, and if you're in my way, I'll move you out of the way, pretty much.
That's all you can say about that?
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough.
Next time on the Moto, inside the outdoors. The mid-season grind sets in, and the dream of being a professional racer seems more like a 9-to-5 job. Those who survive will be that much closer to the title. Questions. Seldom has this point in the season been reached with so few answered.
There's probably 6, 7, 8 guys that could win motos right now.
Even the answers revealed have been of half measure. Favorites lived up to the hype, and then were left on the couch to heal. The Europeans appeared at home, and then lost in foreign lands, often within the same day. Veterans returned unprepared for the difficulties, while rookies looked as if they were seasoned by years in the outdoors. Destiny came within reach, only to be snatched away unfulfilled, and an underdog forced his way into the title race. And so we arrive here, at the midpoint of the season, nowhere closer to the answers. The dog days of summer, an exhausting stretch of 4 races that crisscross the country, making the travel schedule seem endless. And the dream of becoming a professional racer starts to feel more like a 9-to-5 job.
Oh, a rider goes down amazingly hard. Dungey went down. Ryan Dungey goes down hard.
Oh, my goodness.
You have it or you don't. Some guys are motivated and some people don't have that.
And into turn number 1 they go. He pickpocketed him. He showed the inside and went to the outside. Dungey is saying, this is my house.
He is simply managing a championship.
It is through this unheralded section of the season that consistency and toughness win out, and the questions left for those willing to fight for the title are simple. What do you have left? How bad do you want it? and what will you sacrifice to get it?
Welcome to the great outdoors.
Is the halfway point of the AMA Lucas Oil Motocross Championships.
The loss of the two frontrunners in the 450 class breathes new life into the field here in Michigan and creates an intense hunger for riders to separate from the pack.
The number 9 of Ivan Tedesco that's holding on to this number 1 position. Here comes the 33, Josh Grant, who has moved now into the number 3 position. These Honda guys got to be feeling pretty good. However, Josh Grant on the Joe Gibbs Yamaha, he is all over Andrew Short. You can see him go up the hill. Then
He's
there's a
got him,
dogleg.
Tim. He's made the pass on Andrew Short.
From one side to the other, Grant, he is looking for an opportunity. He's looking for a window to get around. Josh Grant is 2-3 bike lengths away, but all of a sudden Tedesco's got trouble.
Grant takes over the lead from Ivan Tedesco. And Josh Grant's your new leader on the Joe Gibbs Racing Yamaha. Chad Reed's going to try to go around Short. Reed goes to the bottom of the racetrack, and Andrew Short with Chad Reed all over him.
Side by side they go.
Chad Reed's going to the inside. Chad Reed is going to try to make a move. He does. Chad Reed gets around Andrew Short. Josh Grant's out front, turning lap times that are the fastest on the track. It's going to be awful hard for any of these guys to try to deny him an overall today.
Josh Grant about ready to stick a fork in this one. He's going to go 2-1 for the overall. Grant really whipping it up, and all of a sudden Ivan Tedesco, he's going on to the inside. Here comes Chad Reed.
Which fender's going to come out front, the yellow or the red, and it's going to be...
And Chad Reed gets him. Nope, Chad Reed does not get him. A half a wheel length, and what a good run. What an exciting run. But Josh Grant celebrating here. He'll take the overall.
For Josh Grant, the win moved him closer to series leader Chad Reed. The Southern California native is a throwback to the hard-nosed riders of the past, yet his team is new to this particular motorsport. A subdivision of Joe Gibbs Racing, the motocross side is the creation of Coy Gibbs and shares the same multi-million-dollar facility as the NASCAR team. Coy is the son of Hall of Fame NFL coach and NASCAR owner Joe Gibbs, and the influences from those two sports are seen here in the motocross program, from team concept to rider selection.
You want a tough guy first. Better be tough. Number 1, the best football players I've ever seen. It wasn't the money, and it wasn't the fame. It was just some weird desire that person had to be the best. I know Josh Grant, he's a tough kid. It's fun to watch him. He's got the desire to win.
Coy has also made it mandatory that the entire operation work and train together in Charlotte.
10. I like being there in North Carolina and being with the team. It's a good program. I mean, they really got everything we need to succeed.
Another part of Josh's support team is his father, Mike. He has come to the National here in Millville to anxiously watch his son make a charge at the points lead.
Well, in my mind, there's probably several things going on. First of all, not get hurt. Man, you see that?
30 minutes plus 2 laps of Millville mean, and the toughest and most gnarly athletes in all of the world are trying to tame 450 cc's of aggression.
Come on!
And Chad Reed out to a good start.
Third. Come on! Chad, Josh.
It's a set of pairs here, the 22 and the 33.
Come on! Yeah! Come on, Josh! Yeah! What a line! Yeah!
And how about that? Josh Grant, he pickpocketed him. He showed the inside and went to the outside. And Josh Grant is first and 10.
Go, baby!
Chad Reed knows that he cannot lay down. He's got to win these races. He's got to stay ahead of Josh Grant because Grant has emerged the threat in AMA Motocross. And it looks like Reed has a chance now up across the RC double. They're in the air at the same time.
Did you see Chad jump with her?
Grant goes to the inside, Reed goes to the outside. Reed is taking the long way around the racetrack, but he's keeping the throttle wide open in doing so. And the checkered flag is about to come out.
Yeah! 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 Woo!
You just gained a bunch of points. Huh?
The points are critical, especially at this juncture in the season. Any slip in position could prevent a chance at catching the series leader, Chad Reed.
The whoop monster is out, and he is mean as ever.
Darn it, he's down. No! There he is, on the ground. Gosh! No way. I know, it's straight. No one turned right. What happened?
Hold everything as Josh Grant starts out nearly dead last. Chad Reed still holds on to the #1 ride. Josh was really coming into his own. He got taken out, but he's running 15th now. Reed atop the Suzuki, and here he sits comfortable.
Chad's gone.
Josh Grant, he is not letting off one bit. He is trying to redeem himself.
Come on, let's go!
Currently running 9th here.
Come on, one more, one more!
Josh Grant has really put on a show here coming through the pack.
Come on!
Unfortunately, though, it will not be good enough. And so Chad Reed is gaining some comfort. Chad Reed is in a very, very good position for the overall national championship.
The win put momentum back on Chad Reed's side, and even though Josh Grant made a valiant charge, he missed the podium, letting valuable points slip away. Still ahead, there's a championship to be won on the racetrack as the 250 riders battle from Redbud to Millville to Washougal and finally Unadilla. This year, the season has been defined by an unpredictable rhythm. Preventing a clear picture of the 250 title race as the riders arrive in Redbud. Yet for one racer, his consistent pace has paid off. The steady riding of Brett Metcalf has moved him closer to the points lead.
I've always been involved with music since I was a kid, and I always wanted to play drums. When I play, man, I just feel like freedom. It's kind of like jumping a jump for the first time. Getting behind these drums feels like that every time. I just love being back here.
That's it.
Red Bud!
Give a big old Red Bud!
In a class defined by youth, Metcalf is one of the few seasoned veterans on a 250 machine. He has used that experience to score points in every moto. And although he is without a podium finish, he has emerged from the pack as a serious contender for the title.
Dungey riding a great ride, but Christophe Pourcel actually running a faster lap time that time around.
It was thought that Ryan Dungey would run away with the 250 title. But Christophe Pourcel has been more than a worthy challenger. He has traded podiums with Dungey and is currently leading the series.
I think Ryan Dungey is a good rider and he's fast. But he's making a mistake.
Dungey went down. Ryan Dungey goes down hard.
And I'm making the mistake too.
And where is Christophe Pourcel? He's in 40th spot after going down.
Pourcel and Dungey both suffered a crash and won a moto at Redbud, leaving valuable points up for grabs and failing to separate themselves in the standings.
I'm gonna go on the track and give my best. I know that I'm really fast. I know that I can win race. I just gotta be focused, intelligent, and then that's it.
And out front is Jake Weimer.
The surprise in the field is the number 19 of Jake Weimer. He has showed he can run up front and also proved opportunistic, by capitalizing on the misfortune of other riders.
I led the first moto for a couple laps, and Dungey got by me. And then, it was one of those situations again where I just kind of followed him until the checkered flag flew. In the second moto, I didn't get as good a start. I started probably 10th. Saw that Dungey had gone down.
It looks like Weimer, who is now running in the number 4 spot.
I kind of knew where everybody had finished, and I was in 4th, and then I got on my pit board, Be Smart overall.
And Jake Weimer going for his 2nd overall win in a row.
So I just kind of, played it smart and, won the overall again.
And now, the spray of champagne.
Weimer's win and the up-and-down riding of Dungey and Pourcel narrowed the separation in points between the top 5 riders and added even more uncertainty to the 250 title race. Despite a quiet amateur career, Roger DeCoster saw something in Ryan Dungey few others saw. He signed him to Team Suzuki, and Dungey was taken under the wing of DeCoster and his other rider at the time, Ricky Carmichael. Yet even with the mentoring of the 2 biggest names in the history of the sport, his primary training is done by himself here in Florida.
Having that commitment and drive it's tough, when you get up and you're tired and don't want to get out of bed. It's hard not to have nobody there to be pushing you, but the job's got to get done somehow. But I don't know, I feel like I have that self-driven motivation and I'll do anything to make it happen and to win. I don't know, I'm not really a guy that needs somebody to tell me what to do, I think that if you tell me to do 3 reps, I'll do 4, and because it's all worth it. There's always that voice like, hey, you could probably do more. Never want to have that feeling like you didn't do enough.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the Honda Nationals at Spring Creek Motocross in Millville, Minnesota.
Born and raised just a few miles from Millville, Minnesota, the National here is a homecoming for Ryan Dungey.
I remember showing up to Millville, watching the Pro Nationals, and now I'm getting those shoes, and it's like it's not even what I thought it was. It's like a whole another level. I know that it's going to be gone before I know it, and I'm going to be looking back at it like, man, I want to do it again. So it's definitely a little different from the outside looking in.
And into turn number 1 they go. The number 10 of Ryan Dungey. Oh my goodness. The number 10 of Ryan Dungey. He had the whole shot. He's coming off a great weekend, still holding on to this number 1 position.
That was pretty cool, just to open up a gap like that from the beginning. And it's just one of them days when you're feeling good and everything's clicking. And even when you feel like you're going slow, you're still pulling time on the guy behind you, so it almost felt easy.
Ryan Dungey is saying, this is my house. I own this house, and you're going to have to take it away from me. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to present to you the number 10 atop the Suzuki is Ryan Dungey.
For Ryan, winning in front of his hometown fans was a dream come true. But the real prize is still ahead as the riders travel from coast to coast in a battle for the championship. A crucial yet underestimated element in outdoor motocross is terrain. The AMA series makes 12 stops with 12 extremely different types of soil. The most deceiving surface is here in Washougal, Washington.
It's so slippery right down there. It's like ice. The wood chips go away really, really quick.
Also overlooked are the men who followed the series, providing the necessary tires for each varying racetrack.
Can you grab a front wheel and put a 715 on it for me?
10-4.
Their knowledge in tire selection is essential to a rider's success.
He's going to need this one.
Okay.
The series leaders in the 250 class share the same Bridgestone tire tech, who must unbiasedly weigh each rider's needs against his own expertise in order to provide each with the proper selection.
The dirt looks so good, the facility is so beautiful, the surroundings are great, and yet there's absolutely no traction whatsoever. Okay. And you want. Okay.
Front change felt really good.
Okay.
The traction felt great. It felt like it had more plant, but it wasn't overdone.
I think I'll stay with 450 size, but go to the pattern you had the first time.
Okay.
All right?
Thank you.
Having more in common than just a tire tech, Dungey and Pourcel have mirrored each other's results, keeping within 9 points of each other the entire season.
And it is Wharton into the number 1 ride. It's Dungey now to the number 2 position. Rob Midas, they're heading your way.
Here they come. It's Wharton, followed by Dungey. Pourcel finds himself far back in the pack.
It is still Wharton into the number 1 ride. It's Dungey now into the number 2 position. Back into the number 3 comes Max Anstey with Tommy Sorrell into the number 4 spot. The 377. Our points leader, and Christophe Pourcel is at mid-pack as they go to the top of the mountain. It is still Blake Wharton holding on to that number 1 ride.
Dungey continues to pressure the 61 of Blake Wharton. And Pourcel, just over halfway through this moto, is only up to the number 11 position. A tough break for the current red plate holder.
Blake Wharton still holding on to the number 1 ride. Here comes Dungey.
Dungey up on the inside.
I'm telling you what, folks, when Dungey went by here, you could feel the vibration, the inertia of that motorcycle. It was unbelievable. And Ryan Dungey, from here today, takes the number 1 position in the 250 class.
The overall win in Washougal moved Dungey into a tie with Pourcel for the series points lead. However, these two have traded wins all year, and the Frenchman was up next in Unadilla.
On a Monster Energy Pro Circuit Kawasaki, he comes to us from the country of France, now calling Corona, California home. Will you say hello to the 377 of Christophe Superman Pourcel? Ryan Dungey, he's tied with Christophe Pourcel for the points lead. Dungey's sitting about 15th spot right now.
Here they come to the mechanics area. And Mitch Payton and the boys with smiles on their face. The 15-second lead from the 377. Oh my goodness. It's Superman, Christophe Pourcel.
With only 3 races left, Pourcel's win made it clear that it'll be a 2-man battle between him and Dungey for the 250 title. As the 450 riders enter Washougal, Chad Reed has gotten better every race, and his consistent riding has started to separate him from the pack. A 2-time Supercross champ, Reed has never achieved much success in the outdoors. Yet after 2 years off, he came back this year with a new attitude and a new approach towards racing.
I just feel like I'm in a different place. I'm enjoying, racing. I'm enjoying working hard and just enjoying the people that I'm around.
He's always saying how it just feels like it's just easy to be here.
Chad Reed moved to the number 1 position. Remember, Reed was sitting on a pretty comfortable lead coming into today's competition. It looks like he's going to run away with the overall.
The big thing is to limit the damage on a bad day when things don't roll your way. Chad is really good at that.
It was Chad Reed that was able to pull the trigger on the 18.
Talk about it in baseball, basketball, football, but motocross also. He's in the zone right now, and Chad Reed is going after yet another 1-1 on the day.
That will be 4 in a row in his 7th moto win of the season. A very consistent running for Chad Reed.
He is simply managing a championship.
Reed's dominance through this middle stretch of the season put him in full control of his own destiny. And even though this section of the series is difficult and often overlooked, the die-hard fans in these remote locations knew exactly what they were watching. A glimpse at the groundwork that will eventually build a champion. Next time on the Moto, Inside the Outdoors. Chad Reed arrives in style with a chance to win the title early. The 250 riders are locked in a vicious battle, and even Mother Nature has her say on the championship.
There was fans literally like standing on the track. Hay bales floating, water, rivers. I think it was hailing at one point. Like, it was insane.
On the season finale of the Moto, Inside the Outdoors. With just 3 races left in the season, Ryan Dungey and Christophe Pourcel are on a collision course for the 250 title.
It's Superman, Christophe Pourcel. Ryan Dungey is saying, "This is my house."
And Chad Reed may only need one more win for the elusive 450 championship.
I want to walk away from the sport knowing that I achieved everything that I kind of set out to. Outdoors is something that's missing.
Despite consistently being on the podium throughout his career, Chad Reed has never had a 450 overall win in the outdoors. That all changed this year. Reed has been on a roll, compiling 4 outdoor wins and having a commanding lead in the series, making the weekly family gathering at the Reed house an even more festive occasion.
Life's good. Get some dinner on tonight, hang out a little bit. Got Burner and Danny down. Mike and Megan are gonna come over, which is Mike's my practice bike mechanic.
While still in their teens, Chad and his wife Ellie made the decision to leave their homes in Australia in order to follow their dreams in the States. The two have become an inseparable partnership, with Ellie helping build Chad's career into one of the most successful in the sport. That success allowed Chad to race Supercross only and to take the last 2 summers off from the more demanding outdoor season.
The thought kept coming into my head, and it's like, you know, you don't know if it's real or whether you're just bored or you're just, you know, whether it's the real thing and you're like, man, I want to go race outdoors, it could be fun. And it's a huge commitment, you know, not only for me, but for everyone.
We voted if it was gonna be fun, then we would do it. Because he's always hated outdoors because he's always struggled so bad. So we were like, if we're gonna go, we're gonna have fun no matter what, and even if it's a crappy day and it doesn't go to plan, that we're gonna make it fun.
Just on their way as a couple are the Metcalfs. They are traveling between nationals from Unadilla, New York to Budds Creek, Maryland. Currently 3rd overall in the 250 class, this is far from the glamorous life of a professional athlete. Yet despite the unpleasant duties of life on the road, it is time together and time to work on the plans for their upcoming wedding.
Trying to pick out wedding music, and that was Brett's only job to do, was pick out music. It was all really ghetto music.
That was a mix.
You had Eminem on there, 50 Cent.
Eminem was not on the list.
I think it was. We made it all the way to Budds Creek, got here safely, only 1 U-turn, and hopefully have a weekend on the podium. That's what we need.
There is, of course, more than one way to get to the racetrack. Chad Reed has spent the last decade as one of the top 3 riders in the world and enjoyed the rewards that success brings. Yet for a guy who appears to have everything, an outdoor title is missing. However, that could all change this weekend.
Coming into Budds Creek, there's a possibility I could win, you know, an outdoor championship. I believe I have to win both motos. Shorty has to finish, I think, 5-5.
It is impossible to overestimate what an outdoor national championship means to a rider. To state it plainly, motocross isn't easy. No one accidentally ends up at an outdoor national. The locations are remote and the weather extreme. The die-hard fans and families are mostly riders themselves, and to win the outdoor title brings the undying respect of the motocross community.
A little bit of rain starting to come down. You can see the drops hitting the deck. The wind starting to pick up, still bringing some moisture in here. The 22 trying to put another championship into the Suzuki Semi. And Chad Reed out to a good start. The gate dropped, he popped the clutch. He's heading over to the whoop section.
And he's lost the lead. So it is Ivan Tedesco out front. Tedesco, a former outdoor national champion.
Chad Reed is into the number 2 position.
And here comes Tommy Hahn.
Into the number 4 spot is now Millsaps with short in 5.
And currently, Ivan Tedesco is 1 second a lap faster than Chad Reed.
It's Chad Reed. He's going after a national championship here in these great United States.
With conditions turning from bad to worse, Andrew Short faded into the 10th position, providing Reed with the opportunity he was hoping for. If he could get by Ivan Tedesco and Short stays in 10th, Reed would win his first outdoor title.
Here comes the battle for the lead.
Reed coming up onto the rear wheels of the number 9. Down to the mountain, they get on the binders.
There is literally no breathing room for our leader, Ivan Tedesco. Shoulder to shoulder they are, in the air at the same time.
And now Chad Reed has gone to the front of the pack. There's a lot at stake here, and Chad Reed is laying the rubber down. He is out in front and has an opportunity to be the champ here this year.
Checkered flag will be out in just about 25 seconds. His mechanic Goose cheering him on.
He goes into the history books, Chad Reed!
Such a hard feeling to describe. You just feel like you're on top of the world, like you're on one big old cloud, you know, and I just was really, really appreciative of, you know, all those amazing people that mean so much to me, you know, starting at the top of the list with Ellie and just everyone, you know, everybody works so hard. And I think that when you win a title, that's when the emotional side of it comes out, where you're just kind of like, you can let it go and be just proud, you know, and nothing that anybody says or does means anything at that point in time, because you're on top of the world, whether anybody likes it or not, and that's a nice feeling.
Well, the rain has picked up substantially. You can see it's come down here.
There had been flash flood warnings issued throughout the day, which seemed mistaken for mild rain as the weather held out until Reed won his 450 title. Then almost instantly the sky opened up and Mother Nature delivered. One big problem: the 250 riders still had a moto to finish and their own championship to fight for. A torrential downpour ensued, turning the track into a swamp and the racing into survival.
Metcalf, he has the lead here.
Still got a really good pace, but it ain't gonna get pretty. It looks seriously tricky at the bottom. There's a lot of water down there.
Christophe Pourcel, who has come here today, come here this year to take home an American championship.
Pourcel looks like he's out for a Sunday ride, man.
Goggles seem to be the issue of the day. Can you imagine riding without your goggles?
And what looks like fun in the mud could easily turn tragic, especially for series leaders Ryan Dungey and Christophe Pourcel. They are locked in a battle for the points lead, and a bike malfunction or inability to finish could cost them the title.
And it's Weimer now who's taken over the top spot. And it's Jake Weimer going for an overall.
The crowd is so into it when it's like that, because it's just such crazy conditions, and there was fans literally like standing on the track, and it was just insane. Hay bales floating, water, rivers. I think it was hailing at one point. It was insane.
Here comes Metcalf, and out front is Jake Weimer.
A red flag eventually stopped the race. Series leaders Pourcel and Dungey survived without incident, and Jake Weimer fought through the elements for the overall win.
I was super excited to win, and then to be able to win in conditions like that is a huge step for me. Then the crowd chanting my name, I don't know what do you say to that.
As for the Metcalfs, Brett's second place was his best finish of the season, securing him a solid third position in the series points and clearing the way for Ryan Dungey and Christophe Pourcel to fight it out for the championship. Still to come, the drama continues as a shocking incident in Southwick turns the 250 title race upside down, and later, a champion is crowned at Steel City.
This weekend's at Southwick. I'm sitting 13 behind. Pretty much from here on out, I need to win it.
Ryan Dungey has been in a head-to-head battle for the 250 title with Christophe Pourcel all season long, and their results have been practically identical. Yet the similarities in the two appear to end there.
Pourcel? I haven't ever said a word to him. Hasn't said a word to me.
He's a good rider. He didn't push me out, I didn't push him out. I think he's a good guy on the bike, but you never know.
One major difference is in their ability to prepare. Dungey implements a strict and intense training regimen, while the Frenchman is at a disadvantage. The severe injury he suffered a few years back still limits the amount he can exercise.
Some days I don't feel that good, so I can't go anywhere. I gotta stay at my house, and that's it. I cannot go to the sport or do my gym.
The injury also restricts Pourcel's riding time. Whereas Dungey not only benefits from a consistent practice routine, he also has the support of his father to help mechanic during training.
I don't think anybody knows me better than my dad, and just because I went professional doesn't mean I want to change it. You know, I think we had a good thing going, and to continue it. When we're practicing out there, and the fun part of it is when you do find that flow, and it's almost just like you're one with the bike. You know, you find the rhythm of the bike. You're always kind of riding that edge, you know. There's always like that scare. Obviously, fear will get in the way of a lot of stuff. I don't ride with fear. It's only gonna take away from what you're really meant to accomplish.
Track's getting faster.
I'd go for it to the last very second to, you know, I'd do whatever it takes to win it. If you're gonna win or die trying, then I guess, you know, fear doesn't, you know, really, you know, play a factor.
Good job, bud. Good job.
As the 250 class entered a rain-soaked Southwick, Ryan Dungey is in a fight for points and position. Not only does he need to finish in front of Pourcel, he needs other riders to position themselves ahead of the French rider as well in order to win the championship. And with the 450 title already wrapped up by Chad Reed, all eyes turn to the 250 class.
Ryan Dungey, he's got 13 points to make up. Goodness, the caution flags come out. What happened? Christophe Pourcel had a terrible start. There's a lot at stake here.
He is picking up from dead last, Tim.
Wharton into the #1 ride, Dungey at 2. Barcia now in 3. Wharton's got a 2.5 lead as he holds on to the #1 ride. Wow, Pourcel running 30 seconds. Dungey has an opportunity to gain some valuable points here. He wants that #1 spot. There's 3 bonus points that come with it. And the #10, Dungey, has gone to the front of the pack. Look at the #10, Ryan Dungey, holding on to the #1 position. He has got 13 points to make up. Pourcel has now moved into the #18 position. He went down, got up dead last, and has clawed his way back into the points. Pourcel has some time to move up.
The 151 really doling out a good dose of pressure. Wharton and Barcia going at it bar to bar.
Barcia has gotten around Wharton.
Well, Tim, in the late going, Pourcel having a problem. I don't know what it is, mechanical or otherwise, but he is certainly off the pace.
It's going to get interesting. The drama and the plot thickens here. Now Barcia has gone around the number 10. They are getting very, very close. We're going to see fisticuffs before this is all over. But get this, they're telling us that Pourcel may not finish.
It is rare when you can point to a single moment in a 12-race and 24-moto season and say that one instance changed everything. Yet, this is one of those moments.
Well, Tim, on this final lap, looks like Justin Barcia is going to hold on for that moto win.
It took rookie Justin Barcia 11 races to prove to himself and to his family that their hard work had paid off with his first career overall win.
The 10 of Ryan Dungey comes across the stripe. That is going to put the points upside down, no question about that.
Pourcel entered the race leading by 13 points, but a DNF did not finish, has him leaving 17 points behind new series leader Ryan Dungey.
That's really what it's all about.
A whole season's worth of work seemingly lost, not by a performance, but due to a machine malfunction, leaving one race in Steel City to fight for a championship that was once within reach, and now would take a miracle to capture. For many years, Steel City has been the last stop of the series, and the grounds here have seen countless championships won and lost. This year is no different. The crowds will witness a 250 champion emerge from one of the most turbulent seasons in the history of the sport.
Last week we got a little lucky, you know. Pourcel had DNF in the first moto. It can happen to us today. We can have a problem, you know. This is motorsports and things happen.
Squeeze them off a little and then just drift down. Carry your speed. Right.
I look at the very first gate, it looks pretty good.
Dungey on the starting line. Remember, just a week ago, he went to Southwood, Massachusetts. He had a deficit points, but he walked out with his wallet full and a ton of points ahead of Superman Christophe Pourcel.
Out front with Sipes, who was your early hole shotter on that KTM in the number 2 spot, then Pourcel and Dungey. Now he's coming under pressure from Blake Wharton as well as Martin DeValle.
Imagine the pressure that Christophe Pourcel, Superman, is feeling right now.
It's going to be a great race, and this is the championship. And look at Pourcel. This is probably the hardest we've seen him ride this year, Rodney. He has to put all of the stops. He likes to be smooth. He likes to ride his own pace. Today, he doesn't have that option. Now Dungey moved over on Pourcel off the Sky Coaster. Dungey moved over on Pourcel. Now Pourcel's trying to battle back down the inside. And Pourcel goes back around Dungey.
Dungey's points lead gave him the ability to play it safe, yet he and Christophe Pourcel had been headed towards this point all year, a face-to-face confrontation in a battle for the title. The opportunity to race your rival bar to bar is hard to resist. However, it's a gamble. The smallest mistake and crash could end up tragic and cost Dungey the championship.
Here they are, shoulder to shoulder once again. Ryan Dungey could be content sitting right there, but he continues to apply pressure to the 377.
Pourcel will take that big win for him, but it's not big enough as Dungey checks in the number 2 spot, and he will be crowned the 2009 champion.
Yeah, that was a good race. Yeah, good job. Yeah, champ. Woo-hoo! Hey, that's how you do it. We did it, man. You did. I knew you did good. Yeah! Let's go to the podium. Yeah, come on.
Good job.
Thanks. Congrats.
Ladies and gentlemen, you need to help me out here because we are about to crown the 2009 AMA Lucas Oil Outdoor National Champion, Ryan Dungey!
One of the most dedicated riders in the sport, the win was Dungey's first outdoor national motocross title and a culmination of a season of hard work and determination. As for Superman Christophe Pourcel, he showed the world a rare talent that few had ever seen, an effortless ability that captivated the crowds all summer. Still, the bike breakdown at Southwick was a disaster and will likely haunt the French rider for years to come.
Champions may fall, but they never quit. From the training to the riding to getting up in the morning, it was all worth it at the end of the day to be able to pull this off.
It is the calm after the storm, a time to relax in the satisfaction of a job well done. The final quiet moments of the season where the sport returns to what it is really all about, a community that loves motocross. In the days that follow, there is a brief break to reflect on missed opportunities.
What were they saying after Colorado?
No, we were idiots. You know, just like I told you they would say, you know, and I knew it was going to be directed at me. I ate a lot of poop for a few weeks after that whole ordeal.
And a short period to enjoy life away from the racetrack. That time will quickly pass, and the focus will return to the sport they love, and the entire community will put their hopes and dreams into another year to just go racing.
Dear God, we come to you here tonight with thanks that our bodies are healing, and Mike Alessi, who will be the champion next year in 2010. We give thanks for all of this. Amen.
Come on, Mike. Come on, buddy.
The Outdoor Motocross Championship is a 12-round series with two 35-minute motos per round. The series begins at Hangtown in Northern California and navigates its way through the American landscape during the sweltering days of summer. There are two classes in motocross, the 450 class and the 250 class. The outdoor series is the most difficult challenge a motocross rider will face. Preparation is essential.
All out, there you go. There you go, all out, come on. I mean, if you have a recruit that's going to war, they have to go through boot camp. But what do you think happens at boot camp? Do they tell them how nice their hair is and how nice their teeth are and to have really good manners when, no, they don't. They tell them how to survive.
Come on, 15 left, let's go. Faster.
A champion is built, not born.
They break them down, they make them strong, they make them tough, and they make them ready to fight for their life. That's what racing is. Racing is beating the other guy.
His results aren't good enough for anybody unless he's winning.
I think once I moved up to the big bikes, really, it's business.
Go, man, go! Go!
Everyone's going to be out there, everyone's going to be hurting. It's just the guy that can suffer the most is going to win.
Kill or be killed. It's a war.
Come on! Come on!
It is a fight defined by those left standing.
Before you get to Hangtown, the list of contenders is huge. When you get to the last race, it seems like that list is narrowed down to one or two guys every year.
A beautiful and brutal school that teaches all of life's lessons.
Even if you do have what it takes, if you don't believe it, it doesn't matter.
Where one family's livelihood is pitted against another's. An 8-episode series with 5 devoted to the renowned 450 class and 3 showcasing the struggles of the 250 class proving grounds. survival, pride, immortality. This is why we race. Welcome to Season 2 of the Moto, Inside the Outdoors. So what'd you think about the show last year?
You understand, I'm not leaving here until you have 5 starts, 5 whole shots. When folks and race fans got to see the show last year, they saw the true passion behind racing. They got to see the real grit and the real intensity that it takes to win championships and win races. It's basic. You want to be soft or you want to be tough. It's simple. Right now, you're being soft.
I felt like last year, 2009 season, we were really focused on winning the championship, doing whatever it took, you know.
We saw very clearly the opportunity to win a championship, and we began to win races like amateur days. And when Mike Alessi was going to start winning races, I think he was going to win them all that year.
Won 4 motos in a row at Hangtown in Texas, and then unfortunately broke my knee. You guys were there filming it all, coming back from the knee injury, which was big. I mean, to say the least. I mean, there's not a lot of people who can do that. You know, have an injury and then immediately back on the bike within 2 weeks. I mean, that's pretty crazy.
Mike Alessi still putting on a very valiant effort, but Josh Grant, the next rider to try to go around the 800, and Grant, oh, and Alessi goes down! Alessi goes down!
When Josh Grant collided with Mike Alessi at Colorado, Mike's previously injured kneecap would be rebroken. His desperate attempt to stay in the championship hunt came to a gut-wrenching conclusion.
Watching Colorado was heartbreaking because I lived it. I actually, when it came on, I kind of had to force myself to watch it.
Josh Grant took him out.
Did he?
Yeah. He got hit wide open is what I saw.
Parts of it were funny, you know, with how you see emotions raised.
The universe will get him back for that. Mark my words, in 2 races, he'll get it.
But then at the same time, watching what Mike went through, him doing everything he can to try to get back, that stuff, I mean, gives me goosebumps because I was there. I lived through it with him. And then when you see what happened at Colorado, it's just like your heart just breaks all over again.
In the past, I think that the problem has been is that I was racing more than Mike Alessi was racing.
He saw himself and was like, wow, am I really, like, am I that crazy? Am I really like that? And you kind of have to be like, you know, you kind of are.
If it's going that way, go like this and make it go that way. I was the racer, and I was talking to the factories and the mechanics as if I was riding the bike. You know what I'm saying? And I think that just got a little out of control. Come on.
Yeah, I want to get one thing straight. I mean, I hired my dad to be there to help me, to push me. And I think a lot of people misunderstand that. They see him as a mean guy or a bully or someone that's pushing me around and forcing me to do this, but it's not that. It's that he's there to make sure I stay on track. And, you know, he's the best at what he does, and I wouldn't trust anybody else and to do it any better.
Coming up next.
When you think about 2009, you know, winning the outdoor title and having to work really hard at it, and I had to learn to ride outdoors again.
Oh my God!
Oh my, that was
what a crash!
For the defending champion, it's a new year and a new life. The outdoors have always been a struggle for Chad Reed, testing his patience and composure.
A lot of times people see you're all mad and pissed off, but that's just you not being happy with yourself and wanting more. And I think that that's a positive thing, you know? Yeah, you may always seem like you're mad, especially when you've raced Ricky Carmichael for the last 6 years or whatever it was, and that was really the issue. Just not being happy that I couldn't beat Ricky outdoors. And, you know, Ricky was the guy, and I worked so hard to try and beat him.
Last season, Reed finally fulfilled a lifelong dream and won his first outdoor championship.
When you think about 2009, you know, winning the outdoor title and having to work really hard at it.
Oh my God!
Oh my, that was
what a crap!
It didn't come easy to me. I had my own issues that I had to deal with, and I had to learn, you know, to ride outdoors again.
It's outdoors.
I don't know anymore. Gotta go back to school.
Reed labored through the early rounds of the outdoor season. Fortunately, he had the benefit of working with two of the sport's most accomplished technicians, Roger DeCoster and Goose.
Chad Reed moved to the #1 position.
Together, the trio began to chip away at the title.
I loved working with Goose and Roger, so it was an absolute blast.
That will be 4 in a row in his 7th moto win of the season.
To achieve the goal of winning a title at the end of the year was awesome.
His mechanic, Goose, cheering him on.
He goes into the history books, Chad Reed!
A lot changed after that, you know, it was a big kind of craziness, you know, the whole economy, the way, you know, it's affecting race teams, and, you know, it wasn't possible for me to stay at Suzuki, and it was tough. It was really tough to walk away from something that you're happy with.
Chad Reed enters the 2010 outdoor season wearing the #1 plate, but he now rides a green bike for Team Kawasaki. Perhaps Reed's exit from Suzuki was inevitable. Ryan Dungey had built his career on a Suzuki, and the time had come for him to be the company's premier 450 rider. Last year in 2009, Dungey won the 250 Outdoor National Championship.
I was really focused on winning that outdoor championship. That was something that outdoors kind of came not so easy.
Dungey went down. Ryan Dungey goes down hard.
Dungey battled with rival Christophe Pourcel down to the 12th and final round.
He trains at Ricky Carmichael's house. Carmichael constantly in his ear telling him what to do.
He applied the philosophy of the greatest motocross rider of all time in order to overcome Pourcel and win the outdoor championship. Like Ricky Carmichael before him, Dungey must train incessantly in order to silence the voices of doubt within him.
I want to keep going, you know? It's like as soon as I feel like I settled, I'm going to lose it, you know? I can't have fun sometimes because I feel like I'm going to lose my edge. I don't know why.
Holding fast to the environment that fostered his success, Dungey continues to train at the Carmichael Ranch. There are no frills, no amenities, only the ghosts of the past that witnessed greatness. Remarkably, Dungey has accomplished the unthinkable, winning the 2010 450 Supercross title in his rookie season.
He's the first rookie to do that since Jeremy McGrath, so pretty special moment for Ryan.
Despite being a rookie in the 450 class, Dungey's momentum has made him a favorite, coming into round 1 at Hangtown. The European-based company KTM has been an underdog in American racing for years. They have sought to bring innovation to a sport dominated by the big 4 Japanese brands. Hoping to bring change into their own program, the Alessis have left the Suzuki powerhouse and now ride orange.
We're making adjustments. We're looking at things that we've done over the past. I mean, let's be honest, we DNF'd both seasons, outdoor and Suzuki, you know, and why'd that happen?
Every other rider in the 450 class will line up at Hangtown with a 450cc engine. But the Alessis will debut KTM's smaller 350cc engine, a concept that seems insane to most.
Everybody's asking you, oh, why are you racing the 350? That seems silly. Why are you gonna go race the 450s with a 350? Why wouldn't you at least make yourself on even ground?
See, the deal with the new bike is we're riding a 350cc bike, which is 100 cc's less than anybody else is racing in the 450 class. The bike is quite a bit safer to ride than a 450. The benefit of being at every race and every moto is way more important than being a star for 2 races or 3 races and then being out with an injury.
I like that. Feels good.
You look pretty comfortable.
2 season-ending injuries in 2008 and 2009 have influenced the Alessi's decision to ride the 350. If the 350 can keep Mike out of harm's way, it'll be well worth the forfeit in power. Motocross is a sport of attrition. Staying injury-free is paramount. Last year, 4 out of the top 5 contenders were eliminated by physical ailments.
Feels like every time I go out, I'm getting a little better, a little better.
Yeah, but
I felt like I was riding good, too.
yeah, it looked like you were in your rhythm.
Yeah, it's exciting. I can't wait. Like, there's so much hype and so much build-up towards the 350 and Mark coming back to KTM. For me, it's exciting. I just can't wait to race.
Coming up next.
A lot of people are focusing in on Alessi as Alessi tries to do what many people say couldn't be done.
Hangtown Raceway, Sacramento, California. It's round 1, and everyone wants the attention of the newly crowned Supercross champ. Dungey's calm demeanor hides the fact that 2 weeks of sponsorship obligations have left him unprepared for the outdoors.
It's acceptable unless he wants to make a change, but I don't know if he wants to change something he hasn't ridden, you know?
In an even more chaotic situation is Chad Reed. Reed became a father and lost his best friend to a motocross accident in the week preceding Hangtown.
Elliot just had the baby, you know, had just become a dad. 2 days later, one of my best friends passes away. I didn't personally really know where my head was at.
As far as him having a baby now, doesn't make it more nerve-wracking. I mean, sure, there's, you know, always a scary side to racing, but as long as Chad's happy to race, then we'll all be here.
I'm all right.
How's Mike looked out there today?
Really good. Thanks for asking.
For the Alessis, preparation is not an issue. Today is an opportunity to fulfill their destiny.
Mike Alessi, his goal and his life pursuit is to win a championship.
I think as soon as he was born, they had him on a motorcycle. Alessi has been around a long, long time. There's no question about that.
So it's Grant Alessi. All right, copy.
Josh Grant and the Alessis have feuded since their days as amateurs. Their rivalry escalated last year when Josh and Mike collided, ending Mike's season.
Josh Grant. Every time I punch that guy in the face.
The Alessi family, I can't even describe it into words, but we've all dealt with their group, and it's never stopped.
Yeah, I just don't understand how JG was so much faster than everybody.
Do you agree he's going to go to 7?
Yeah, that's Josh Gransky every 7 left of the box. We don't really want to control him because we actually want him to go for the start and then drift outside. Because then he'll end up being like 3rd or 5th place start. Because it's going to be between me and him for the start, for sure.
A lot of people around the world are focusing in on Alessi as Alessi tries to do what many people say couldn't be done, and that is give up 100 cc's to the field.
Your bike's way faster out of the hole than his will be.
Rob, are you ready to rock and roll today?
What do you think? I'm ready. Come on, get up and make some noise, people! This is Outdoor Motocross! Chad Reed, rider number 1, grabs the whole shot. Davey Millsap, Roost, and Michael Alessi. There comes Josh Grant, the 101, the Taupo Tornado of Ben Conley. Ryan Dungey working on a bunch of back markers.
It is Chad Reed still holding on to the number 1 ride. Josh Grant stays on Alessi. He pulls up alongside of Alessi. He tries to switch down to the inside, but Alessi trying to hold off Josh Grant.
And Chad Reed is starting to inch away from this battle for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Josh Grant's all over the back of Mike Alessi, and they both caught Millsap. It's a 3-way battle for the number 2 spot.
There is a real fight going on, and it's right in front of you. Alessi trying to bear down on the 18. Here comes the 33. Here comes Grant. They're side by side.
Josh Grant's got around Alessi. Josh Grant makes the pass.
And here comes Chad Reed. He is taking moto number 1. Josh Grant, he finishes up into the number 2 position. He drops the hammer on him.
Now, I know you and Mike have been rivals for a long time, and there has been a lot of talk about the KTM 350. Do you think it comes down to horsepower?
Well, obviously, look what happened. When he started talking about, oh, this thing, you know, it's not all about horsepower, it's about the perfect amount of this and the perfect amount of that. We're just like, we're laughing. Like, you gotta be kidding me, right?
While a fourth-place finish was respectable, the Alessis lost a demoralizing battle with their rival.
Kelly, everything okay?
However, there are 2 motos in an outdoor motocross national, providing the Alessis a second chance to prevail.
Chad Reed was what, 3 over? Was he 2 over or 3 over?
For much of his career, Mike Alessi has relied on his starting ability to give him an early advantage.
Guess who's got the whole shot, Jimmy Hawley?
Number 800, Mike Alessi.
With the smaller engine, many thought his greatest asset would be obsolete.
Remember, he's going to jump out there, but those guys are going to pull him at the end of the straightaway.
I mean, if you really think about it, you got to think about the numbers and, okay, yeah, is a 450 going to outstart a 350? Well, of course.
You should probably get ready.
Okay, dude.
I mean, you need to be thinking about your shifting.
So now Alessi, he has exploded off the line here. 350 cc's. Beat all the 450 cc's into turn number 1. Where is Chad Reed? He's running about 7th or 8th position, Rob.
Chad Reed is now going after Kyle Regal. Chad Reed starting to assert himself here in Moto number 2.
He's going to have to. He's running back around the number 10 position.
Ryan Dungey, the Supercross champ, I'm sure he's not having the type of moto that he would have enjoyed having to kick off the season.
Dungey in 11, Grant in 12. Some pretty big names now running about mid-pack, and they've got to get onto the gas.
Mike Alessi has destroyed the field at the beginning here of Moto number 2. He's already through the Lucas Oil finish line, and these guys are 2 corners away from where he's at.
Yes!
Reed is trying to get around to Dyker. Reed lands right beside and picks up the spot from Ken to Dyker.
Reed has moved up into that number 5 position, and Metcalf is going to have his hands full.
Metcalf opening up a bunch of eyes with his 450 performance, but Chad Reed once more.
Reed goes on to the inside.
He got the pass done. He's got the pass done.
And Mike Alessi has proved a point. He has proved that 350 cc's is about all you need. Ladies and gentlemen, on a 350 cc KTM, you gotta hand it to the orange team and Mike Alessi. They have won Moto number 2.
That's awesome.
And a hug from his mechanic as they cross the finish line.
All right, Mike, there's been a lot of controversy around your bike. You are debuting the new KTM 350 today. Obviously, not lacking horsepower out there in Moto number 2.
Yeah, it was a great moto. We got the whole shot. I think we answered a lot of people's questions that if the bike can't start with the 450s, I guess that's done.
Everybody, I think, from KTM was 3 feet off the ground. I went straight up. Like, I was freaking out, jumping around. I was hugging every orange guy that I saw around us.
That was beautiful.
That makes you happy now.
I'm really happy right now. That's awesome.
In the midst of the Alessi 350 hype, the birth of his son, and the loss of his best friend, Chad Reed proved unbreakable in his victory at Hangtown.
You know, Ryan Dungey is a name we haven't said much about today, and it's unfortunate. You know, he's the defending Supercross champion. He's coming to the outdoors, and they've got some problems.
I don't know if it was me, the bike, you just have an off day, you know, and I didn't blame it on anybody, and it just took from it. I said, there's 2 weeks to the next race, and I got to get my stuff together because I feel like I just thrown my whole career down the drain and everything right now.
For some, Hangtown was a day to soon forget. But others will hold on to its glory, as there is no guarantee it will ever be this good again. Next time on the Moto, inside the outdoors, veteran Andrew Short prepares for round 2 in Texas. But Andrew's fate is out of his hands, and 450 class rookie Brett Metcalf enters the scene as he tries to conquer High Point Raceway.
Go get him!
Last time on the Moto, inside the outdoors.
Mike Alessi, his goal and his life pursuit is to win a championship.
I hired my dad to be there to help me.
Okay, let's do it this time. Get it out front, dude.
Alessi tries to do what many people say couldn't be done, and that is give up 100 cc's to the field.
We're laughing. Like, you gotta be kidding me, right?
Yes! Yes! Woo! Mike Alessi has destroyed the field.
The whole team kind of thought we were going to be going for the championship.
You know, Ryan Dungey is a name we haven't said much about today.
Hangtown, after the first moto, it was a big ego reducer.
He's coming to the outdoors, and they've got some problems.
I feel like I just thrown my whole career down the drain and everything right now.
Elliot just had the baby. 2 days later, one of my best friends passes away. I didn't know where my head was at.
And Chad Reed, he will go 3-1 for the overall here today, trying to defend his national championship, and he has done it in style.
This week, 2 35-minute motos in 100-degree Texas heat will adjust the hierarchy of the 450 class. And 2 working men will try to stake a claim in the title hunt, as their family's livelihood is on the line.
Come on, Brent!
After round 3 at High Point, a quarter of the series will be over. And the assault of the elements and the vulnerability of the machines leave our heroes at the mercy of a higher power.
I mean, these guys are lucky it's only 60 today. Texas will be 100.
Going from Hangtown to Texas, it was hard, you know. It definitely was one of the toughest 2 weeks of my whole career. Everybody sees it as like, he's done.
In motocross, it only takes one race to be forgotten.
Dungey is just looking for something he can hang his hat on. He's coming to the outdoors, and they've got some problems.
Bummer, man.
An 8th place finish at round 1 in Hangtown transformed the favorite Ryan Dungey into a distant memory.
Sunday night, I was laying in bed thinking, like, what's wrong, you know? Like, what is it? Because I was still fighting the bike that whole first week after, you know? I was like, I couldn't find it. I had a little fun that weekend, something I never really do. I went to the beach, you know, just chilled, had some fun, and I was able to clear my mind a little bit. I just gave it to the man above. I really did. I just said, hey, you know, guide me in the right direction, put me in the right place, and I trust that whatever you have in store for me, that's the way to go.
Often labeled the flyover states, Middle America steadily churns out the fuel of a nation. It is fitting that Andrew Short live here. He is seldom in the limelight, yet he has finished in the top 3 in both Supercross and Motocross for 5 consecutive years.
Hangtown was rough. First moto got taken out by Medi, kind of like on accident. Our lines just came together and I got blown off the track.
Shorty now having a rough time at it.
I had the perfect place to rebound. You know, I have an awesome track to ride.
While there is a team of technicians and track maintenance personnel to aid riders on race day, they are on their own during the week. Andrew Short has invested his career earnings to build the ultimate training grounds.
I can go ride whenever I want. I'm in conditions that are similar to what we race in. Good dirt, good people. It's an advantage for me.
Despite consistent 2nd and 3rd place finishes, Andrew Short's contract ends this year. Consistency is respectable, but only winning guarantees employment. With his daughter Emma, wife Jackie, and another child on the way, the Short family's livelihood rests on Andrew's shoulders.
We have a 2-year contract with Honda and our deal is up, and we have no idea if we're where or when or if we will be racing next year.
It was my dream to race professionally. Now that I'm here, I want a little more. I know this opportunity isn't gonna be here forever, and I don't want to get old and look back on it and go, man, I wish I would have done this or worked a little harder. I want to know that I gave it everything I could.
Every year when I show up at Texas, I feel like I have a little advantage. It's close to home. Dirt's real similar to what I practice on at my house. And I always have good luck there, so I always feel like I can start it off right and get some good finishes there, and I've done that in the past. I've won a moto there, and I think every year I have a good shot. So I always look forward to getting there and getting on the track and racing in front of my new kind of home.
It is a bright sunny day here in Central Texas. Temperatures into the 90s.
I think he's prepared as much as he can for the heat. Since we don't live that far, it's pretty similar to the house. It's still humid and hot at the house.
Practice, I was awesome. I killed it, had good times, felt good.
Second, first. I thought he got beat right at the end. Wow.
I was in a good spot. You know, I had good times, and I felt like I had a good chance to win.
Good practice, and that for me.
I feel good for him. I feel like he's going to have a good day today, and I feel like we've prepared as much as we can, so we just need to hope for the best and know that we've done everything we can for him to do well today.
Came out for the moto, and I found out they'd been working on the bike, and they had some issues.
Maybe we should just hook myself up because this isn't good.
You need to go get a spot. You need to go
They won't let me.
without the bike.
The top riders in all the world are on this starting line, and we will be under just momentarily.
All kinds of thoughts go through your head, like they're gonna get it, right before the gate drops.
And where's Andrew Short?
Maybe we should just hook myself up because this isn't good.
You need to go get a spot. You need to go without the bike.
The top riders in all the world are on this starting line, and we will be under just momentarily.
All kinds of thoughts go through your head, like they're gonna get it.
The 29 of Andrew Short, he did not stage here today.
You just kind of sit there hoping, but the bikes take off from the line, and that's when it all sinks in.
Andrew Short not able to make the call after putting a blistering lap in.
With Texas's favorite son left on the sidelines, the door was wide open for a fresh face.
It's Metcalf holding on to the #1 position. Ryan Dungey right there on the #5.
Alessi, who's been getting whole shots since he was on 50s, maybe the worst start I've seen him pull. Chad Reed has to come up through the pack as well, and you've got a couple of youngsters up front who are looking to make a name for themselves.
Many still hammering down into the #1 ride with Dungey in tow.
Dungey's sighting him up. He launches out of the Lucas Oil into the sand section.
And the 5 is dropping the hammer. Ryan Dungey is out in front, his first lead in the 2010 campaign.
Chad Reed just blew past Davey Millsap.
So Reed moves up into the #5 spot. Mike Alessi running in 11th right now. Tony Alessi is with us here in the tower. I just looked at Tony. I said, 11, what's up with that? And he sort of looks at me and says, I have no idea what's up.
And here comes Chad Reed. He blisters past Tommy Hodge.
Chad Reed passed 7 riders in the scorching Texas heat, finishing second in Moto 1. A demonstration of how to win championships. But Dungey was untouchable in his first 450 outdoor victory, and all Andrew Short could do was watch.
It was crazy. They've never seen anything like that happen, and it wasn't anything that they did wrong, you know, it's just like a freak thing.
I felt so bad. Gothic worked so hard on that bike, and he is such a good mechanic that for something like that to happen for him is just heartbreaking.
I don't think anybody could have done anything different. Those guys put their heart and soul into that bike and kicked it a million times, changed every part. That's just part of racing.
You know, oh well, we'll, you know, start over the second moto and just do what we can. Have no control over it.
"35 minutes in 100-degree Texas heat brings a thought of despair to the mind of every racer.
There's a lot of guys not on the line. A lot of guys didn't show up.
In Texas, you don't race against other riders. You race against the heat. After Moto 1, it seemed Ryan Dungey had settled his issues from Hangtown. The red number plate signifies the series points leader. Chad Reed maintained it by charging through the pack. Mike Alessi had his worst moto in recent history. A 12th place finish is unheard of in Camp Alessi. Many thought a fresh Andrew Short had a clear advantage in Moto 2, as a disappointing bike problem has kept him out of the heat thus far.
The best thing about outdoor motocross, there are 2 motos, and anything can happen in Moto 2. It's going to be Brett Metcalf, Chad Reed, and Ryan Dungey, Alessi on the inside.
As he comes across the finish line, it's Metcalf, Alessi, Short, Reed, and Dungey.
Here comes Shorty up on Alessi.
Alessi running second. Short is putting the pressure on. And there he goes to the inside. Andrew Short may have taken the opportunity to go around. He did. A slam dunk for the Texan Andrew Short as he goes to the number 2 position. All the way to the far left-hand side of the track. Alessi has gone back around the 29 of Andrew Short. Metcalf has just a bike length lead now as Alessi is coming up on his rear wheel. And it is Mike Alessi. He is winning here in Moto number 2, now the 29. Andrew Short is putting the pressure on the 24.
Watch out.
Dungey's trying to make a move right now. Dungey's going after Short. He's starting to work the inside and the outside.
Dungey now moves into the number 3 position, and Dungey is pushing the 24 of Metcalf.
Looks like it may be Mike Alessi that's gone down.
Who is putting together a dream run here in Moto number 2, all of a sudden has found himself in a desperate situation. And Ryan Dungey has found himself in the number 1 position.
I felt good. I felt like I could do no wrong. I could hit any bump as hard as I want. I could stick any rut.
18-second lead for Ryan Dungey. That's Ricky Carmichael type lead.
Dungey throwing fist pumps in the air, coming towards his first perfect day on the 450. What do you say, Freestone? Make some noise for Ryan Dungey!
Yeah, man!
It was a relief, because for 2 weeks, it was, 3 weeks, 4 weeks from testing until after Supercross, I didn't know where I stood, so that was a big weight off my shoulders.
Chad Reed moved his way all the way up to the top 3.
Hot weekend, tough. One of those weekends that you just had to fight for every position.
Overall today, it was a huge bummer. The freak mechanical that happened the first moto, that never happens. The second moto, I think he started great. I think he passed actually into second at one period, and then I think he just hit a wall and went backwards, and then Alessi got him right at the finish line for 6th. So he was not a very happy camper.
And Dungey is certainly dominant here today. Many of these other riders are heading back, scratching their head.
It was a tough day for everybody. A lot of people just want to forget this race and move on.
Texas National, for me personally, has been a very scary moment in my career. In 2008, I collapsed at the finish line there. I don't really remember anything. I was really thankful I didn't end up having a big crash and get seriously hurt. And I was scared, when I went to Texas this year. Those memories don't just fade away. You remember that. And, I knew when I started to get hot, I just started backing it off. I don't want to go down that avenue. It's dangerous.
After starting first in both motos at Texas, Brett Metcalf dropped to 7th and 4th place finishes.
I don't believe it reflects your fitness level at all, because I know I'm in great shape everywhere else. Texas is just, it's the gnarliest race I've ever probably been involved in.
Coming up next on the Moto, Inside the Outdoors, Brett Metcalf enters High Point Raceway in search of his first podium. And chaos ensues as the 450 class is turned upside down. .450 class rookie Brett Metcalf has spent the last 4 seasons chasing a title in the 250 class.
It wasn't really by choice to stay on the lights bike that long, but no one really comes knocking when you're, in 2nd place, 3rd place, 4th place kind of guy.
Although consistent, it has not been enough to land him a job in the premier 450 class. Until now.
I've taken the steps every year to get better, and now I've arrived in the 450s, and it feels awesome. Riding a lights bike to a 450, the biggest thing I noticed was the weight, and it takes a lot more strength to control that extra weight.
where it pushes into a corner, you need to be a little stronger to brake and still stay in good control. That's something I wanted to do, was bring in a little extra strength, bulk strength, so I can handle those moments.
Last year, Brett and his girlfriend Sheena traveled from race to race while making plans for their upcoming wedding. This year, in front of their family and friends, they made their partnership official in Maui. The couple have been a team for the last 5 years, and together they are converging on Brett's newest challenge, the 450 class.
So far, outdoors have been awesome. We thought it was going to take a lot longer for him to adjust to the bike.
Metcalf opening up a bunch of eyes with his 450 performance.
He adjusted on the bike really well, and I think he's finally got his confidence back.
On the starting line, the 40 top riders in all of the land with 450 cc's beneath their legs.
Short.
16.
Did you see that? Dungey went to the outside of the choke, got a little loose. Slight mistake made by the number 5. That allowed Grant, the 33 machine, to make the pass and move into the number 1 spot. 29 is short. In the number 3 spot is the 800 of Mike Alessi, back and forth. It is none other than Brett Metcalf on the Geico Powersports Honda. This is now by the number 1 plate of Chad Reed. Yes! We've got a brand new leader. Grant went down, opened up the door for the number 5 of Dungey.
Come on, Ben! Go!
Metcalf starting to work on the 18 and Davey Millsap.
Wind kicking up, the rain starting to come down a little bit.
The 9th place position is Brett Metcalf as we see him move up a couple spots.
Come on, baby! Come on!
Brett Metcalf, he's the next one to come after the 800.
Oh, Leslie's down!
Alessi got cross-rutted right after the finish line, and he loses a spot to Brett Metcalf.
The winds of change, I guess, kicked up when Ryan Dungey made the pass in the back section. Grant has made his way through for the number 2 spot. Then it's Andrew Short.
Come on!
Metcalf moved into the number 6 spot.
All right, Ben! Happy with that, babe?
I didn't want to just settle for, okay, man, this is awesome, top 5. I wanted to be right up the front. To have those motos where I'm now disappointed at, like, man, 5th or 6th, I was pretty far off the leaders. That's kind of a good sign that, okay, my mentality is starting to click. I'm starting to believe I'm top 3 guy at the least.
Getting ready to get warmed up for Moto number 2.
A couple of years ago, it was Damon Bradshaw, Jeff Stanton. Now the names are Dungey, Grant, Reed, Alessi, and the talent is starting to grow.
Stay safe, babe. Come on. Come on, stay up, babe.
Andrew Short safe. Alessi, Grant, here comes Dungey.
Come on, Brett.
Like you said, Andrew Short out front.
And behind him, Josh Grant. The 800 of Alessi safe. Here comes Dungey. And where's Chad Reed?
Reed has just pulled into the mechanics area. His whole brake caliper has actually fallen off the disc. Chad Reed heading out of the mechanics area, a very, very disappointed man.
Andrew Short heading towards the staircase, and he has a pretty impressive lead here in Moto 2. Mike Alessi has Dungey all over him.
The Metcalf is not out of this story yet. He's holding on to that rear fender.
Come on, Brett.
Dungey on the outside. He pulls the trigger on this one on the outside. But here comes Alessi. Side by side, Dungey cannot make it stick. He's going to get partly past Alessi. It's a drag race. The number 5 of Ryan Dungey making the pass, so it's now Short with a 8+ second lead. And Ryan Dungey's got to try to track him down. Take a look at the 24. He's starting to work on Alessi.
Go get him.
Metcalf, a 250 specialist, now finding his strength on the 450, and they're side by side.
Come on, babe.
Brett Metcalf has got around Alessi.
Yes.
Things are getting interesting between Short and Dungey's made up even more ground. Ryan Dungey is less than a 1.5 seconds behind Andrew Short.
Dungey going up, almost tripling passes on that left side, the inside. He could have it.
They get ready to come down Bradshaw Boulevard. It's going to be a drag race. Over the finish line, Rodney, who is it?
It is Dungey taking the lead, the number 5 machine. Now moving into the number 1 spot. Now it is Short back to the number 2 spot.
And then it's the 24, Brett Metcalf.
Dungey takes the checker flag. Short finishes up second. Brett Metcalf will finish up in the number 3 spot.
Did he get it? Did he get it? I don't know. I think so. Come on, you're supposed to know.
Not official, but I think he got third overall.
Put your hands together for the Geico Power Sports rider, the number 24, Brett Metcalf.
Got his first podium. I'm a very proud wife. I am.
That was the first kind of key moment for me where I'm like, I'm getting better.
Put your hands together. 29, Andrew Shore. We have got a brand new leader in the Lucas Oil AMA Pro Motocross Championship, and his name is Ryan Dungey.
After 4 consecutive Moto wins at Texas and High Point, Ryan Dungey took the points lead and red number plate from Chad Reed. Round 3 is over, and many riders' championship hopes are in question. Dungey has found his own vindication, yet there is still time for others to find theirs. Next time on the Moto, Inside the Outdoors, journeyman Ben Townley returns to racing, and Josh Grant finds the speed to hunt down Dungey.
Come on! Yeah!
And later on in this season, the 250 class enter the scene, where 2 teams will battle for the 250 title, the most dominant ever versus the rising stars.
You guys keep complaining, I'm just gonna keep being even meaner.
Ready for the start?
Professional racers are assembled from their youth with a single objective etched into their hearts: winning a championship. That goal will guide and control an entire family's lifestyle. In a battle against the world's elite motocross racers, both the industry and the riders themselves will accept nothing less than number 1. Only the family who has witnessed the riders' daily grind through the years will be there to sustain a man whose dream is not realized.
Ride him, baby, ride him, ride him, ride him!
Despite finishing 2nd and 3rd place in points for years, Andrew Short has only won a single moto on a 450 in the outdoors. After 2 disastrous weekends at Hangtown in Texas, Short found himself with a massive 9-second lead in Moto 2 at High Point. But his redemption was derailed by a charging Ryan Dungey, who tracked him down, passed him, and won easily.
I think Andrew and I look on the internet way too much about what people are saying. Why aren't you winning? You got the whole shot. Why aren't you winning? They just say there's something wrong with him.
I always have a hard time going to sleep at night because I'm always thinking of ways of how I can be better or how I can manage that or learn from each situation.
I see how hard Andrew works, and I feel like he does work really hard, but his results aren't good enough for anybody unless he's winning. Can't take it to heart, but it's really hurtful sometimes because people don't really appreciate who he is and what he brings to the table.
There are many riders lost in the shuffle, often overlooked and dismissed. They go to work each day to fulfill the same dream.
As a kid, I always wanted to race in America. I was just, watching DVDs or videos back then. The racers at that time, there was McGrath and Ricky. They were like the top guys. And for most kids that race here in America, they can go to a national or a Supercross all year round and they get to see those people in the flesh. To me, most of these people were just TV stars. When you arrive coming from a place like New Zealand, it's like, whoa, it's jaw-dropping. To be able to at least battle with those great riders, you have to put a lot of work into it, and it takes a lot of commitment, dedication. There's a lot that goes into it.
For journeyman Ben Townley, his childhood dream has been detained by 2 years of injuries. He has returned from his New Zealand homeland with a renewed sense of purpose. There's no one who forces Townley to practice, but like most premier riders, he does so every day, as there is no other way to sustain his dreams. Lap after lap, day after day, year after year, it is a tedious routine that breeds success.
You look at your times, you've never consistently run 55s. Those lap times are really good.
It has never been a question of speed for Townley. He has proved to the American motocross industry that his championship hopes are no delusion.
Ben Townley looks to be back up to that national caliber speed that we saw he and Ryan Villopoto display in one of the greatest 250 wars ever.
2007 was Ben's last really good season. He battled with Ryan Villopoto for the championship in 2007 in the lights class. He showed amazing speed, had everything he needed to become a champion in the big class. He signed with Honda, and unfortunately, he had a string of injuries that wrecked him. He let everybody have his contracts, just said, I'm going to go home and get healthy.
Ben Townley's not done. He hasn't won an American race since 2007.
I believed in his drive. Fortunately, we were able to put something together with him.
Yeah, I went there on my last lap.
It's smooth.
Yeah.
Totally, no one's going there.
Ben Townley, 101. He is serious. He says, look, it's time to go. I've got to go after and win a championship.
I think he had a lot to prove. He never really got a chance in the big class, and I know he can ride a 450 as well as anybody in the world. He still wants to prove that, and we just wanted to give him a chance.
I'm struggling a lot. I don't know if you see me, like, it's uncharacteristic for me to make all those mistakes in those turns.
He's a little frustrated today. We've been working on a lot of things with the bike.
Got some more sag in the rear just because the corners coming in. It's like
I just can't flow through the turns.
He's got the speed. It just makes it a little more difficult for him to ride the bike the way it is. For the weekend, we're going to have to just get by on what we can do.
Budds Creek, are you ready for motocross?
Coming into round 4 at Budds Creek, Maryland, Ryan Dungey has won 4 straight motos in convincing fashion. Reed suffered a devastating DNF last race and is sitting 4th in points. Mike Alessi is 1 spot ahead in 3rd. Andrew Short lost a 9-second lead to Dungey last race and is searching for his first moto win this year.
It is Andrew Short holding on to a #1 position, and now Alessi has moved up into that #2 position. Here comes Dungey. Dungey now goes to the #3 ride. Metcalf drops into the #4 position. It's Reed back into the #5 ride. Into that #1 ride is Andrew Short, and can he hold on? Alessi into the #2 spot, but Dungey learns what's going on.
Oh, it looks like he dropped a little bit on that last lap. He is really far behind. Townley has gotten by Dungey, and now he's got the pack of mad dogs.
It is Andrew Short. He is knocking him dead here today. He is pulling away. Ryan Dungey was able to get around BT 101. Dungey goes back to the #3 position.
Yeah, he just rolled by me. He's kind of shaking his head. I don't know what he's bummed about.
Townley is going backwards quickly. He must be having some problems.
Come on, 2 more.
The 29 of Andrew Short has won Moto #1.
I got an awesome start at Budds Creek and ended up holding on for the win. It was a big race for me. It was the only second time I've won a moto. It was a great feeling.
Yeah, as that fuel pump goes bad, it just starts starving it for fuel. I mean, that's why it felt slow.
Coming up next.
BT 101. He's getting ready to give him a beating.
Keep pushing! Come on, buddy!
Kind of blew apart because I think I'm trying too hard.
The 29 of Short has gone from 1 to 3 in less than a lap.
In Moto 1 at Budds Creek, the victory went to Andrew Short, only the 2nd time he has won a moto in his career. Ben Townley, on the other hand, was the latest victim of equipment failure.
Started to have some issue with his bike. He wasn't sure what it was, but we've had one other fuel pump go out on us. Kind of a fluke deal, but it definitely cost him some points that moto. Just try to put that moto behind us here and get some points in Moto 2.
Can you imagine 30 minutes plus 2 laps in this southern Maryland heat and humidity today? It's a great day if you're a spectator. It's a challenging day if you're a motocross rider. It's time to get it on! 29 of Andrew Short holding on to the number 1 position. Dungey into the number 2 ride. It's Reed into the number 3. I believe you're going to find Metcalf now to the number 4 position. 29, I think he's going to have difficulties here today as the 5 seems to be very, very strong. Dungey tries to stick his nose onto the inside. Dungey might have a run on him side by side, and Ryan Dungey has taken over the lead here. If Andrew Short's not careful, here comes Chad Reed. Chad goes on to the inside, and he got him. Chad Reed just went by. The 29 of Short has gone from 1 to 3 in less than a lap. The number 5 of Ryan Dungey continues to unleash the Dungey beast. Metcalf has moved into the number 3 position. Now all of a sudden Short drops into the number 4 ride.
101 is on the backside of the 29 machine like a man on a mission. Keep pushing, come on, buddy.
The Taupo Tornado trying to get 29 and he swapped. Townley has gotten around Short.
Come on, boy.
Townley is right on the rear wheel of Metcalf. BT 101. He's getting ready to give him a beating.
The Kiwi, the 101 just got by Metcalf, and Grant's on the heels. He might try to give him the old 1-2 punch.
Ben Townley now goes into the number 3 ride. Grant right on the rear wheel of 101.
Grant got him.
And here comes Grant on the Joe Gibbs Racing Yamaha. Ryan Dungey takes the checkered flag. Woo! All of a sudden, Ben Townley has now gotten back around the 33. And into the number 2 ride comes Chad Reed. And now Ben Townley. Townley finishes up into the number 3 spot.
It was really hot. It was a tough race because I didn't start up front. I worked my way up into 3rd, and then Josh Grant, we duked it out like pretty good. And it was a fun race, but at the same time, you know, I didn't really want to be racing him all the way down to the wire, and that's how it turned out.
You all right, buddy? Awesome job.
For me, it was a good turning point to be able to show that I could be up and be at least in the top 3.
I'm a little bummed that we let Ben down. He probably had a podium overall in him today. He was able to dig in that last moto and hold Josh Grant off, which is not easy to do. So, you know, we're not bummed out, but we're not going to be happy till we're spraying champagne up on that podium.
My attitude has changed a lot. You know, I used to, something like this would really frustrate me, but we've got a baby boy. He's 6 months old, and now go home and see him. I'm excited.
Coming up to the whoops, ready?
Makes the day special every time you come home at the moment. You know, he's just full of life, and it seems like every day he's learning to do something new, or he's always happy to see you when you come home.
We're always crisscrossing the country, and for me to come home, my favorite thing is to see Emma. And, you know, she runs in her room, and she's jumping on her bed or hiding in her little tent. Whether it went good or bad, she doesn't care.
After Andrew Short won Moto 1 at Budds Creek, many thought he was on his way to his first 450 overall win.
The 29 of Short has gone from 1 to 3 in less than a lap.
Kind of blew apart because I think I'm trying too hard.
If you don't have a good race, it falls on you. It's your fault. And to have your family still there with you, supporting you, is like none other. Everything falls into place, and you just don't feel lonely out there. You have your family there, and you know that they're going to be there to support you.
Coming up next.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Go, man, go! Go! Right now, Grant hard charging on the outside! Yeah!
Josh Grant will soon join the ranks of 450 class fathers, as his girlfriend Ashley is expecting a boy.
Pretty much she was at the race, and I saw her, and I'm like, I'd marry that girl. And I really didn't know much about her at all. Now we're here.
Here.
Yeah, here. Having Ashley, you know, behind me and supporting me, it's gonna be huge because we're gonna need each other and support from our family to really, you know, help us with Wyatt. My favorite movie is Tombstone. So I had to kind of go with, you know, like Wyatt Earp, trying to figure all this out. Yeah, it's gonna be tough, but for my dad, how he raised me, we always raced. You know, that's how we grew up. It's something that I want to take from me and do the same thing that my family did and do it together because that's what I felt like kept me going.
Hungry? Remember, eating for two, eating for two. Josh feels pretty good. He's a little unsure of the start problems that they're having.
Coming into Colorado, I was so frustrated with how the season has gone that it was almost to the point where I'm like, whatever happens, happens. I'm not even worried about it anymore.
Just gotta get off the gate. Struggling with keeping the front end down. There's a little frustration right now about the bike.
I was sitting there every weekend trying to be like, what am I doing wrong? Why can't I get starts?
That's gonna be the key to this race. If he gets a start, I think it's over. All right, love you. Let's go. Huh? Let's do it. Huh? Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Make a little noise! We're here at the Toyota Trucks National at Thunder Valley!
Coming into round 5 of Colorado, all must answer the same question. How do I beat Ryan Dungey?
Come on, let's go. Come on. Man. Go, man, go. Go.
And it's gonna be Andrew Short.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Come on.
Short comes through the Lucas Oil finish line, already trying to pull away from Ryan Dungey. Then it's Sipes, Metcalf, the 32 of Cunningham, the 33 of Grant.
Come on, baby, come on! Josh Grant gets on the inside at 46. That's going to put him in 4th right now. He is a man on a mission. Got something to prove.
Short is all alone out front, trying to break away from the number 5 of Dungey. Now Grant's going to go the inside. Josh Grant is drag racing Stephen Clark.
Yeah!
Grant gets him by an elbow. He takes away the number 3 spot.
Come on, baby, yeah!
Here comes Andrew Short. In behind him, the number 5 with the red number plate background.
Josh Grant, I'm telling you, is making up time and making it up quick. Get in, let's go! Woo! Woo!
Grant, the fastest rider on the track. He's 8 seconds back of the leader.
Yeah!
I believe we've got a new leader. Short's gone down.
Come on, baby. Come on. Come on, come on. Yeah!
And it's Ryan Dungey out front, and he has Josh Grant all over him.
Yeah. Right there. Ride him, baby. Ride him.
Josh Grant is going to work on the number 5 of Dungey.
Yeah. Outside. Nice. Go.
It's a 2-man battle up front.
It's as close as it's been. Yeah. Inside. Right now, Grant hard charging on the outside. He's got the inside line. Yeah. Inside. Yeah. Josh Grant, the 33, is your new leader.
That was actually a smart move by Dungey. At this point, he has a 37-point lead, not taking unnecessary risk.
Are you watching? What? Oh, my God, they're missing it, man.
We're watching Grant, and he's worked himself up to an almost 10-second advantage over Ryan Dungey.
Hand up. There it is. Yeah! Woo! Now we can do it. Yeah! Yeah! Monkey off the back. Nice, baby, nice.
AG's back, baby!
Yeah, a monkey off the back. You know, he had been struggling, like I said in the beginning, he was struggling with starts.
Put his foot down on Dungey's throat. Let him know.
Oh, yeah.
Let him know that he's not the only guy out here.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone's pumped, everyone's stoked. Yeah, we beat Dungey. I'm like, this is my day. I'm just gonna go for it.
If you get a 10th place start, what happens? Just give me in the top 10 somewhere.
Grant likes this facility. Dungey has not had a lot of success here.
It's your day. Time to get go racing! Come on, baby. Come on, hold it on. Oh, no.
tough break for Josh Grant. Grant on the ground after winning Moto #1. He's got 30 minutes plus 2 laps to make it happen. Andrew Short with another hole shot. Here's Ryan Dungey. There's Ben Townley. Metcalf. There's the 10 on the 800 of Alessi. Grant has passed a lot of riders. He's already picked up 11 positions on the track.
28th already.
Dungey's caught back up, and Dungey's taken the long, fast, smooth way around. Josh Grant putting some fast laps together. He's picked up 20 riders in a mere 2 laps already.
Come on, baby. 18.
As Short goes to the outside, Dungey goes to the inside. Dungey not only makes the pass around Andrew Short, but he starts to break away almost immediately.
15, 16. Come on, baby, come on!
So Josh Grant showing everybody how winning Moto #1 was a precursor for his hard-charging ride here in Moto #2.
Oh, yeah! Come on, baby!
Here comes Grant working on the number 12 spot. Looks like he's going to try to get around Nick Wade.
Come on, baby, come on, come on! 10.
No, when I saw he was in 40 and I said 10th place, it's a great race.
Checker flag is out for your current champion points leader, the number 5, Ryan Dungey.
And Josh Grant rounding out the top 10.
Crap. I don't know if you got my reaction on the start, but that first turn when I saw him on the ground, or actually when I saw his feet in the air, and then I saw him on the ground, you feel bad for your son. You know, you want your son to do well. And I think Josh will experience that, you know, when he has his little boy. So, you know, so anyway, you want your kid to do well, and that's just the way it is.
This season, no one has beat Ryan Dungey straight up, except I did at Colorado in that moto. It was one of those on top of the world for the first moto, and then hit the ground again. And that's how I felt like my season has been all year long.
Next time on the Moto, inside the outdoors.
There you go, all out, come on.
With the 450 season established, it's time for the 250s to enter the scene. As teenagers, they all start with a youthful optimism.
Next time we talk, we'll be kings.
But the drag-out war will leave them doubting. In a class where riding on the edge is essential, you must risk it all to gain it all.
I was made for this, wasn't I? How many people are wearing a t-shirt right now in America?
All the riders wear t-shirts.
Okay, and everyone else is gonna have a t-shirt on. T-shirts are fine, I have a whole closet full, but it's not t-shirt time.
Go, 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 come on, burn it. Burn it, come on, quick. Dean, come on, off your knees, let's go.
How are you supposed to walk in and be like, yes, I'm gonna work at it today and die?
I want people to know, just to get a look at what drives you, what you're passionate about.
What do you mean? I like dirt bike racing.
This sport is vicious, you know. The saying is that you're only as good as your last race, and honestly, that's true.
I just got tired trying to kill Barcia. Total front end clean out.
Oh, he's too mean or this and that, and that kind of just makes me want to even do it even more. You guys keep complaining, I'm just going to keep being even meaner. Something with your focus, like it's not there, huh? Your focus.
That's a perfect word to describe where I was, and that was lost.
I would hate to be another rider and know that I'm behind them coming into like the last 10 minutes of the race, because I know if I'm hurting, he's probably hurting twice as hard.
With the 450 class established, the 250 class entered the scene. In this episode, we meet 250 West Supercross champ Jake Weimer. sophomore wild child Justin Barcia, and the eccentric Texan Blake Wharton. And later on this season, we followed the remainder of the 250 class, including Scottish-born rookie Dean Wilson, 2006 world champion Christophe Pourcel, Colorado rookie Eli Tomac, 250 class veteran Oklahoma's Trey Kennard, and 2007 world champion Tyler Rattray.
I was made for this, wasn't I?
Last year, Justin Barcia embarked on his rookie season in the 250s.
Yeah, definitely last year, my first outdoor season, it was wild. It was crazy for sure. You know, we were traveling in the motorhome, me, my mom and dad.
Not an ideal environment for a professional, but a sacrifice the Barcias made to stay within Justin's rookie salary and to keep the family together on the road.
They gave everything for me to have a racing career. You know, they gave up, you know, they didn't have nice cars. They didn't have a nice house. They didn't have nice anything because they were buying me bikes every year, you know.
How's life on the road driving around in this thing?
Sucks.
Yeah, it's hard.
I don't know if we'll do that next year. Maybe we'll just
we're not
fly.
doing this next year.
Fortunately, a successful rookie season has upgraded their travel this year, which means subsidized airfare and hotels for all the races.
Coming in this year, we definitely want to do things different, and the team flew us to races, hotel, and it just makes life a lot easier.
When you look at the names, look here at the top 10. If this is how the stage is set, we are in for an exciting year of racing.
We're here at Hangtown this morning. Justin's ready. He's got one outdoors under his belt. It's good. I think it'll be a good year.
He's gonna get rocked.
Yeah, definitely. Track's kicking him around. Oh, he almost just crashed. It's hard to watch sometimes. It's real rough. It looks like it could bite them at any time. And then you see his back end swapping, and I'm just like, oh my God. Just praying.
Riders are purged now on the starting grid.
You ready, Beaks?
A little nervous.
A little? I'm real bad.
A 40-man gate, 20 on each side of the box. Sounds like we're ready to go.
It's Kennard, followed by the 377 of Pourcel. Here's the 19 of Searle, the 12. That's Jake Weimer.
Do you see him?
Kennard is side by side with Pourcel. Pourcel touches down first.
No. Is that him? 12?
Barcia is not doing what he expected to.
Kennard goes from second to fourth. Tomac and Searle have jostled him back.
And that is Christophe Pourcel. He is way out in front.
Who's he next to?
Barcia is going to try to go the long way around Rattray.
Come on, Frog.
Barcia stuffs it back up the inside. Tyler Rattray, the former world champion. He leaves a little bit open.
Oh!
Got him.
Go, go!
And I believe that Barcia made the pass.
Christophe Pourcel. His name is Superman, and rightfully so. He has earned that name as he is about ready to take the checkered flag.
I see him sliding around the corners, no traction, losing time on the hills. Okay, good job, Frog.
Any comments or anything else?
Maybe work on the suspension a little.
Okay.
Let me get you a ride. I think it went good. He ended up in 5th, like from a 15th place start. So he works hard. He needs to get a start. And then it'll be good.
And the 250 Moto number 2 board is in the air. We're just moments away from the start of Moto number 2. And it is indeed Hahn, followed by Kennard and Tomac.
This sucks.
And Barcia is deep in this field.
All of a sudden, here comes Tomac. Tomac tries to go by Hahn. I believe he's got it.
Eli Tomac is for real, my friends. Number 243 is your leader.
Oh, don't take the outside.
Why does he go to the outside? It's so bad.
Justin Barcia, many people thought would be the source to be reckoned with.
Eli Tomac is breaking camp on these guys. He's opened up quite an impressive lead.
Reminiscence of Justin Barcia a year ago as he hit the field of storm in his freshman year.
Nobody has ever showed up at their first outdoor national, being the first race of the year, and won their opening national. It would be a landmark day today.
Unbelievable. The youngster out of Colorado. Eli is riding like Barcia was a year ago, if you remember his freshman year.
So he'll be real happy when we get back. It looked like that you were sliding around the corners.
Folks, will you please say hello to the winner of his first national ever, Mr. Eli Tomac.
Corners felt fine. It was just the mud because they didn't really come into the corners. The back end was so hard.
Yeah.
And then I started getting edge.
Justin is really not happy. I feel bad for him. I guess I'll have to work on some stuff on his bike to get it where he wants it so that he's comfortable. He said he was not comfortable.
It's tough seeing someone on the team, like, you know, winning, and then you're like, man, what, we have the same bike, we have the same everything. That guy's winning, but I'm not. What's going on?
Just wasn't his race, I guess.
Coming up next.
A bright, sunshiny day in Central Texas.
Freestyle, baby!
We are in Texas, and he's a proud Texan, and I think you'll see the best he can give today.
Something has happened to Blake Wharton.
A lot of people are wondering how I got this hairdo. I actually don't know if a lot of people are wondering, but if you were wondering, now you know why. Who is this woman? Get her out of my house now! No, she's my mom.
Like the Barcias, Blake Wharton was raised at the racetrack, with his family by his side.
Why do the parents need to be so involved in this sport as opposed to other sports?
The safety issues for one. You have to be there. It's too dangerous to just send these little rats out there on their own. So you have to be involved that way, and then, I mean, traveling, you have to be involved. So much traveling, you have to go with them, and so that's where it starts. And before you know it, you're all into it, you're all part of it.
He seems so different than his dad.
Oh, yes. Dad's all about business, very serious.
I'm about business, too. Let's not forget about that.
Bob is very, focused. He's got his blinders. He has no other distractions. He's going. He knows where he's going, and he's going. Blake is
I know where I'm going to.
Well, we're here at Freestone Round 2. It's supposed to be an advantage for us. This is not like a home track or anything, but we are in Texas, and he's a proud Texan, and I think you'll see the best he can give today.
Very indecisive on what line was the best. There's inside, just outside, and the outside's already going out.
Yeah.
But I need to know where I just need to know where the backside line is.
Yeah, I'm looking for different lines that riders take, and suggestions for Blake.
Bob is interesting, man.
Pourcel's going outside.
All the way outside, around everything.
Yep.
Used to race back in the day, so we do everything pretty much together, and we're a team.
And we've got some very warm temperatures, a bright, sunshiny day in Central Texas.
Freestyle, baby!
Moto #1 of the 250cc class.
Eli Tomac showing you that it was no fluke. 2 weeks ago at Hangtown.
Sealik into the number 2 position. Wharton now into 3. Here comes Pourcel in 4. Blake Wharton, a local Texas rider. He is bringing home the mail now.
Christophe Pourcel has a little bit of clean air in front of him. He's starting to set sight after Blake Wharton.
Blake Wharton checks in. Check that. That is Pourcel moved up into the number 3 ride. Blake Wharton into the number 4. And Eli Tomac is on fire. He is pulling away from the field. Blake Wharton in 4, but Blake has got company.
Blake Wharton was running very strong and up front, now has his work cut out for him to salvage and a good overall finish on the day.
And here comes the 377.
He's going after Tomac right now.
Pourcel makes the pass. The checkered flag is out, so the Superman has come.
He got a top 3 start, so I think it was good. I just don't think his speed was quite there. Got passed by a lot of people, but you know, our goal was top 5, so we got a 7. So hopefully we can improve on that to second moto.
Here they come. Dean Wilson, the Canadian, going after the Colorado rider, Tomac.
Back into the number 3 position. We watch him. It's Blake Wharton, Trey Kennard at 5, Tyler Rattray at 6.
Come on.
Wharton is just 2.5 seconds behind Dean Wilson. Wharton, a Texan, trying to put the hurt on him.
You got to keep your eye on Tyler Rattray. He's starting to find some lines out there. Eli Tomac doing his best to serve notice that last week wasn't a fluke.
Now Wharton into the number 3 spot. Check that. Kennard into the number 3 spot. Something has happened to Blake Wharton.
They're kicking Blake Wharton's bike. Looks like he's going to pack it in Moto number 2 after a stunning opening couple laps.
Didn't even finish the second moto. Had a DNF.
Any more word on your bike?
No.
You'd have probably got second that moto. You had such a big lead. If you just kept
I wouldn't have let him touch me.
Well, I felt that he was easily holding down 3rd. He had a big lead over 4th. At least he showed top 3 speed today. Overall, it was a good day, and I'm just glad when I didn't see him on the track that it wasn't a fall. If his bike hadn't have broke and he'd had a different first moto, he'd have won the whole thing.
An all-pro circuit Monster Energy Kawasaki podium here.
It made me feel bad, real bad. I mean, all I could think of is when I didn't finish that race is Chuck Norris and George Bush were disappointed. That's all I could think about.
Coming up next.
The first half of the season, I couldn't get starts, and I was just lost.
Tough break for Weimer. He's been struggling a bit outdoors this year. He had a lot of pressure on as the Supercross champ.
There's guys that are just, mentally, they're just not ready when the gate drops. And you're one of those guys right now.
It kind of sucks if you think about it, like that you got like bugs crawling all over your house. I got a serious ant problem in my house. They made a hole. I think I have an ant farm in my wall. Insect killer. Done deal, dude.
For the last 12 years of his life, Idaho-born Jake Weimer had only one dream: to win a Supercross title.
What I did to prepare for Supercross, whatever it was, what I did physically, what I did mentally, it worked.
Jake is the 250 West Supercross champion.
That was the goal since I was little, was to be a Supercross champion. I had been so focused on that one single thing for so long that once it finally did happen, it was weird because it was like, oh, dang, like, now what?
Round 3, High Point Raceway.
Well, obviously, Supercross season went really well. But coming into the Nationals, his expectations, our expectations, the team's expectations were obviously a little bit higher than where he's at right now.
Weimer not having anywhere near the type of moto we had expected from him.
Supercross was his first championship. When you go through something like that, and it's like a big weight lifted off you, and you take a deep breath, and you almost kind of want to just chill for a while. To regroup from that in the 2 weeks that we had and be ready for the Nationals, and then everybody just comes out swinging. It's a difficult thing to do. Physically, you feel fine?
Yeah. That's a perfect word to describe where I was, and that was lost.
Well, Tim, we got the 250 motos on the line. We're about 5 seconds away.
Well, let's go!
Card sideways, the RPMs are up. Gates on the ground, here we go. It's gonna be Christophe Pourcel grabbing the whole shot, and we've got a massive pile up with Jake Weimer.
The first half of the season, I couldn't get starts, and I was just lost.
Tough break for Weimer. He's been struggling a bit outdoors this year. He had a lot of pressure on as the Supercross champ. So there's the 377 of Christophe Pourcel. Here comes the styler. Tyler Rattray going after him down the staircase. Tyler Rattray trying to scrape and climb his way back in the championship contention.
And Blake Wharton, what a phenomenal ride for that rider. The 377 taking the Moto 2 win. Tyler Rattray checking in the number 2 spot. Blake Wharton will take the number 3 ride.
Here's the deal. You're fast, you're fit, something with your focus, like it's not there. Your focus, like there's guys that are just, mentally, they're just not ready when the gate drops. And you're one of those guys right now. What are you waking up for in the morning? You know, when you wake up in the morning, what's your goal that day? Like, what's on your mind? Is everything he's doing from morning till night focused on being here and racing? You know, and if that's your focus, you'll see the results.
Make some noise for Blake Wharton!
High Point Raceway spelled redemption for Blake Wharton. A third-place overall finish marked his first outdoor podium in nearly a year.
I'm gonna keep this one. Next time. All right.
Blake is known as the watermelon man. This boy puts down the watermelons and is trying to grow watermelons all over Texas.
It's true. It's true. I'm like Johnny Appleseed, but watermelons. You'll see watermelons popping out of the ground all over the United States. Everywhere I go, I sneak off. Hey, I'm gonna plant some watermelons. Come back next year, I'm gonna eat them. You probably got watermelons growing at your house right now. That's how good I am.
What I like about Blake and what I see about Blake and why I do focus so much time on Blake is because Blake wants to win. And Blake's gonna do whatever it takes to win. Come on, halfway. Push. He trusts me. He knows that I'm after the same goal he's after. Iron sharpens iron as another man sharpens another man.
Who said that?
God. 9, 10, well, halfway. 11, stay straight. He jokes around a lot and he has fun a lot, but he also puts in the hard work. There's party and there's business, and Blake's got both.
You know, I wouldn't really have another trainer. I wouldn't want another trainer because, you know, I'm not the best racer at times. You know, I make dumb mistakes. He's not the best trainer at times. But ultimately, we believe the same. So I think that's worth more than anything else.
Think of winning. Don't think about this run. Last lap of the last race, and you're in second. You want to get second?
It's hard to every weekend be perfect and not make mistakes and not fall and be the fastest guy on the track. Basically, sometimes you have to face reality and just be real with yourself and know where you're at. And if the reality is that, hey, all of a sudden I'm 3 seconds a lap slower than what I used to be, well, at least you know. You know what you gotta do.
I never really knew anything else. I've never been to a school dance before. I've never done any of that. So, I mean, all I know is racing. That's pretty much all I want to do. And, you know, when I have a bad weekend, I still go home and I want to ride. During the week, you want revenge. You want to go back and do better the next weekend. It's pretty much just what drives me is every weekend going there and seeing someone else win or seeing someone win the championship in the year. It's like, oh, I want that so bad.
The fight is won or lost far away from witnesses. Behind the lines, in the gym, and out there on the road, long before I dance under those lights. Muhammad Ali, fly like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
Next time on the Moto, Inside the Outdoors. We return to the 450 class to see if Mike Alessi, Josh Grant, or Chad Reed can make a run at Ryan Dungey.
Dungey has not wavered. He's staying within a second or two of his fastest lap. Chad Reed does not want to give up. He has got to come out of here with a good run.
The day that I accept that I'm not the best or I can't be the best is the day that you walk away.
Oh, come on, man. What happened? You just got the fastest time. Not what we need today, man.
Previously on the Moto, Inside the Outdoors. We have witnessed several 450 class racers show flashes of brilliance. But after 5 races, Ryan Dungey has dominated, leaving the competition in disarray.
You know what's weird about this sport? If you're not doing what Ryan Dungey's doing, then every rider says it's a frustrating disappointment.
This sport is weird like that. I mean, they always say, you know, no one remembers second place.
Once you've won, and especially at this level, it's difficult to take a step back and try to accept anything else.
I always have a hard time going to sleep at night because I'm always thinking of ways of how I can be better.
It's what we work so hard for. You know, you hear people that say, oh, you know, I've worked really hard this week. It's not like that. You know, you work your ass off, then to fail and get second, it's just not good enough.
So frustrating. You're going to the races going, all right, what's going to happen this weekend?
In this week's episode, our 450 heroes return.
What happened to you?
And for some riders, dreams will be destroyed.
What happened? Please tell me.
The 450 class is full of veterans who have won and are a threat to win at any time.
There was like so many guys. There was about 10 of us that anybody was capable of winning. And that's what kept me on top of my game, because I knew if I settled, then somebody else is going to come up. And there was a couple races. Josh Grant came out on fire, as did Andrew Short.
Obviously, Dungey set the standard. He's working really hard, and you have to match that or figure out some way to be better than him. And that's kind of where I'm at, and I think the guys that are behind chasing them. And as soon as you lose that hope, I think the fun and the motivation leaves you.
No, that's one of the things that's probably holding me back a little bit is in my mind. I feel like I want to be that rider of what I last was basically in 2007. That's what I want to do because I know if I can be that rider again, I can win again.
I work my butt off because I love it, but also I want to achieve the goal of winning and winning the title. The day that I accept that I'm not the best or I can't be the best is the day that you walk away.
Chad Reed is the reigning 450 outdoor champion. At round 1, it looked as if Chad was on track to defend his title.
Chad winning Hangtown, it was a huge deal. I hadn't been at the races forever. We just had a baby. And then, you know, he had a few bad races. He had a DNF.
DNF means did not finish. It can destroy a season. Reed arrived at High Point in 1st and left in 4th.
Kind of snowballed a little bit where the following weekend he wasn't able to back it up with good results either.
We see the #1 machine deep in the pack right now, certainly not where he wants to be.
Colorado, who's trying so hard, who's going backwards, I think. So it happens to everybody, and you've just got to check yourself and say, let's turn it around. And we're just hitting the halfway right now, so there's plenty of time, and he can still do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're at the halfway mark of the Red Bud National. There's got to be 25,000 people here, and it is almost time as we are lined up and ready to go.
Andrew Short followed by Ben Townley, then Dungey. Chad Reed has a good start.
And it looks like Ben Townley has now moved into the #1 ride. It is still Short into the #2 position. Watch out, however, Ryan Dungey is closing in on the 29, and Chad Reed running 4th.
Come on, Chad, go!
Ryan Dungey is back all over Andrew Short.
No, they're side by side. Dungey came up onto the rear wheel. Now he comes to the inside. Dungey goes by Andrew Short. Oh, my goodness. And in that #1 position is the 101 of Ben Townley. The 5 of Ryan Dungey is right there. Here comes Chad Reed.
Chad Reed has got around Andrew Short. So Chad Reed moves up into the #3 spot with Ben Townley and Ryan Dungey right in front of him.
Chad Reed does not want to give up. He has got to come out of here with a good run.
Dungey closing in on Ben Townley with every twist of the throttle.
All 3 riders are within 2 seconds. We have not seen a race like this in many years. Less than a lap to go now.
Townley holds on to the lead. Dungey looking to be very patient, but he can't.
Ben Townley has gone down. He got his front wheel caught in the loamy soil. How heartbreaking is that, as Ben Townley has watched his Moto win evaporate. Ryan Dungey has won. Into the #2 position is Chad Reed.
You did real good.
That's what was awesome. The track's a joke. You can't even pass. You go outside the line and you're like,
Hey.
you're just in serious mud.
You rode good. They're never happy unless they're winning. Obviously, he wants to get up there and make some points back on Dungey, which is obvious. He needs to do that.
This is the battle that has been brewing. The up and rising star of Ryan Dungey and the champion, Chad Reed.
At Redbud, you could see clearly I was over it.
We're underway. Ryan Dungey with a whole shot of the outside.
There was pieces of the puzzle missing, and a lot of it really involved what I had to bring to the table.
It is still Dungey holding on to that #1 ride. He is way out in front, back into the #2 ride, but way back there, not even competitive right now. The #1 of Chad Reed.
This is not me, this is not normal. I worked too hard to be tired at 10 minutes, 15 minutes into the race and then just have nothing to give.
Dungey has not wavered. He's staying within a second or 2 of his fastest lap. However, Reed is 7 seconds off his fastest lap. I think the whole field has been Dungeynated. The #5 has just taken them all by storm here.
I wasn't feeling good on the bike and wasn't feeling strong. And when you're leaving, knowing that you're not at your best, that's tough to swallow. It's hard to walk away at that point. I knew, I could sense it. I just knew something was wrong, you know? That you look at the amount of effort that you're putting into it and then the inconsistency that I was feeling within my own body, it just wasn't normal. So immediately Monday morning, you know, Ellie and I went to the doctor. I got a lot of blood work done.
The results of Reed's blood test revealed that he had mono and the Epstein-Barr virus, illnesses some athletes contract due to fatigue.
His advice was like, you need to step away and we need to be aggressive with it. Started immediately on aggressive treatments.
The virus spelled the end of Chad Reed's season, a season he had dedicated to his fallen friend, Andrew McFarlane.
And that's probably what hurts most this season is that I really wanted to win that title for Andrew, and I didn't get it. You know, I didn't even get to finish the season.
Coming up next on the Moto, Inside the Outdoors.
To dominate and win race after race is what I've always wanted.
Ryan Dungey into the #2 position. This is his house. Who does he think he is?
In an individual sport, disappointing races are universal and inevitable, and very few have the resilience to recover. At round 1, Ryan Dungey had the worst race of his career that didn't involve a crash.
Bummer, man.
In a 12-race series, one bad race is not the issue. The important element is how you respond.
But, you know, he was bummed, and he told me afterwards, he goes, man, that wasn't me. I'm much better than that, you know? I'm gonna prove it to you guys. He goes, that is definitely not me out there. He proved it.
18-second lead for Ryan Dungey. That's Ricky Carmichael type lead.
So we just came out to the second race ready to go. It was nice and hot there, and it was just perfect conditions for him, you know?
So the Rockstar Makita Suzuki team has done their homework.
Being that we weren't a challenger at the first race, it kept us under the radar. It was like perfect.
The internet people are wondering what happened to Ryan Dungey. Was the Supercross too much?
You know, hey, these guys are back, you know, so-and-so's back, and he's fast, and he's on a different bike, and yeah, baby. It was perfect for us, because we stayed under the radar, all that stuff. Nobody wanted interviews from him.
We have got a brand new leader in the Lucas Oil AMA Pro Motocross Championship.
And then the following race is just getting his confidence up. But I would have never expected him to be this dominant, you know?
Went 1-1 at Freestone, 1-1 at High Point, and right now 3-1 here at Bugs Creek.
I mean, he's showing that at the end of the race, he's the guy to beat.
Dungey not only makes the pass around Andrew Short, but he starts to break away almost immediately.
Sometimes we're not the fastest in practice, you know? But I think with his strength and how fit he is, as long as he gets a good start and nothing happens the first few laps and he's in there, he's going to be there at the end.
Ben Townley has gone down. And all of a sudden, the number 5 has the number 1 position.
When you get on a roll, you start believing in yourself and your bike, and it just kind of grows from there, you know?
Round 7, Millville, Minnesota. A homecoming affair for local hero Ryan Dungey.
As a kid, I grew up, I knew what I wanted to do right away. I started riding dirt bikes at 5. By 7, I saw it on TV. Jeremy McGrath was dominating. Ricky Carmichael came behind him. And to dominate and win race after race is what I've always wanted. And to put it together, and that's hard.
Here we go into turn number 1, and it's the number 14, Kevin Windham. Ryan Dungey into the number 2 position. This is his house. Who does he think he is?
It's like you saw it, you know, and you never really, like, pictured yourself there, and you did, but it was hard to see it, you know? It's like, I'm gonna put in my time, I'm gonna do all I can.
Windham slammed him shut, took that line, but here comes Minnesota's finest, the number 5 of Ryan Dungey. He comes up alongside of the 14 of Kevin Windham, and Dungey gets by. Dungey goes by him.
After Hangtown, it was just like, I don't know how much longer I'll be racing. Like, dude, it could be tomorrow. Like when am I gonna really wake up and realize, like, dude, this ain't a dream. Like, you need to start doing it, you know?
The hometown boy has done good here today.
For me, I wasn't worried about every other rider. I didn't care. I just wanted to ride my dirt bike and have fun.
And here we go into turn number 1, and it's Andrew Short.
You know, right now, Shorty, the one guy I didn't want behind him is the hometown hero, and that would be Ryan Dungey.
When you love something, you truly love something you're doing, you can't do nothing wrong.
Ryan Dungey, can he go 1-1 again? That would be his 4th sweep of this championship.
I was just enjoying it. I was hitting every turn and having fun and enjoying it, and dude, it brought back the love.
Ryan Dungey taking them all to school here today. The number 5 is putting a hurt on him as it is Carmichael time. He is 33 seconds ahead. Ryan Dungey crosses the finish line, clenching his fist. He is 1 at home today.
Hey, there's still a race going on. Sorry. Local Yoko, huh?
Yeah, buddy.
They need to make the local guys start backwards or something. Everybody's through. They're giving up.
Do you think so?
He's broke. Seems like once he rode around them, they didn't want to race him.
Ran the champions class. Now the guys make those rides.
It's like a perfect day. So he's at his hometown. He's a local guy here, and he just killed him.
You know, it's been an amazing journey. You know, just got to be thankful. You know, it's a long road to right here. I remember racing here when I was a little kid with my parents, just scrubbing to get by. But you know, it's hard work pays off, and dreams do come true. And just all you guys out there, thank you much, and you're amazing.
Josh Grant is being attended to right now by the Asterisk Mobile Medical Unit. Grant, a hard-fought battle here today.
The only rider to beat Ryan Dungey straight up this season has found himself on the sidelines due to a nagging injury.
You know, the doctor had said that I tore my labrum and had to go out and put 4 anchors in it and tie it together. I mean, this is how my season feels like it's been all year long. You know, I started with an injury and ended it with one, and just bummed out. It sucks, but that's how it goes.
The torn shoulder will ultimately spell the end of Grant's season. In the 450 class, two favorites have now exited the series. First Chad Reed, and now Josh Grant. Which leaves only a handful of Dungey's competition standing. Coming up next on the Moto, Inside the Outdoors.
Oh, come on, man. What happened? You just got the fastest time. It's not what we need today, man.
Boy, is Mike Alessi coming through the pack at a good clip right now.
I don't even want to wake up another day dealing with this.
Hilliard, Florida, home of the Ironworks Gym. At the lowest point of his professional career, Mike Alessi has found an inspirational mentor.
Here we go, ready?
Jim Hoskinson was crippled in a weightlifting competition. But remarkably, he worked his way back to squatting 1,100 pounds.
I made a deal to myself that I would train people for free until I went out of business or I got burned out. I just wanted to help as many people as possible because I couldn't believe that somehow I was able and had got myself to walk again. To be honest with you, life sucks a lot more than it is awesome. I spend my time with the people who want it the most. And Tony's the guy who came here, and I'm sure he would be glad to pay me whatever, but that's not what's important to me. I push you because I know you're a champion, man. And you got the raw end of the stick a couple of times, and you never made excuses, you just kept on trucking. Yeah, Mike was never pushed before, he's never tested. Now he's got a sense of humbleness. Built, not born. Come on, man. Oh, Mike, 2, 1, that's it. Now he's teachable. Now it's humbleness and hungry. You'd be surprised how hungry you are when you're told you can't have it anymore.
Round 8, Washougal Raceway. Mike Alessi has slipped into 7th place in the point standings, but his speed in the early morning practice session gave his father Tony hope.
All right. Yep, he's better again. Something happened. Something wrong? What happened? Oh, come on, man. What happened? You just got the fastest time. What happened to you? What happened? Please tell me. When did you fall? Is it hurting? Dude, you got the fastest time. What happened to you? Are you gonna be all right? Come on, man. This is your day today. This is not what we need today, man. Today was gonna be our day. Mike threw down the fastest time in his practice, and then a couple corners after that, he had a big crash and kind of hurt his knee a little bit. But we're working on it. I think it's gonna be okay. We need to ice it. Let's get ice on it right now. Today's your day, man. How bad is it? All right, well, we were fastest for half the practice, you know? No, to the end, actually. Dude, this is your day. We learned a lot of things this week.
You did some testing? Me?
Yeah. How's your bike?
Really good.
Does it feel like your practice bike?
Yeah, really good.
He's riding a bike very similar to what he rides during the week. I think we've got the fingers on the pulse of the problems right now, and I think that maybe we're going to turn it around today, depending on how bad his knee is right now. So you maybe just took a hit?
I think he just took a sticker hit. I mean, it's going to be tender today, but I think it'll be fine. So besides the knee, could turn around here.
Could turn around.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Washougal, Washington.
By Washougal, Ryan Dungey had set himself apart in the front of the championship race with an 89-point lead. In Moto 1, he added to that lead with his 11th Moto win of the year. But behind him, the points battle for 2nd and 3rd is wide open.
Just, dude, do it.
That's good. I think the bike's going to work a lot better.
Okay, let's do it this time. Get it out front, dude.
Things are starting to heat up, Mr. Cotter.
Oh, no question about it, Rob Vitus.
We'll be fast on this dirt, though. Mark my words, we're going to be out there. 2 bike lanes.
15 bikes down in turn number 1.
Hey, I don't see Mike.
And a pile-up, 15 bikes down in turn number 1.
Mike Alessi's in that mix. He looks like he's going to be the last one to get his bike up.
The 29 of Andrew Short had the whole shot. Kevin Windham into the number 2 ride. It's Dungey in 3.
That was a big right there. He wasn't paying attention.
Just about in 39th place. Here comes the number 800 of Mike Alessi. He's got a front fender that's causing him some grief.
Andrew Short's got company, and here comes the 5. Ryan Dungey. He is less than a bike length at times as they get in and out of these turns.
And now it's a full top fuel drag race to the top of the hill.
Dungey goes to the inside. Dungey now tries to get around the 29 of Andrew Short, and he just did it. Ryan Dungey has moved into that number 1 position.
Boy, is Mike Alessi coming through the pack at a good clip right now after going down in that 15-rider pileup. He is really starting to show some aggression out there as he's catching some of these back markers.
Mike Alessi now running 20th.
29 of Andrew Short losing touch with Dungey right now. Mike Alessi continues to press on as he near the top 10.
Dungey is about to win his 12th Moto of the year.
Good ride, Mike.
I was riding good,
You look good.
I can't buy a break. I lost myself in the middle part of the season. You know, I kind of lost Mike Alessi and who he really was.
I would say overall that this has been the most frustrating and difficult race season that Mike Alessi's had to endure since he's been racing motorcycles.
He had all these bad things happening, and he didn't know how to turn it around because it's never really happened. You know, it's always been either he's winning or he's injured. He's never had something where he's getting 10ths and 11ths and he can't figure out why.
There were times when I actually lost sight of the objective. Thought, I can't do this. I don't even want to wake up another day dealing with this. But we didn't. We kept fighting.
Keep fighting is the mantra of the sport. Every successful rider has lived by it since they first threw their leg over a dirt bike. There is always another race next weekend, and with it comes the hope of redemption. Next time on the Moto, Inside the Outdoors, we return to the 250 class to witness a sleeping giant awaken.
The passing attempt by Cano!
Previously on the Moto, Inside the Outdoors, 3 riders entered the 250 class, and all 3 experienced the harsh reality of motocross.
Barcia is not doing what he expected to.
This sucks. Justin is really not happy. I feel bad for him.
We are in Texas, and he's a proud Texan, and I think he'll see the best he can give today.
Come on. Something has happened to Blake Ward.
Didn't even finish the second moto. At DNF.
Tough break for Weimer. He's been struggling a bit outdoors this year.
There's guys that are, mentally, they're just not ready when the gate drops. And you're one of those guys right now.
In this episode, we meet 3 new riders. South African Tyler Rattray, Geico Power Sports rookie, Colorado's own Eli Tomac, and the Scottish sensation, Dean Wilson.
I know. It's okay. You fought, dude. You fought.
Tyler Rattray is one of Pro Circuit's premier riders. The South African, like most foreign riders, had a dream to race in America. This is Tyler's 2nd season racing the Outdoor Nationals. Last year, his expectations were not fulfilled due to injury. Struggles have been no stranger to Tyler. They have been with him since childhood.
Well, my mom and father split up when I was about 3 years old, and then my mom met my stepdad. He pretty much coached me when I was 5 years old, learning to ride a dirt bike, and he gave up a lot of his time for me to come over here and race in America. And yeah, I think if it wasn't for him and one of my big sponsors in South Africa, then I don't think I would be here today, because we financially didn't have the money to really even go to the shop and get food. Yeah, when we came home from school, we used to just have cereal for lunch because there wasn't any food in the house. My plan was to come here and race for Mitch's team because I know he's the best team here in America in the lights class. So Mitch said to me, when you win a world championship, then you can come over and race for my team.
Remarkably, Tyler did just that, winning the 2008 World Championship.
I think Mitch likes guys that work hard, and the guys that don't work hard, he makes suffer. But they should. That's how I look at it. Everyone's going to be out there, everyone's going to be hurting. It's just the guy that can suffer the most is going to win.
That's the best. Cycling into headwind and feeling that burn. I love it. Feels so good. Just makes you stronger.
Here comes the styler, Tyler Rattray, trying to scrape and climb his way back in the championship contention.
At High Point Raceway, the number 28 captured his first overall of the year.
Overall, number 28, Tyler Rattray!
My main goal is to go to the race and stand on top of the podium. That's what I work so hard for during the week and spend hours on my bicycle, and to reward myself on the weekend by winning, that's a relief. When I was a kid, I never thought I would have a life like this. That's why I'm happy with everything I've got today. I know everything that I've got here I've worked hard for and put my life on the line at a lot of races. It just feels great to come this far in the sport at such a professional level. I definitely can't thank my parents enough for doing what they've done.
Tyler Rattray enters round 4 at Budds Creek Raceway. As usual, his lifelong companion is at his side.
That was pretty good. You look good. I think he was 7th. Fastest 201, you were 202, so take your shirt off, cool down.
Well, Wayne's my stepdad, so he's grown up with me since I was 5 years old. He was a racer himself in South Africa.
That corner where I was, after the finish, that right-hander, you were a little bit, should adjust.
Thanks for joining us as we celebrate another Father's Day weekend from here at Budds Creek.
You got to keep your eye on number 28, the former world champion, a South African rider.
The number 28 is second in points behind his teammate, Christophe Pourcel. Tyler intends to repeat last week's win, a difficult task in a field so deep.
Christophe Pourcel, he's changed his clothes and Superman is on it here today. Barcia now goes into the number 3. Eli Tomac has dropped into the number 4, so he has gone 2 to 4. Rattray in 5. Tomac had a slow one this last time around. Tyler Rattray is right on his rear wheel. Oh boy, he's going on the backside of Tomac, and it's going to be close. He's got the drive. And Eli Tomac, he got hit by a kicker, and now Tyler Rattray. Tyler Rattray has made the move, and I have to say, this guy is the guy that seems to get through the first 15 minutes and then really turn it up. Pourcel still holds on to the number 1 ride. The battle is for the number 2 position. Max Anstey is trying to hold off the Kawasaki competitor of Tyler Rattray. Caution flag is down. Anstey hit the deck, and that puts Tyler Rattray into the number 2 position. And Christophe Pourcel has won Moto number 1 here today in the number 2 position. Tyler Rattray. The heat and the sun is playing torture on this racetrack and its riders.
Budds Creek is a pretty weird track the way the weather is, because it's in a hole, so the humidity sits in that hole. So I would say it's, if not the same heat as Texas, maybe a little bit warmer.
You want your towel? Drink up. Got some left in you for the second motor? Second race is going to be all about fitness.
Rattray coming off a great weekend. Confidence is the key, and so many of these races, if you know you can do it, you will.
So far this season, the number 377, Christophe Pourcel, has been the most dominant, especially in the first motos. The second motos, on the other hand, are another issue.
Will Hahn into the number 1 spot with Wilson down to the number 2 position. Barcia and Wharton and Pourcel and Rattray. Rattray showing something here, a little something for Pourcel. One of the carbon copy things we've seen about Tyler. The second half of the moto is when he finds that groove. Tyler Rattray said enough is enough. The 28 of Tyler Rattray has now gotten around to 377 of Christophe Pourcel. Wilson way out in front now. He is pulling away. The 17 of Justin Barcia, and you are right. Tyler Rattray is closing in. Tyler Rattray trying to get around Justin Barcia. And it's gotten closer till. Tyler Rattray goes on to the inside. Rattray has the advantage, but Justin Barcia. And all of a sudden, Rattray goes over the berm, into the soft stuff, and it's over. And Dean Wilson has won his first ever overall.
He didn't keep that, he would have got the overall.
He had a great run at it, finishing 3rd overall. Let's hear it for none other than Tyler Rattray.
Made a mistake and jumped off the track, and that's what cost me another overall. So, yeah, I was really bummed about that.
First time for an overall win, 108, Dean Wilson!
The talent pool deepens with Dean's win. In the last 4 races, there have been 4 different winners. Coming up next.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Toyota Trucks National at Thunder Valley!
Rookie Eli Tomac returns to his home state of Colorado.
Oh God, did he crash? He did.
Tomac in 9th.
Oh, he's throwing the anger, Eli.
This year, Geico Powersports acquired Colorado rookie Eli Tomac to their race team. The Tomac name is legendary in the action sports world. His father, John, was perhaps the most famous racer in a similar 2-wheeled sport.
My dad, John Tomac, pretty much a legend of the mountain bike world.
I think if you set up a really wide entry and then did a quick pivot, you might even be able to get underneath guys.
It really doesn't affect me, you know, having my dad as John Tomac. I just, you know, he's just my dad.
And I think you can do that down in this corner down here too before these other rollers.
He definitely just knows what to do with me and how to train it. He's kind of, I've been there, done that kind of guy for me, so I definitely think that'll help me throughout my pro career.
At round 1, the first race of Eli's career, he did the unthinkable.
Eli Tomac is breaking camp on these guys. Nobody has ever showed up at their first outdoor national and won their opening national. It would be a landmark day today.
He just did outstanding there and was able to go 3-1 and, you know, win the first national, which was incredible.
Welcome to the big time. Eli Tomac doing his best to serve notice that last week wasn't a fluke. Tomac continues to lose spots on the track.
Rounds 2, 3, and 4 were a little harder on him, so we got a little reality check with those.
Eli Tomac back in the field, a tough break for the youngster. A little bit of the magic's worn off.
So now we're back in Colorado. We're from Cortez, Colorado, which is about 7 hours from here at the Lakewood track, but still the climate's very similar. 211 and Weimer was 211 flat. Eli was 211.3. Well, segment 1, you're the fastest. Segment 2 is the problem. You're a second and a half behind yourself.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Toyota Trucks National at Thunder Valley. Early in the year, we're only on round number 5. We're not quite halfway through the 12-race series. Next week at Red Bud, we'll be at the halfway mark. No one can leave points on the table today. Christophe Pourcel comes across in front of his teammate. And we've got a massive pile-up.
Oh, God, did he crash? He's on the inside of that pile-up. No, that's Barcia.
Eli Tomac is on a little bit of a surge right now. He's coming up on Cole Seeley. Now he's probably back around the 9th or 10th spot.
Oh, he got him. Yeah, he got him. Now he's going to have to clear track. Hey, look at that. 14. Starting to get those guys. When he sees them, he's going to get all pumped.
Look at Barcia coming to the top of the hill. He's starting to make his way up after going down. Pourcel has moved away from Dean Wilson. Effortless as he cruises around his facility.
6-7. I think Eli's 8.
Then we see Eli Tomac, 243. Check and flag out for your winner.
that bad with the start? Were you close to that crash? At the second turn? Yeah.
I actually kind of bogged on the start.
He didn't really get a very good start. He said he maybe spun a little bit after he crossed over the gate. Hey, the other line that wasn't really working very well was in the little tight switchbacks and in the little loop section. All right, that was good. 7, it could totally flip.
Yeah.
You could end up on the podium easy.
Yeah, oh yeah.
You know how those second motos are.
Moto number 2, 250 class, and Pourcel do a repeat and take it back to back. It's time to find
Ray Kennard, followed by Warren, Dean Wilson, Christophe Pourcel. The start of Kyle Redrick.
5, 6, 7. I think Eli's 8.
Justin Barcia, Eli Tomac. So some teammates and some buddies all trying to get this one sorted out. Pourcel is pulling away from Kennard. Tomac in 9th.
Oh, he's throwing the anchor, Eli. 24.
Effortless across the finish line. Christophe Pourcel takes moto number 2.
Points leader Christophe Pourcel's struggles with second motos appear to be over, as he went 1-1 in Colorado.
All right, take it easy. Yeah, we'll see ya. Yeah, I don't really feel like we need to be winning right now. I mean, obviously that would be nice, but you just need to keep your head together when you get past, you know? Every time you get past, you lose. It's like you lose 2 or 3 seconds immediately. There's something to be said for having to work for it, having to deal with adversity. You kind of can't part it 25 minutes. The deal, I just try to help him as a former professional athlete to realize that, you know, sometimes it might take a month or a year to make improvements, especially when you're at the top level of the sport. Well, we can deal with that. You need to just fight a little more, you know, when you're in those close spots. Yeah, it's not necessarily going to come all that easy.
Coming up next, Dean Wilson heads to Redbud to take on the field.
He's showing the rookie speed that everyone expects out of a rookie, but he's also showing the consistency too. Like he's there every week.
And the leader is Dean Wilson, number 108. Kennard starts the reel in on the 108.
The Inland Empire, Southern California. A typical neighborhood at first glance, but for a kid that dreams of becoming a motocross sensation, this is the Mecca. Most champions have lived in this area from one time or another due to its proximity to the race factories. 18-year-old Scotsman Dean Wilson is literally walking in their footsteps.
The journey to get to where I am now wasn't an easy one. I mean, I grew up in Scotland, and it was always my dream to race in California and live here and be a factory rider one day, and for it to finally happen is pretty awesome. I mean, I'm living the California dream.
In order to make his dreams a reality, Dean walked into the Pro Circuit headquarters unannounced to confront the most feared team manager in motocross.
I didn't want to go in and talk to Mitch, but I just went for it. I was sweating, and my palms were so sweaty. He's just staring at me, not saying anything, and I'm like freaking out. I'm like, God, I don't know what else to say.
He actually done that on his own without any help from my wife or I. He wanted on the best team, so he presented himself, and I think Mitch appreciated that.
I waited like 3 weeks after that to get the phone call if I got the ride or not, and finally I got a phone call and I got the ride. Man, I was jumping all over the place. I was so happy. You know, he had a lot of good riders he had to pick, but he picked me. I don't know why. You know, I told him I'd never give up, and I always work my hardest, so that sold him, maybe. Who knows? He'll never tell you either.
It's been going awesome. I'm thoroughly impressed with him. I mean, he's never been to any of these tracks. It's his first outdoor season.
I think at the riders' meeting, they're going to have to let these riders like Dean Wilson know they're just rookies and they're not supposed to show up some of the elder statesmen of this class.
He's showing the rookie speed that everyone expects out of a rookie, but he's also showing the consistency too. Like he's there every week.
Wilson way out in front now. He is pulling away.
Highlights for sure, Bud's Creek.
And Dean Wilson has won his first ever overall here in these United States of America.
The biggest thing about it is he's
determined. I mean, if he gets in a battle, he's gonna win. And that's what's most inspiring for me to watch and be a part of, is he's never gonna give up.
Gate drops and into turn number 1 they go. What color is it? And it's a gang of green up front. And the leader is Dean Wilson, number 1 Dungey. It's still Dean Wilson holding on to the number 1 ride, but guess what? Trey Kennard has moved into the number 2 position. He has gone by Tyler Rattray.
So the Iceman's coming. Kennard starts to reel in on the 108. The passing attempt by Kennard. Up alongside Dean Wilson, and Kennard takes away the lead.
Trey Kennard, he crosses the stripe. Dean Wilson closes the deal into the number 2 position.
Kennard overall, you're second. Chris third.
Yeah, I was dying.
I know. It's okay. You fought, dude. You fought. Kennard was just on a mission. He rode awesome. Hats off to him. He put an awesome pass on Dean. It was a good, aggressive, clean pass. And he just, he beat him. Good job, Trey. Awesome ride.
In his 3rd year in the 250 class, Trey Kennard captured his first overall win. The season is half over, and the unpredictable outdoor nationals have produced 5 different winners in 6 rounds. But one win alone is not good enough. As they say, consistency wins championships.
At first, it may have seemed a little bit easier than expected. You go out there and win your first race, and you're at the top. And really all you can do from there is, go down.
A 2-week break allows our riders to return home as they attempt to maintain a normal life.
I got my first kid on the way, so yeah, things are going to change in life. I'm going to be a dad for the first time. She's definitely not going to be a motocross rider. It's been a dream of mine to have my own family, because that's too dangerous. Look how small this thing is, man. That's crazy. I've spoken to a lot of my friends that have got kids back in South Africa, and they say winning a national, going 1-1 there's no better feeling than having a little kid, so I'm definitely looking forward to it. And this is all the outfits. Mommy loves me. Daddy loves you more. Got a little Uggies. Yeah, I came from nothing, and yeah, to give my daughter this is really awesome. When I was growing up, it was pretty tough. If she wants something, she needs to work hard for it. I don't really think of racing every day of my life. I also have a normal life that I want to live. I just don't want to put my mind on racing, and during the week I do my work, and then after that I've also got a normal life that I live. That's how it's done.
Yeah, I think if you're almost too serious sometimes, it kind of burns you out a little bit, because you're just so serious and you're focusing on racing, and then sometimes you just gotta take a break, and then you'll go back to motocross and you'll be so amped up and excited.
Should we wrestle for the camera? Alright, you wanna watch this wrestle? I will seriously beat this crap out of my dad. Go! Let's go!
Being a jokester is always good and stuff. I mean, it's fun, but you gotta know when to crack the joke.
Stop! You're too wrong! Too scary!
He knows to keep at this level, but he has to work hard, and he can't be your typical teenager. And it's a shame, really, because he misses out on being a typical teenager. But on the other hand, he loves what he's doing, so that makes up for it.
You almost seriously killed me. Stop, man.
Next time on the Moto, Inside the Outdoors, we return to the 450 class to crown a champion and hear closing statements on the season.
Mike Less is not going anywhere.
It's not something I retire from. It's in your veins.
Previously on the Moto, Inside the Outdoors.
As a kid,
I knew what I wanted to do right away.
It was like a perfect day. He's at his hometown, he's a local guy here, and he just killed him.
Dungey is about to win his 12th Moto of the year.
I would have never expected him to be this dominant.
Obviously, Dungey set the standard, and you have to match that or figure out some way to be better than him.
We have a 2-year contract with Honda, and our deal is up, and his results aren't good enough for anybody unless he's winning.
Metcalf, a 250 specialist, now finding his strength on the 450.
Oh, very probably. I am.
15 bikes down in turn number 1.
Mike Alessi's in that mix.
I lost myself in the middle part of the season.
I don't want to wake up another day dealing with this.
Ben Townley has gone down.
I want to be that rider of what I last was in 2007. I know if I can be that rider again, I can win again.
This week, the 450 class will see their season end. Jobs are on the line, and each rider must make his closing statements. A champion will be crowned in the 450 class, but it'll take a drifting veteran to show them their purpose. America's current economic problems have affected everyone. For motocross riders, winning is the only job security available.
You used to be so excited, you know, 5th place, you're, you know, hoo-hoo, I got 5th place. But now, you know, you don't want to get 5th place.
Many of these riders hoping that their livelihood is going to look up for 2011.
Brett Metcalf and Andrew Short share a common problem. They both need contracts for next year. Strangely enough, Short and Metcalf sit 2nd and 3rd in overall points, respectively.
We've never been in this position before. We've gone through contract after contract, but it's never been this late and never been this stressful.
While having an uncertain future is new to veteran Andrew Short, Brett Metcalf came into the 450 class as a rookie this year and knew he would have to prove himself.
We've been on the podium 3 times. High Point was his first, and then Colorado, and then Washougal. I think Washougal being the best because Brett hates that track.
And Brett Metcalf has a very unfortunate deep start.
Running about 28th maybe, and he came back all the way to 5th.
Reardon goes wide. Metcalf, a little Australian drag race up the hill. Netty's gonna pull off the little advantage.
That's the best I've ever seen Brett ride before. He rode like an animal.
I was just dying, but I just pinned it through the whoops and held on.
For where Brett stands right now, he doesn't have a ride for next year yet. It is his first year in the 450s. He's been 2nd place in the championship. He's 3rd place in the championship right now, but he hasn't won a moto before.
Metcalf and Short are similar in their riding personalities. They seldom win, but are always near the top.
His results have been so good last 5 or 6 years. You know, he's been 2nd or 3rd at every season. And people are just waiting for him to come out of his shell. They think that he needs to fight harder, like he's not fighting, like he's just riding around. It's just frustrating to see him so upset with himself when he tries so hard.
For Andrew Short, round 10 at Southwick, Massachusetts is a must-win for 2 reasons. He must prove he is worthy of a contract, and he has to keep Ryan Dungey from clinching the national championship.
You can't say, well, we're getting close to winning this championship, maybe we should back it down. You never know what's going to happen.
Like there's not enough traction on it? Yeah. Do you think the rear is being held down too much?
It's just a machine. It can break, it can tip over. If you're just focused on winning races, whatever happens, happens.
Ryan Dungey has 8 straight victories, the most ever by a rookie.
Every week, and I was like, man, I just want to win.
Ryan Dungey comes here today with 111 points lead over Andrew Short. The footnote is that Andrew Short had a problem in the first practice session.
Had some problems with the bike and couldn't get a hot lap in. Went back to the truck, and I was actually sitting in the semi packing my bags, thinking I didn't make the motos, headed for the airport, really frustrated. Got the word that I got in through the motos through a provisional. Went to the gate, 40th.
At an outdoor national, Practice lap times determine a rider's gate pick for the motos. Andrew Short wasn't able to practice due to bike problems. This left him with the worst gate pick on the line and little hope of beating Ryan Dungey.
Halfway through the championship, Ryan was really pulling away, looking like he's doing it pretty easy. And I think a few people were like shocked by that. It kind of takes their heart away from them. And I never once would give in to that. And I was like, I want to fight him. I want to try and beat him.
Going into turn number 1, it looks like Metcalf, the number 24.
Pulled the whole shot and just started riding really, really good.
Come on, hit it, Brad.
Andrew Short had a number 9 start out of turn number 1, and we'll be watching for him to see how he moves up. Metcalf still holds on to the number 1 ride, but here comes Ryan Dungey. He can see him, he can smell him, and he is wanting to pick him off. The 29 has found himself off the racetrack. The 101 of Ben Townley and Andrew Short find themselves in the fence.
It's just crazy, like stuff kept happening.
The 24, Brett Metcalf, is on fire as he is trying to hold off the 5. Stand up! Metcalf is trying to hold on to his ride, and Dungey, he's trying to win a championship. Dungey all of a sudden looks very aggressive. He said it is time to go. The championship is on the line. They fan it, but Metcalf crosses across the racetrack in front of Dungey. Metcalf has answered. He has answered to the challenge.
Felt in rhythm, everything was working good halfway, 20-minute mark, 25-minute mark.
He is showing no waning of physical energy whatsoever.
He had me and had the upper on me and was going to win the moto. I was like, dang, like I'm really going after it.
You know, I think we had like 7 corners to go. I was feeling perfect.
What happened? Metcalf had a problem. Here they come, up and around the announcer's tower one more time. Ryan Dungey is trying to run down the 24 from Metcalf. Metcalf is trying to hold on to his ride. Dungey, he's trying to win a championship.
You know, I think we had like 7 corners to go. I was feeling perfect. And then the bike just bogged.
Dungey gets him with 1 lap to go.
Why have I still not seen him go by?
And the bike just quit. And the checkered flag comes out. Ryan Dungey has won it.
It was a bad feeling. It was disappointing, frustration. There was a lot of things. But the biggest thing I took from that was, man, I felt like I just did everything perfect. Got back to the pits. First thing Brian said, Shorty DNF too.
They're pushing Andrew Short's bike off the racetrack, so Andrew Short is going to be a DNF.
I ran out of gas last lap. I've been bummed before, but never like that. I was in shock.
With his victory and Andrew Short's DNF, Ryan Dungey clinched the championship 2 rounds early.
Hey, we're just going to win races and keep doing what we're doing, right?
Every race counts. Nothing's going to ever be enough.
That's right.
Perhaps such a mundane reaction to winning the title may seem absurd to most. But for Ryan Dungey, it's the only way to be.
That's what's hard for me. Like, I feel like if I'm going to settle and get caught up in the moment, I'm going to lose it. And, you know, I friggin' just won the championship. Like, dude, we won it. I'm worried about the next race. Like, I want to win the next race. I don't, like, let's worry about this later. I'll talk about it later.
Winning a championship would be a dream come true for any racer. But if you think you have arrived, you eliminate any future destinations. While Southwick saw the crowning moment of Dungey's season, it was the worst race of Andrew Short's career.
Racing has a lot of highs and lows, and when you have some lows and some things aren't going right, whether it's in your control or not, it's always awesome just to come home to your family and all that stuff disappears.
Part of the deal that has stressed Andrew out this year in the uncertainty of his contract is being able to provide for our family. I bought that bike for Andrew for Father's Day a few years ago, and I'd love for him to go out and just to feel the wind on his face and be alone in his thoughts without the radio going on and just the wind. And I think it's great for him to be able to go and do that by himself, because then I think he's a better dad and a better person.
The coolest thing that I've kind of heard this year was from Kevin Windham. He came in halfway through the season, and he was a dude. He kind of got burnt out on riding, or kind of lost the love maybe for a little bit, and he had to take some time off. But he told me the older he gets and the more he can see it coming to an end, the more he enjoys it. The more he enjoys autograph signings, the more he enjoys riding a good bike, going testing, hanging out with the guys. The little things that used to bug him, now he loves and it consumes him.
If motocross riders are truly a devoted group, then 32-year-old Kevin Windham is chief among them.
It's in your veins. It's what we do. It's who we are. And it's something that you don't turn off. I mean, yeah, you get old, you don't go as big, but you find a way to go. And I've been riding since I was 3. I'll be 33 at the start of next season. It's who I am. It's not something I retire from. You can't retire from who you are.
Despite being 10 years older than most in the class, Windham has proven to be more than a novelty this season.
Here we go into turn number 1, and it's the number 14, Kevin Windham. Oh my goodness, I've got goosebumps. Kevin Windham out of retirement.
Windham returned to the outdoors in round 7 and shocked the industry by leading half the race before Dungey passed him.
To get it started on that note was incredible. Just smiles across the board, and from that point on, I was like, this was the right decision.
Round 11, Steel City, Pennsylvania. Despite clinching the championship a week ago, Dungey and Team Suzuki are still hungry for a win.
There's a bunch of good guys out there, and all those guys are hungry too. They don't want to see this young guy in all these races. I mean, they want to be there just as bad as he does.
The disastrous results that both Andrew Short and Brett Metcalf suffered at Southwick have given new life to other challengers seeking a 2nd or 3rd place finish in the championship.
I see myself as a top 3 guy. It's just this season hasn't gone how I had planned. I have to be able to control myself better in the race and not make mistakes.
Basically just looking for lines, watching what some of the other guys are doing, and just sort of looking for anything that can give us an advantage. Most guys are Dungey right on the inside, and then the next left-hander right on the very inside again.
A starting line that has seen the best of the best, and today it will see Ryan Dungey and Kevin Windham and Mike Alessi and more. I think we're ready, ladies and gentlemen, as the 450cc riders are poised on the starting line. Now they go to a hairpin turn. They're heading straight up the hill. It's Short, Metcalf.
The 24, Metcalf is going to make the pass. Shorty will fall back to the number 2 spot. Remember, folks, this is the battle for the number 2 spot in the championship.
And where is Dungey?
Dungey is off the side of the track right now. It's a good thing you wrapped that championship up early, because today it looks like he's going to be a spectator.
Wyndham is not sitting back in this one. He's starting to put the heating iron back on Andrew Short. Who's going to have it? Looks like K-Dub is taking the position.
Shorty, he's eased up just a little bit, but he cannot afford to do so too much. He's only got a 3-second lead over Ben Townley. Townley turning 2-second faster lap than what Short is.
Now he's on the inside. Shorty on the outside. And Shorty going back one for 101, moving up one.
And that's not looking good for Short in that battle for 2nd place overall. As Metcalf is your leader, Short keeps dropping back. But look at that lurch. Kevin Windham on a rail of his own out there. He is flying.
Metcalf followed by Windham, and he's following closer than ever.
The gap now just 1.5 seconds. Windham has won this Moto 1 win bad.
Metcalf rolls. He could have lost the juice there. Windham looked like he's going to show him a tire. He might even take him high. He does. Kevin Windham. One pass of Metcalf.
Kevin Windham gets the cheers of the Steel City crowd.
And I got to say, folks, he is looking good. 16 years in the business.
One more turn, and there they are, the checkers, and Kevin Windham takes the Moto 1 win here at Steel City.
There is a reason why most riders retire before 30. Outdoor motocross exacts a brutal toll on the body.
Personally, I start having vision issues. I mean, I just get to where I just can't see. When I decided to quit was because I started having blood and air hissed that I shouldn't have blood. I thought I was dying. I'm like, throw in the towel, I'm done. You know, I have something seriously wrong with me. And so many people talk about, you know, I have championship pressure or having to win this race or getting paid this big contract or whatever. And like at my age, I'm out on the track and I reflect this guy that came up to me in an autograph line and told me that I drove 7 hours today to watch you ride. For me to leave something on the track when these guys are, you know, specifically saying, I came to watch you, I mean, that actually rolls through the back of my mind at like the 20-minute mark.
Ben Townley has had his share of bad luck this season. His latest misfortune came when a rock shot off the back of Kevin Windham's bike and struck him in the face.
He's actually broken his nose, so now he's got a bit of a classy hook to his nose, off to one side. He's going to have pretty sore nose and black eyes tomorrow, I would say. So, hasn't been to medical yet to get it straightened out. We'll probably do that after our second moto.
Hey, Steel City, you about ready to get this thing started? I need to know, are you ready?
The gate is down on this one, and whoa, we got a mad dash in the first turn and crazy to second place as we see several riders going down.
Ben Townley, he went down with a thud. Oh my goodness.
The gate is down on this one, and whoa, we got a mad dash in the first turn and crazy to second place as we see several riders going down.
Ben Townley, he went down with a thud.
You good?
All right.
There's no rhyme or reason to a few of the things that have happened this year. It's just the way it's been.
Ben Townley out.
Frustrating is probably the word that I'll use the most to describe it.
Townley is one of the fastest riders in the world, but crashes have plagued his success all year long.
At least 2 or 3 times I should have gotten the results, and it's been really disappointing for me.
That's a bit of a shock, I can't believe it. Broken nose, first moto, second moto, big crash in the first corner, maybe a broken finger, we don't know.
Frustrating, that's the word that sums it all up for sure.
Good to see Dungey out here in Steel City doing what he's been doing all year long.
Kevin Windham, he is running in second, looking for his overall win, his first since 2007. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for number 14 of Kevin Windham. He goes 1-2 here in Steel City.
Given the 2-moto format, Kevin Windham's first and second place finishes gave him the overall win. He is the oldest rider ever to win a national in the premier class.
If this thing doesn't ever go for a national championship in the future, maybe I can go out there and do half seasons, because bigger than all of that is the feeling that I get having the fans out there waving the flags and cheering me on. It is the most unbelievable feeling, and one that's been second to none.
At its core, motocross is a community, a group of people bound by a common passion.
There was so much that you don't see. It's like you forget all the sacrifices your parents and that you made, and how you didn't have any money to go to the races. I remember we struggled so bad, just sometimes just to get to a race, and I wouldn't even do that good, you know. And my parents, you know, they were there for me every moment, and the biggest reward is just to be able to share it with my family.
If I had to say that there's one thing that it feels different this year than last year, is that I feel like I've grown up. You know, I've taken more of a different approach. My dad's been there my whole career, and this year he's taking more of a step back and letting me do my thing, you know? And it seems like to me that you have to figure it out for yourself, and it's hard, but in the end, it does make you a better person, and it makes you realize who you are.
Andrew Short and Brett Metcalf battled for second place in the championship through both motos at round 12.
Metcalf going after Andrew Short. He could pick up a couple points if he's able to get around.
When the dust settled at Pala Raceway, Brett Metcalf secured second overall for the season. Andrew Short finished third. Both riders were awarded contracts for 2011, but for different teams. Andrew Short will join Team KTM, and Brett Metcalf Factory Suzuki.
Where I've come from in my career is a long way away from Australia. And I've always dreamed of coming to the States, being one of the top riders. And it hasn't been the easiest transition for me when I came. I wasn't the guy that came here and lit the world on fire with amazing results, and it just didn't happen. So it kind of knocked me down a little bit. But every year I've never given up, and I've just wanted to go forward and forward and forward. And I've done that every year. I look back and I've progressed. And it's for anybody out there that doesn't make it immediately into the big limelight. Don't give up. You know, I've never given up. And now I'm second in the Motocross Championship. It's an amazing feeling. So it can come true. And my goal is to not be second, it's to be on top. So that's next year.
On the season finale of the Moto, Inside the Outdoors, the 250 championship comes to an epic conclusion as Christophe Pourcel struggles to hold off an emerging Trey Canard.
Pourcel trying to not repeat what he saw at the end of the 2009 season. That was to see that points lead slip away.
In order to get into the championship, we're still going to need a big mistake from Pourcel, if not a DNF.
Christophe Pourcel is on the deck. His bike is laying right into the center of this facility.
This is the opportunity that Trey Canard was looking for.
He has gained 25 points on Christophe Pourcel.
I kind of knew at that point that I was at least in his head a little bit. That's when it started looking possible. There is a chance, you know, 7 points is not much.
This is going to be one for the ages. And here's the battle for the national championship. You can do it! You can do it!
Previously on the Moto, Inside the Outdoors.
When you look at the names, if this is how the stage is set, we are in for an exciting year of racing.
4 of the 8 riders featured in the 250 class have seen their championship hopes disappear.
Came in that season, obviously wanted to win a championship, and how the first race went was like terrible.
All I could think of is when I didn't finish that race is Chuck Norris and George Bush were disappointed.
It's hard to every weekend be perfect and be the fastest guy on the track.
You go out there and win your first race, and really all you can do from there is, you know, go down.
Out of the 4 remaining 250 riders, both Tyler Rattray and Dean Wilson have won overalls. But their efforts have been overshadowed by a pair of racers that have emerged as the main event. The first has been the most dominant rider this season, with a staggering 55-point lead. He is French enigma Christophe Pourcel. The other is a blue-collared kid from Oklahoma. For the last 6 races, Trey Canard has chipped away at Pourcel's lead and mounted a charge of his own.
Trey Canard has come back. Here comes the 377 of Christophe Pourcel.
In the season finale, Trey Canard will attempt the greatest comeback the sport has ever seen.
If this is going to happen, I'm going to have to put my heart and soul in it.
Christophe Pourcel, his points lead is dwindling.
Last season, Christophe Pourcel was 25 points ahead in the series, with 2 races to go. A mechanical issue at Southwick was perhaps the most unfortunate situation a points leader has faced in the sport's recent history. Pourcel lost the championship by 3 points.
You know, you always want to win a championship, but, you know, we screwed up last year and we lost it. It's not going to change anything for the other championship, and I'm going to try to win again.
The fact that Pourcel was even able to race in 2009 was a miracle. 2 years prior, he was paralyzed in a crash and told he would never race again.
He was involved in one of the most horrific accidents while he was over in the Grand Prix Series a couple years ago. Came back, has won some titles, and he's won many motos.
Confidence is so huge in this sport, and Christophe has a ton of confidence when he's on the bike. You know, he's really not intimidated by anybody on the track.
It is time to go racing!
Here we go. They are off and into turn number 1, and it's Dean Wilson on the 108.
Menard is taking over 108 of Wilson, so is Pourcel.
And into the number 1 ride is Trey Canard. And right behind him is the 377.
And Menard is starting to lose ground, probably 3 bike lengths now.
Now the fight for the lead. We can see Christophe Pourcel as he goes up the hill. Christophe Pourcel has moved into the number 1 ride. He has just gone by Trey Canard.
Right now, Menard is on the drive. Now they're only within 3 bike lengths.
Here they go. The 377 machine holding on to the number 1 ride, but here comes the 38 special, the ice train. Canard tried to take him on the outside.
And the crowd goes wild. And I'll tell you why. Canard has pulled him, but Pourcel is not done.
Trey Canard has come back. He's got a half a bike length lead. Here comes the 377 of Christophe Pourcel. Pourcel is back beside him.
They're almost side by side. Now he's almost able to show a tire. It is back and forth.
Pourcel all of a sudden is back in that number 1 position. The checkered flag is out. And the 377, we understand now why they call him Superman. Hey, boy!
The season's pretty much routine. Like last year, usually we'll win the first moto, and then for some odd reason we have a bad second moto.
I'm fresh and I feel good, and I usually got a good start for the first moto, and then second moto I just never got a good start.
An ongoing struggle for Pourcel. Dominating first motos, but unable to hold strong for the second.
Our first moto winner, Pourcel, got squeezed pretty hard in the start here. Canard into that number 1 spot, back into the number 2, the 108.
I mean, those guys were good, and they just on the gas all the time. And we pretty much got the same bike.
Now we are seeing some bigger raindrops as they start to come down here, and it is threatening to really unleash Trey Canard. He's got to be careful. This track is going to get very slippery. It is pouring it down right now.
Pourcel has actually dropped back to the 10th spot. He is way off game after he has got his goggles off now.
It is the 38 of Trey Canard as he crosses the finish line. And Canard has won it here today.
When you're the top guy, everybody's waiting for you to be like winning all the race. And if you have a bad weekend, sometimes you win the championship in a bad weekend and you're not even on the podium.
There's always that theory of having a DNF and losing a lot of points, but at the same time, the guys in front of you are making up points, so you kind of got to pick and choose your battles, and I guess he didn't want to battle that time, or he didn't have enough energy. I tried to tell him all through Supercross he needed some swagger. He needed some swagger because he's such a humble guy that he doesn't want to be cocky. And I think that almost holds him back, where he's like, you don't have to be cocky, but you got to have enough self-confidence and believe in yourself that you're the man.
Last year at High Point Raceway, while he was leading the moto, Trey Canard endoed on the base of a step-down landing and broke his wrist. The compound fracture was the end of Trey's season, his second season in a row ending in injury. Immediate surgery was required, and Trey began a 3-month healing process.
This sport is vicious, you know. The saying is that you're only as good as your last race, and honestly, that's true. I don't know how people didn't give up on me, to be honest. I mean, I kind of gave up on myself a few times.
Coming up next.
This is going to be one for the ages. Pourcel needs to make some moves. Canard is making up points in handfuls every week on him.
And Trey Canard is on a roll.
All of a sudden, I look to my left and see red number plates and green bike.
Recovering from a broken wrist last season in 2009, Trey Canard's long-awaited return to the outdoors this year started off slow as he flew under the radar.
I mean, the first 4 races weren't bad, and I was disappointed. I mean, all these other guys are winning, and here I am, 3 years into my career, and I still hadn't run an outdoor race, let alone an overall. And man, that day High Point, I remember sitting there in the rain and like another day not on the podium.
It wasn't until round 5 at Colorado that Trey landed on the podium for the first time this season. But at Redbud, He accomplished a first in his career.
Now Kennard has moved into third. Trey Kennard has got around Barcia.
All of a sudden, he just dropped the hammer and he started passing guys, and I'm like, he's actually going to win this moto.
Say hello to Trey Kennard, today's winner.
Yeah, 1-1. That's unreal, you know. That's unbelievable. I can do this. I'm still a dirt bike rider.
It's like after Red Bud, he's got the swagger.
At Washougal Raceway in round 8, the momentum started to change.
Trey Kennard was the fastest rider in the practice session today, and we are high atop this Washougal Mountain.
It's going to be the ice train. Trey Kennard with the whole shot. Christophe Pourcel has a terrible start, moto number 1.
And Kennard is taking them all to task. He has extended his lead.
Pourcel needs to make some moves. Kennard is making the points in handfuls every week on him. And has Pourcel on Morton. Pourcel goes to the right, to the left, to get to the top of the hill.
Pourcel stays onto the throttle, and Pourcel goes by. And Pourcel, the points leader. He won a national championship here in the United States.
Pourcel's going to work on Weimer. Does he get the pass done? And Christophe Pourcel has got around Jake Weimer.
And Trey Kennard standing on the pegs of his motorcycle.
How was that?
Christophe Pourcel was 9.6 seconds back. It'll be too little too late.
Got momentum. Yeah. I love it. Woo! Moto went just about as perfect as a moto can go. It was whole shots of checkers. His first time in his professional career to win the first moto.
The man who has 2 overall wins in a row. He's closing up, taking bites out of that points lead. How about a big round of applause for the ice train, Mr. Trey Kennard?
With an emerging Trey Kennard, reality sets in with the points leader. Christophe Pourcel has lost 14 points to the number 38 in the last 3 motos.
Christophe Pourcel, his points lead is dwindling. Christophe Pourcel.
Kennard has that momentum. 2 overalls in a row. He won the opening moto, and he's slowly trying to inch away from Christophe Pourcel.
It's still Trey Kennard as he is way out in front now, in excess of 5 seconds.
Kennard's opened it up even bigger over the 377 of Pourcel.
Every lap, he has led them all here today. He is now almost 12 seconds up. The 38 out of Oklahoma has won again, and Trey Kennard is on a roll.
This is the swagger. He just pulled 2 whole shots every lap. Holy crap, that was awesome.
That's the best weekend I think that I've ever had racing in my life.
Now all of a sudden he's found that missing link and he's riding with confidence. And I think that's a huge thing.
Just one of those races that you just look back and you just kind of smile and just know that that'll be something you'll remember forever.
What was that for?
Unadilla Raceway. With a 38-point deficit, a championship for Kennard would require a fateful mishap from Pourcel.
This is going to be one for the ages. Pourcel needs to make some moves. Kennard is making up points in handfuls every week on him.
We're still 38 out, so in order to get into this championship, we're still going to need a big mistake for Pourcel, if not a DNF.
Christophe Pourcel knocking at the door. Barcia now has yielded the right-of-way to the Frenchman. Christophe Pourcel is on the deck.
All of a sudden, I look to my left and I see red number plates and green bike.
After a good start in Moto 1, Christophe Pourcel crashed and DNF'd the moto, giving Trey Kennard the opportunity he was looking for.
It would be nothing better for Kennard to get a win here in Moto number 1 and capture 25 points.
Dead even coming off the top of the hill. And now back in front goes Barcia. Barcia grabs a handful. Kennard goes to the outside.
It is Kennard to the outside. Barcia gets stuck in a rut. Barcia goes down.
Justin Barcia loses the front end and goes down.
So the 38 of Kennard has jumped into the number 1 The 38 of Trey Kennard has won Moto number 1. He has gained 25 points on Christophe Pourcel. For the first time in history, it was 1, 2, 3, and 4 for the Geico Power Sports team.
After Moto 1, Pourcel's lead was down to 13 points.
Christophe Pourcel, and had a DNF in Moto number 1, lost 25 points to Trey Kennard. Unadilla is going to shake things up here this weekend without question.
It's going to be Trey Kennard, Dean Wilson, shoulder to shoulder. Kennard leads. He's still followed by Dean Wilson. Then it's Tyler Rattray. Pourcel. Here comes Pourcel.
So the tide is changing, and the Geico Wizard is about to capture some more points. It's all about the championship.
We see the 38 of Kennard, and here comes Christophe Pourcel. Pourcel is catching the 38 of Trey Kennard.
Pourcel is now 1.5 seconds down. This is going to get interesting. There's a lot of three-quarter remaining. Pourcel goes to the outside, and Christophe Pourcel was able to get around the 38 of Trey Kennard. Trey Kennard is now just called it quits. He just took a mouthful of soil. Pourcel is going to take this win.
That moment at Unadilla, whenever Christophe went across the checkered flag and was absolutely stoked that he won. I mean, I don't say this in a bad way, but that's when I knew that things were coming around for me. When people were excited to beat me, when you see the guy that you fear and you kind of put up here, I kind of knew at that point that I was at least in his head a little bit, and that's when it started looking possible.
Coming up next, with 3 races to go, Trey Kennard inches closer to Pourcel's lead, and a champion will be crowned in the final race.
The 377 still on the lead.
Pourcel trying not to repeat last year.
This could be a championship that comes down to the last stop.
And here we go, into turn number
1. Round 10 of 12, Southwick Raceway. Trey Kennard smells blood and continues to push on Pourcel's 16-point lead.
And the 38 has now moved into the number 1 ride.
Mitch Payton, a little bit worried about what's going on out there.
Christophe Pourcel looks like he will finish in that number 7 position.
I came out of Southwick with a podium, which was crazy, and I gained 3 points, which was special. And, you know, going into Steel City, had 13-point gap.
This could be a championship that comes down to the last stop.
Side by side they are. A half a bike length lead is what Pourcel had. He's able to get a little more momentum there and able to barely hold on to the number 1 spot.
If this is going to happen, I'm going to have to put my heart and soul in it.
Pourcel, the 377 still out the lead. Kennard trying a lot of different lines. He's going to the inside of Pourcel. Kennard out in front right now.
To look back on battles like that, you don't really care who wins. You just see an epic battle. It's exciting. And to be a part of something like that is, win or lose, it's special.
Pourcel is trying to not repeat what he saw at the end of the 2009 season last year, and that was to see that points lead that he had slip away, and not only slip away, but completely slip out of sight. One of the most epic battles we've ever seen here at Steel City in this 250 class.
Man, that was one of the races that was unbelievable because he was on his game that day. There is a chance, you know, 7 points is not much.
Pala Raceway, the final showdown, and a champion will be crowned.
We got 2 motos left. It's coming down to 7 points between Trey and Christophe. If everything goes to plan, maybe we can get a championship out of it should someone else beat Christophe. I think we just need him to finish 3rd one time.
The guy that I'm racing is a world champion and a respected athlete everywhere, you know. You watch him and it's impressive just to watch.
What am I losing, you know? I mean, it's a what? You're only 2 seconds off.
Kennard has not only got to get around him, but he's got to get someone in between him if he wants any chance at all to win this championship here in the final 2 motos.
You know, there was people doubting me, and I was obviously doubting it as well, but at the end of the day, I came to the line and all that was gone, and I was focused on what needed to happen.
And here we go, into turn number 1. into Kennard. Kennard is down. He is over a berm, and it's over. Stick a fork in it. Trey Kennard has lost valuable position.
At that point, I was like, man, not gonna happen. And then the next lap, I'm like, you know what? Who's to say that it's not?
A lot of racing left to go, and anything can happen.
Kennard is gaining 3 seconds a lap.
I turned it on and started catching those guys.
You can do it! You can do it!
Next thing I know, I see a yellow flag, and I'm like, all right, be careful, he's down. Need to charge around this guy to make sure I can catch up to those guys. And I see red plates again, and I'm like, I see him sitting there, and he's not getting out.
And Christophe Pourcel is on the ground. His helmet is off, and he holds his shoulder.
And then everyone starts cheering. Like, I'm going around the track, and I can just hear the crowd erupting.
Wow.
From there, it's like a blur.
What you it's real shaky, but man, I hate to see a couple guys go down like that. Not really sure what's going on. You know, I don't know what's going on with the points or anything like that, but
You're now at an 11-point lead over Christophe Pourcel. What was going through your mind when you turned your head and you saw him down on the side of the track over your shoulder?
I mean,
We are trying to get word on Christophe Pourcel. He is now being attended to by the medical staff, and it appears that Christophe Pourcel's season is over. What a way to lose a national championship.
I have no idea what's going on. He's out of the second moto. Yeah. Dude, that's terrible. I'm hearing random rumors. Well, I heard Pourcel's out with a broken arm, which means this is your national champ.
Mitch is very dejected, and rightfully so. Christophe will not be on the starting line here for Moto number 2.
I just hope that I demonstrated a champion. You know, I hope that people see me and they go, yeah, this guy, he is a champion. You know, he's a Midwest kid who works for everything he has, and he's grateful for everything he has, and he demonstrates a great person and a true person.
Good job, buddy!
I hate to say this, but I'm glad that nice guys don't always finish last, because I feel like I'm a nice guy. You know, I hope that people see this and maybe it motivates some kid who's on an 80 right now and maybe hopes of being a champion one day and realizes that, yeah, I can do that someday and I want to do that someday. Yeah, it's possible. You know, it sounds corny to say, but I guess dreams come true.
man, this goes out to everyone. I mean, from my mom to my dad. I know he's watching.